following program is intended for mature audiences.
A democratic republic of sports. The Sportsocracy with ESPN Asheville hosts Tank Spencer and Jeremy Greene.
And welcome into the Wicked Weed studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different. I'm Tank Spencer. Jeremy Greene is alongside. And welcome in to our coverage of the AFC Championship game. The Cincinnati Bengals and the Kansas City Chiefs are getting ready to take the field here, or I guess getting ready to kick off. I got to get it flipped over here to the stream.
We've already
kicked off. Excuse us. We are just a couple seconds late. As the Cincinnati Bengals are already third and five. Wow.
God, you don't want to go 3 and out right now.
All right, so we're at 14 minutes even on the game. Catch up with us here in the game clock. Welcome everybody into the Sportsocracy. Be sure to hit that like button. Don't forget to share this out with your friends as well so they can join us here in the Sportsocracy for this crucial 3rd and 5 play. Joe Burrow.
Almost picked off.
No.
That was
really
almost bad old Baden.
Was that Gay on the breakup?
Quick 3 and out for Cincinnati.
Oh, man.
Phew. That was
just
dangerous.
Cut underneath you, Zama.
I'll be honest with you, just looking at that, at the alignment of that first drive, I am dumbfounded at how little Kansas City seems to be afraid of Cincinnati. You didn't have a lot back right there. This is a dangerous offense, and Kansas City went right at them and punched them right in the mouth.
And the punt will roll all the way back to the 15-yard line.
Chuck G said we should have had a throat lozenge company sponsor this 7 hours. 7 hours of commercial-free football.
Once again, welcome everybody into the chat. I am expecting both of these teams, or neither of these teams, to, be afraid of either one of them. You said, when you come out, are you expecting the big deep shot immediately?
If I'm Kansas City, I'm going right at them right here.
I would.
Very, very basic alignment for Cincinnati. That play call goes to something I said earlier in the week, that if you're Kansas City, and I said it about Cincinnati, but it works for Kansas City as well. If you want to slow that pass rush down, which is really whoever's pass rush gets home more today is who's probably going to win this game.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to slow it down, draws and screens are the best way to do that. 2nd and 3 here for Kansas City. Drop off. Whee!
So McKinnon will pick up the
Has Jerry
first
McKinnon
down.
become the number 1 running back in Kansas City?
I think he's the one that they can do the most with.
Well, there's no doubt about that. The alternative is Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who sucks at life.
Yeah, plus, he's banged up.
I don't care if he's banged up or not. He sucks.
Andy Reid cares.
He sucks.
Derek Gore is one of the few inactives that Kansas City had for this game.
Yeah, and Derek Gore's fine running between the guards, but he doesn't provide much else out of that.
But this is kind of what they do. We've seen them do this patchwork backfield all year. Tyreek Hill squirts out for 8.
Squirt. I'm just going to say this off the jump. If Cincinnati plays this far back all day, they're going to get the hell beat out of them. You can't just sit back and let Kansas City pick you apart like this.
I would agree. But we've seen games where Darrell Williams is the go-to. We've seen Jerick McKinnon, Derek Gore, all of the. It's just running backs don't matter to them, which even baffles me even more why they took him in the first round.
Because they thought he was a solution, but he's not.
If running backs are that interchangeable in your offense, why?
They are.
Yeah, why would you take a first-round pick?
Secret time, they're that interchangeable in every offense.
Well,
No, if you wind up with one that's Derrick Henry, then yeah, you can put a scheme around that.
But even so, we saw games where Deontay Foreman would have a big game, or Dontrell Hilliard would have a big game.
Pre-snap motion to the fullback. That's going to be very close. Umpire seems to be marking it short, and line judge on the other side was even shorter. That's 4th down. It's a huge play.
Yeah, it is.
Huge play. 4th down. I mean, he's going for it.
Oh, absolutely.
This could be your first big momentum shift of the game. It was a great play by.
See, this
He's short.
Is he? Looks like he was out there.
No, he's short.
That ball crosses at the.
He got it to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, he's there. That's the 48-yard line. That's where the first down marker was. I think he got it. Are they challenging this?
I don't think you're going to win this challenge.
It's awful close.
I mean, I certainly think that I think the spot was short of where he actually got, but I'm not sure that even if they get the spot right.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, he had to get to the 48.5-yard line, and he certainly did not do that.
Right.
Classic Clay asked if we got.
Challenge.
So Classic Clay sent us a package.
Did he?
Where does our mail go on weekends?
Ooh, to the post office? I don't know that they deliver mail here over the weekends.
I don't think they do. It'll probably be here tomorrow, if not later.
Yeah. Well, unless there's one up at the front desk, I haven't
been up there today.
I know.
We had to get all the things put together. We're waiting on HWA. She has the pizzas that we will be devouring at halftime.
Cannot wait for that.
So the way the pizza challenge is going to work, we'll have a hot and fresh grade at halftime of the first game, and then we will have the leftover grade in the second game.
That sounds
we'll eat
right.
those at halftime.
Sounds right.
Classic Clay said it says it was delivered.
Who are the contestants?
Oh, Little Caesars, Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's the four you expect.
All right. I mean, I'll try to go into it with an open mind, but I feel like I already have my mind made up.
I do too. It's Little Caesars. Yeah, Little Caesars is
gross.
The
last place.
Oh no, that's
last.
I love to call that last call pizza. Is somebody here?
I think I heard somebody go by with bags by the door.
I keep hearing a noise.
What's going on, Sky Cushaw? Welcome into the game here.
We're
praying for good things for your Bengals today.
We're absolutely on your side today. Chuck G asked during the commercial, I read the Patriots are looking to trying to trade for Calvin Ridley. I'm going to be honest with you. As soon as his ability to be traded every team in the league is going to have some form of interest in him. New England is one I've heard. Basically, every team in the AFC East except the Buffalo Bills, I have heard, and several others. He will be very, very popular, and he will not be back in Atlanta. I can tell you that much definitively.
So that was a falling out. It wasn't. Or was it just everything on? Because we still don't even know what the deal was.
Oh, you're not going to know.
But I'm wondering if it was it something inside the organization that
yes, they both want a fresh start. Atlanta was not thrilled with how he handled that, and he was not thrilled with how Atlanta handled it.
Okay, all right. So the reason he sat out was not friction in the organization; it was something else. But nobody was happy with how that went down.
Yeah, nobody. Okay. It was. This is going to be an amicable breakup.
But
he's a great receiver still on a rookie deal.
Of course he is.
Look at Gene Steratore in the building.
Yes, sir. First and 10.
Gene Steratore gets very excited by good officiating.
Damn.
Good run there by
just barreling forward.
Jerry McKinnon was always a talented running back. He's just always had injury problems.
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco gave him reasonable bag to be the one, but he couldn't stay healthy.
Oh, yeah. And then they gave the bag to, so they gave it to McKinnon first from Minnesota, and then Tevin Coleman got one to come over from Atlanta.
And then Mostert wound up being the best of the three.
Yep. And then he got hurt.
This is largely what I was afraid of with Cincinnati. I don't know how you're gonna stop them. You know, I don't see how you're gonna stop them from getting exactly what they want.
Right.
And coming out and going 3-and-out that's terrifying if I'm a Bengals fan.
Well, they did get a first down in that first drive. So.
Oh, they did get a first down?
They did. I think. Oh, no, they're counting. Never mind. I saw it was a 5-play drive, and I was like, So they're counting the kickoff as in the drives.
Oh, here goes Pat Mahomes. No!
So they did not. They got 3-and-out, total of 5 yards. We're currently at a 9-play, 68-yard drive.
We have pizzas.
Oh, look who it is.
And garlic butter and ranch.
Indeed.
HWA got all the fat things.
She did.
All the fat things. Well, I mean, you can't have Papa John's without the garlic sauce. Everybody knows that. McKinnon ahead for another 7 yards. Jesus.
This is not starting well for Cincinnati.
Wow.
Nine plays, 67 yards.
Yep. We are currently sitting at 8:05 on the game clock. If you'd like to follow along with us, yes, we will be doing the pizza taste test. There's another 6-yard pass to Tyreek Hill, gets first down.
You can talk.
Where's your other pizza?
Oh, they're not here. We got to order them. Yeah, this is a little less formal than other shows that we do.
Out of bounds was 7:52. All right, they started the clock again. So 7:45.
God, this is just.
And they're just taking everything underneath.
Everything. Well, I mean, Cincinnati's playing too far back. Mm-hmm. I mean, there is a death by 1,000 paper cuts. You can die that way if you're the Bengals.
Right.
Bailing out. This is entirely too easy.
Some good coverage. Or not.
Touchdown.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, you can't get Pat Mahomes 7 seconds in the pocket. He's going to score damn near every time you do that.
Tyreek Hill in the corner of the end zone for the touchdown to give the Kansas City Chiefs a 6-0 lead. And then, I mean, Cincinnati Bengals fans, you got to hope you come out with
something better than that.
1,000 suns on this next one. I mean, because that was just routine and easy. Dinking, dunking, all the way down the field.
Not a good start if you're a Cincinnati Bengal fan.
Not at all. Here comes the butt kicker in. It's up, and it's good.
Who's shocked?
And it's 7-0. Unreal. Not what you wanted for the Cincinnati Bengals defense there. Just giving up everything underneath. And Kansas City will take that all day long. So, not the greatest of starts here, but it's Kansas City, man.
I am greatly afraid that I'm going to be exactly right about this.
That they're going to get squished.
It does. That first drive certainly leaned it that way.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see, Kansas City.
There was nothing overly impressive about that. from a Bengals perspective. If you're gambling alongside us, the line has now moved to Cincinnati is a 12.5-point dog.
Wow.
Over-under slid down to 53.5. Do.
Who else is here? The cleaning crew here? Oh, okay.
Oh, you were just.
I was hearing something else down the hallway. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait. Yeah, we thought we were going to get dead.
Well, they didn't. I'm sure they didn't want to come in the snow yesterday, and that's why they're here now. Didn't think about that one.
We'll say we just started that FBI, the show that they just did the advertisement for.
Yeah.
So good. Good Lord, that show's good. I judge every one of those crime shows by how good their CGI is. Mm-hmm. Like if you blow up a building and it looks like you've just set some little cardboard paper roll on fire, then I go, yeah, your show's bullshit. The first scene of that show, they blow up a building in New York City. And it is ridiculously well shot.
Believable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm not going to lie, the main actress lady, she pretty.
Oh,
Amy's over there nodding as aggressively as I am.
The one from Men in Black that you were talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah.
Yes.
She was the doctor. Stephen Tao said I should check out that Manhunt show on Netflix. I'm still waiting on Mindhunter to come back. Like, I'm legitimately pissed that we haven't gotten another season of that.
I couldn't get through the second season of it.
What? God, that show was fantastic.
I lose interest in shows a lot.
Which is shocking to me.
Did you ever see Prodigal Son, Kenny?
Prodigal Son?
Oh, it was good.
Never saw
it was
that
good.
Oh.
The main actor was very creepy looking.
Yep.
All right, 7-17. 1st and 10 for the Bengals.
See, to me, that's what Cincinnati needs to do.
Just pound them.
Come out on first down, get in front of the chains. I mean, that's only a 4-yard run. But it opens up so many things. Mm-hmm. If you keep Joe behind the chains and Kansas City knows exactly what you're doing, it makes it way easier to defend you.
Stephen Tao says Mindhunter is filming now for the next
Indeed.
season. So
Indeed. Love
there
that
you
show.
go.
They started teasing, like, at the end of the last season, they were teasing doing like John Wayne Gacy and
Oh, nice.
high-level, well-known serial killers.
Right. That might pique my interest in that show again.
Oh, it's so good.
I don't know, it's just one of those things. I got through the first season, saw like 3 episodes of the next season, and then never picked it back up.
Joe's just running for his life.
And he's gonna be. But he's been doing it all season.
He's just running for
I mean,
his life.
what was the stat? He was the 3rd quarterback in history to make it to the AFC Championship game, 6th.
He's the 6th quarterback to have been sacked 50-plus times in a season to make it to a conference championship.
That's right.
And he had been sacked the most times by
a
8
lot.
full sacks.
Yeah. 62 so far this year.
And none of, just for posterity's sake, none of those quarterbacks won in the conference championship game. Oh, good step up. Good step up.
Oh, yeah. He's got a lot of
Get down.
field. There you go.
Joe Burrow's sliding is a lot of how I think I would look if I had taken up, like, breakdancing. Just, I mean.
Well, like a very lazy
It looks
slide?
like a dry heave put in motion, just,
Yeah.
You know, I watched a video the other day of an official actually telling Joe Burrow how bad he was at that.
I believe that.
Officials
Yeah.
actually tell
Like,
him
I
how bad
understand
it is.
that, that's not a That looks like me trying to
These
slide.
guys never play baseball. That's the thing. Like,
Oh, by the way, just throwing this out there, the last player that was active in professional sports that was drafted by the Montreal Expos, he retired yesterday.
oh really?
Tom Brady was the last player active
God.
in any sport that was drafted by the Montreal Expos.
That's brilliant. He hasn't retired yet.
He's retired.
He called and said, I ain't made my mind up yet.
Yeah. Ooh.
These reports are premature.
Yeah, they're not. They're not premature in the least.
Yeah.
He just didn't want it to take away from these games. And that's, respectable.
It's admirable.
Admirable. That's the better word. That's the better word. That's what I was looking
Yeah.
for.
Well, and it's like he's talking, like, I don't want to have the retirement rocking chair tour thing.
Steven Stout asked, how do you think Bears fans feel when they watch Mahomes? They'd have fucked him up anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, good hit by Nick Bolton. Good Lord.
Patrick Mahomes might have died if he went to Chicago.
Yeah, it's
Stephen Tao, breaking news. Adam Schefter has announced his retirement. Nah. Oh,
he's going to be around for a long time.
yeah.
But Tommy won't. And it's a great day.
Oh, Jeremy was so excited.
First down.
Oh,
Jumping
yeah.
up and down. Yes! This is the first thing I saw when he saw that Tom Brady was.
It was a great day. I mean, here's the thing. There's two kinds of people. There's people that absolutely hate Tom Brady with every fiber of their being. And then there's people like Tank. Insufferable, annoying Tom Brady jock sniffers.
Mm-hmm. It's my quarterback. What can I say?
Not anymore. No, now your quarterback's Kyle Trask
Yep.
or Blaine Gabbert.
Yep. Feel great about that. Another 1st and 10, Burrow. Showing the confidence. Oh, good God.
Yeah,
Trying
one
to
of
get
the
it to
one of the
his
big
own
knocks on
again.
Nick Bolton when he was coming out of Missouri, he don't catch so good. Oh, and Yazama's down. That would be a loss. That would be a tremendous. Oh, that's not good.
Yikes. No weight on the ankle. He's just hopping off the field. Oh. Yeah, it got folded up underneath him. That's no fun.
No,
Yikes.
no, and you got to catch that, Bolton.
I mean, two damn dudes. Right.
I mean, but here, if you're Burrow, you got to look at that like, hey, I got a second lease on life.
that's one of those you go, well, I got that one back.
Yeah, I got a second chance on life here, and I got to take advantage of it. Michael Whiteside asked if you loved Tom's jock as much when he was in New England.
I did. I've always been a Tom Brady fan.
And me, I hate him with the fire of 1,000 suns. He has ruined so many good days of my life. Adam Harris and I were just killing I don't remember whose board it was. We were playing squares. Mm-hmm. And he and I won, I think, the first, second, and first and third quarters and halftime. And then Brady came back and won, and I was still pissed.
Yeah.
I'd made like $1,000 that night, and I was still pissed off.
All right, we got 3rd and 5. This is a big one. 2:16 to go on the clock. All right.
First down.
All right. Who is that?
That's Tyler Boyd.
Tyler Boyd.
Yeah, Tyler Boyd's 83. T. Chiggins is 85.
That's the thing. The number wasn't sticking in my head. I was like, hey, 83. Is that T.J. Hushmanzada?
How tall is Tyler Boyd?
6 foot.
6.
He looks taller than that.
I was going to say 6'2", maybe. 1st and 10. And they'll give it to Mixon.
Ooh.
He finds a hole.
Oh,
And he's got room.
that's a grown up boy run by Joe, by Mr. Mixon there.
That's 23 yards.
I put him in the red zone.
Beautiful.
This has been a hell of a response
little
drive
stiff
by the
arm.
Bengals. Bengals could have folded up shop as bad as the
They're
defense
not
looked on that.
going to.
But it would be easy to do.
Of course it would be. But this is not. But that's what I've been saying all week about this team. It's like this is not a team that's going to be scared. They're not going to come in here and be like, "Oh well, we got behind." I mean, they got behind 14-0 last time against Kansas City, and what did they do? And that was just a month ago. Burrow all the time in the world takes a shot at the end zone.
Got rid of
nobody
it.
there.
Got rid of it.
Threw
That was
out
good.
the
That was a
corner.
good decision. It was
48
very
seconds.
obvious, very early that he didn't have anything right there. That's one of the things that separates Burrow from, Trevor Lawrence, what I saw of him this year, and a lot of those mid-tier quarterbacks, especially the young ones, because he doesn't panic. I mean, there's nothing here, and he knows it from very early. Just throw it away, lather up, and do it again. Josh McDaniels officially to the Raiders.
Oh, it's
Nobody.
gonna be hard for me to find good things to say about them again.
Yeah,
next
I don't
year.
have good things to say about that. Sorry, Raider fans. I don't.
Burrow.
Oh, T. Chiggins.
The great Ocho Cinco would have caught that.
That is the great Ocho Cinco.
Oh, stop that. There will only be one Ocho Cinco.
No, there'll be plenty of them. It's Ocho Cinco. And that's, you know what always made me laugh about that? That's not how you say 85.
No, it's 8-5.
That's not how that works.
What is it?
Big third down right here for Burrow. Drops back, very decisive, good throw. Oh, and he dropped it.
Jamar couldn't bring it in with one hand.
But here's my question. Why are you trying? See, that's one of the things that annoyed me about Jamar Chase when he's coming out. Why are you trying to catch this one-handed?
It looked like his other hand's tied up. Yeah, I mean,
It's not, though. He tied himself up.
he's
Ward's
trying
doing nothing
he's-
right there
he's
to
trying-
occupy
He's
him.
trying to get that separation with Ward, and
Yeah, that's
rather
dumb.
than get the other hand
Put
over.
your fucking second hand up and
Right.
catch the damn ball.
right. All right, so they'll bring in McPherson to hit the field goal, 32-yarder.
Patrick Holt said it's 85.
Ochenta, that's what it was.
And
I
then
kept
called
thinking
you
Octenta.
Ochoa.
Octenta doesn't sound good. No, it's Ochenta. You're right. Good job.
My wife
It
speaks
sounds
fluent.
so much better coming out of her mouth.
She does the accent thing.
Yeah.
She does the.
I mean, I want to do the accent, but then I mean that's appropriation,
I don't.
and I get in trouble for it.
I don't. The accent actually is. I hate when people do that. Like.
But you're supposed to, and that's how I was talking. Professor Lazaro would be upset with me if I did not do it correctly.
Virtually every anchor on ESPN.
Oh, yeah.
Don't have to roll your damn R's when you talk like me. All right, it sounds weird. She can pull it off. Zubin Mehenti, not so much.
Andres Galarraga.
Why was that the name I was thinking of? God, we've been doing.
Because you got to
this for
find
too
one
long.
with the double R, so you can roll it.
I need you to never do that again. Every time you do that, my skin crawls. So please stop that. All right, live bet us line as of right now. Over-under has moved to 51.5. Kansas City's an 11.5-point favorite.
All right, we are at.
It's an interesting number movement. I would have thought that would have come down a little bit more based off that last drive, but it didn't. I would have thought you'd have been able to get Cincinnati right there at 9.5.
They're waiting to see if they can take the deep shots down the field.
But they moved the ball so well that
They did.
I feel like 9.5 or 9.5 is where they should be right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's some value on Cincinnati.
Stephen Town, like when the hyenas say Mufasa, Mufasa. Dogs. We're talking about dogs.
Dog. It's a damn dog. You call it whatever you want to. You can give it whatever name you want to. They're all freaking dogs. Hyena, dogs.
So Alex Majabi says he just heard that Harbaugh is going to announce that he's leaving Michigan to be the head coach of the Dolphins. Now, Jeremy told me before the show started that it sounded like he was going to go to Minnesota. So we'll do some digging. We'll see if we can find out something for you, or he will.
How much do you think Jim Harbaugh's buyout is right now?
$28 million.
Too high.
$17.5 million.
Still too high.
$4.3 million.
Still too high.
$2.
It's $1.5 million.
I'm gonna go $2, Bob.
His buyout's only $1.5 million.
Jesus.
Oh, Yazaman looks just heartbroken.
No. You never want to see that.
No, that's heartbreak. You know, got to this point.
He broke it.
And got hurt on the first drive. Very unfortunate. T's and P's for C.J. Uzomah.
Yep.
But to answer your question as to, could Jim Harbaugh end up in Miami? Stephen Ross coming out and saying, I'm not going to be the guy that takes him away from Michigan. You kind of look like an asshat after that.
Yeah, but
I do think there's a possibility he takes the Minnesota job.
I was going to say, yeah, but in the end, you ended up with Jim Harbaugh, and I really don't give a fuck about my alma mater.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's one of those things like you say, I'm not going to be the one to lure him away, and then Jim's like, no, get me the fuck out of here. Like, okay, I'll
do you know how cold it is in Michigan right now? Like, I would like to go away from here.
Oh, no kidding. Like, I can't even go. It's not even that cold here, and I can't even go out and walk my
deep
dog.
shot.
Oh,
Got him.
No. Mecole Hardman. Big catch. Down to the 27-yard line.
Ball came out at the end.
Nah, he was down.
JT Money said Mecole Hardman ran the only route he knows. Go.
Uh-huh. That's the only one you need. When it works that well, it's the only one you need.
What's the ball here?
He's got it securely in his hands, takes 4 steps. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's fine. Well, Mecole Hardman, I'm not going to lie, you never should take that for granted because that son of a bitch couldn't catch a cold in a freezer if you soaked him in water first.
All right, that's the end of the first quarter. 7-3, Kansas City on top of the Cincinnati Bengals. So when the end of the quarter comes, obviously, I imagine all the lines change. As the time, how often does it change? Does it change at the end of every quarter?
It changes at the end of every play.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Every play will change a live betting line. But as of right now, it's
keep up with that shit.
Actually, at the end of the quarter, it went up again. So Kansas City is now a 13.5-point favorite.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's by far the biggest play of the day. 44-yard pass to Mecole Hardman. And at this point, I'm looking at it and going, I think I want Kansas City to cover.
13.5? That's a lot. That's a lot.
I think it is trending more that way.
I think you're right.
I mean, Uzomah ain't moving the line that much.
No.
To me, that's not even worth half a point.
No, but I think, it's just the effortlessness of Kansas City on the first drive, and then now you've already hit them with the big one. Now, I would imagine you come out on the first play of the second quarter, I'd look to take another shot.
I would not. This is where you get them underneath. Cincinnati's just playing so far back.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Cunningham said Andy Reid looks like you in that Taylor Swift shirt every time they score. Old Tay-Tay.
Indeed.
You got your Tay-Tay shirt on underneath? She's...
I can get it on. It's right over there in that box.
I would really prefer you didn't. That's actually about the only thing you could put on that I would like less than what you currently have on.
Aw.
Wearing your retired quarterback's jersey. That's adorable.
Still hope.
No.
Hope.
No, there's not. He gone. Just accept it. It's okay.
I know. Come on, you.
Do.
First and 10, McKinnon goes up the middle, gets another 8 yards.
That's exactly what I
Jesus
would do.
Christ. They're getting no pushback in the middle. No resistance from the Bengals. I don't think it's necessary to give us the doubtful to return.
Yeah, when you saw him go out on a cart,
Yeah.
I think we've mentally chalked up that he will not be here.
It's pretty obvious.
Oh, almost got there.
Yikes.
To
That
me,
was
if you're
so close
Cincinnati,
up
you've
with
got to start sending some kind of pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't keep sending 4 guys and just wishing for the best.
But you don't want to bring the extra guy because then that gives you fewer back in coverage.
Well, I mean, I got news for you. If you give Mahomes this long, I don't give a damn how many people you got back in coverage.
true.
You can have 14 back in coverage.
Right, on the touchdown. The Tyreek Hill touchdown, he had all day.
I
to
feel
find
like
that.
this
And
is a gigantic play. That's a hold. Boys, if that's not a hold, I don't actually know what a hold is.
Did he actually hump him into the
I
ground?
think he actually fucked him into the ground. That is what that appeared. Trey Hendrickson now knows what the weight of Orlando Brown is
That was the
completely.
old- Oh, yeah. Oh.
How is that
Just
not-
lay on him.
how is that not a
Just
hold?
lay on him.
How's that not a hold? I mean, watch it. How is that not a hold?
Push him
He's
down.
by him and you laid on him. How the fuck is that not a hold? I mean, okay, like officials, officiating crew.
Wait. That's what they mean by pancaking?
Well, kind of, yes. But when they're by you, you don't get to just lay on them.
Right. He was scattered, smothered, and covered
He was 100% that.
by Orlando Brown.
Yeah. And he was also humped into the ground, which is also what I'm going to do to our pizzas at halftime.
Ooh, that scared me for a second.
What'd you
I didn't know where that was going.
Would you
but
have a Shawshank memory
I was
moment there
pretty
for a
sure.
minute? Like,
I was pretty sure I wasn't going to like how that ended out.
I mean, 100% you wouldn't have, but
It's a rare day when HWA does, right?
well, I mean, she doesn't.
Well, I mean, I guess because she's a good woman.
She is.
That's
She's
'cause she's a
patient.
damn good woman.
She has real bad taste in men.
You're welcome.
Fair.
God, I wanted to say something else right there, and I didn't, and I'm so proud of me. I'm becoming a grown-up boy.
I'm so proud of you too.
Eric Bieniemy's got to be sitting there like, are we ever going to lose in the playoffs so I can get a fucking head coaching job?
3rd and 2 now, 12-22.
Got home.
Mahomes ain't got no
Got
place,
home.
and then he just
Oh!
finds a way out. Like,
Just finds a way.
come on, guys.
That's the second hold.
He's in a damn maze,
That's,
and then
that's the second absolute no doubt hold that I've watched Kansas City get by with on this drive.
and Travis Kelce scores a touchdown.
Well, I mean, Jesus Christ, if you let a lineman just drape themselves on somebody, because I got news for you, that second pass rusher has him dead to rights right here. And what is that? You care to tell me what that was? How you block somebody to the ground when they're this time? Not
I
only was he
wasn't looking
by
at
him,
that guy. I was looking at the other guy.
watch right here. You tell me how that's not a hold. I give $1 million cash for somebody to justify that to me.
Or a block in the back, something.
You call it whatever the hell you want to. The fact that you absolutely, unequivocally got by with 2 egregious holds on that drive. Look, Carl Sheffers, they don't need your help to win this.
And it's 14
God,
to 3.
that was gross.
Yikes.
That was gross. I'm going to have to depart for a moment to get our other 2 pizzas here.
I'll go grab them.
Do you care to? They're both real close. One's right through the cut.
Domino's and where else?
Pizza Hut.
Are they both?
Pizza Hut's on Leicester Highway. Right out the cut.
Yeah. That
And then
way.
Domino's is on Patton,
Yes.
up by.
Over by the bowling alley.
Is it that far?
I'll GPS.
Somewhere in there.
God, I love that woman. Not only does she go get the pizzas, She even uses my phrase of, I'll Google that shit.
I am going to have to take a break. I shall be right back. Thank you for just joining us here in the Wicked Weed studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different.
That's Tank's old bladder way of saying he has to piddle. Tank has to piddle. What is that?
That is a Doomberry hard seltzer. 0 sugar,
A hard seltzer.
lots of alcohol.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about alcohol. I don't even want to talk about alcohol. I don't even want to think about alcohol. Jeremy went hard in the paint. What is our... Famous House 579. And now you all know our Wi-Fi password as well. Yeah, Patrick Holt, I'm with you. That was really, really bad officiating. I'm so tired of officials being the story in games that should be so much better than this. Because that would have set you up 3rd and 13 with a chance to hold Kansas City to a field goal. It changes so many things, and you fetched them right in the old mouth hole. If you're live betting this game, line just moved to 14. Kansas City is now a 14.5-point favorite. Over/under is 55.5. And you can take that to betus.com. Use promo code Sportsocracy, and they will give you a 125% deposit match. So if you put in $100 they will give you $125 that you can use on this and every other game throughout the day. I feel like this is a do or die for Cincinnati. And I hate to be that cut and dry about something this early, but Cincinnati has got to score points right here. Oh, God. Screen pass can't take that long to set up. The Cincinnati looks so out of sorts right now. Great play by Jaron Reed right there. Won't get anything in the stat book for that, but because that screen was set up quite nicely back behind them. Kansas City fans, in large part, are all crazy people. Good run. Good run right there by Joe Mixon. That's what Cincinnati's got to get more of. If you just keep dropping back Joe Burrow, they're going to send the hellhounds at him, and he might get just cut in half like Dewey Cox's little brother before this game's over. Wrong kid died. Walk hard. Tremendously underrated movie, by the way. Walk Hard, without a doubt, to me, the best of the John C. Reilly, Will Ferrell, any of those movies. Talladega Nights close to. Oh, Talladega Nights is not better than Walk Hard.
Are you serious?
No.
Yes,
No.
absolutely.
Not even kinda. I mean, it's 2.
Talladega Nights is exponentially better than Walk Hard.
No.
Any
That's not even kind of a thing.
poll it.
100%. Doing it now. We're in the poll. Which movie was better, Walk Hard or Talladega Nights? Oh, shit. I guess I have to be on the...
What do you guys want to drink? You want a soda or something?
Anything. As long as it's cold and wet, I'm down.
There's a Mountain Dew in the fridge in there.
Well, I was gonna get a 2-liter.
It's a 2-liter.
You guys want me to get anything else? Sprite, Coke, anything else?
Joe Mixon currently has 52 yards. The rest of the team has 30.
And yet they still seem resigned to Burrow having to do this himself.
3rd and 6 with 10:17 to go. Burrow's in the shotgun. And tries
Hand in
to
his
dump
face.
it off to Piron.
I mean, you got Chris Jones right there right in his face. Mm-hmm. He's just...
Good Lord.
A lot of people... which movie was
God.
better, Talladega Nights or Wild Card?
Talladega Nights not close.
Oh, Joe.
Y'all are as wrong about that as you were about the fucking Big
Oh
Mac.
my gosh.
The Big Mac is delicious, and y'all shat upon it, okay? You threw shade at the Big Mac, and I think this is as good a time as any for an apology out loud.
Oh, never.
Not sorry.
Not sorry.
The Big Mac is delicious.
Hashtag not sorry. Chuck G said he never saw Walk Hard, and he walked out on Talladega Nights.
Really?
I mean, is your funny bone broken?
I loved Talladega
You don't
Nights.
have one of them? Did the doctor leave that out?
I really hated the campaign until I saw it a second time, and then I found it to be pretty funny.
Yeah.
I was really disappointed in it the first time.
Oh.
It's a mess.
I was very annoyed by it the first time I saw it. And then it was only then after I learned that the reason his character was the way it was because he was emulating his great-grandfather.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, well, then that makes it funnier. Like, I thought he was just, trying to come up with some stupid character. But then when I found out that Zach Galifianakis is, was it his grandfather or great-grandfather?
I think it was his grandfather.
Was the Speaker of the House in the state of North Carolina back in the 20s or 30s. And that's who he was emulating with the very effeminate voice and all of that. I was like, okay, now that makes it funnier.
Alex Majabi said, hot take, Step Brothers isn't that good, and then Stephen Tao said it sucked.
Yeah, and y'all are both wrong. Yeah, where's the no Give me a no on that one.
Oh, might help if I turn the button up.
I mean, it does take a
around this place
certain
is
level
ended
of
today.
idiot to enjoy. I mean, you have to have the idiot in you to enjoy that kind of humor. This Chuck G said, this is not my cup of tea. And I get it.
He said comedies are my least favorite genre. In large part, they're mine too, because I don't find the same shit funny that most people do. Most of what I find funny, most people would look at and go, oh God, you can't laugh at that.
Like he used to watch the Jerry Lewis telethon and laugh his ass off. And
That's not true. That's not true. That's not what I was talking about. You asshat.
I hung in there for 17 hours just to get to the Spina Bifida kids. And that was like the grand finale for me.
Kelvin Joyner said Boats and Hose is a banger. I don't have my bell, but correct.
Yep.
Boats and Hose and I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat, one of my go-to karaoke songs.
Alex Majabi says the other guys was way better.
I would agree with that. I would actually agree with that. It was very, very good.
That's one of the ones that I was like, nah, it's okay. It's all right.
That movie was that's actually one of the few movies I've ever seen.
Story, yeah.
The other guy's the one where Will Ferrell was married to Eva Mendes, right?
I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
That was the other guy's.
Did he just call himself a peacock? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. 1st and 10. Once again, for the Kansas
you
City
get Dirty
Chiefs.
Mike and the boys.
Dirty Mike and the
We'll
boys.
fuck in your car again. Thanks for the fuck shack, love. Dirty Mike and the boys.
Heard you say that no less than 50 times since we got together.
Oh, 100%.
God.
Chuck G said Blazing Saddles is one of my favorite comedies.
Fantastic.
You
Never
could
gets
not
old.
release that movie today under
Oh, no.
any circumstances.
Never gets old, though.
Oh, it's free play. It's a free play. And
Miko could have caught that.
yeah, Miko Hardman sucks a lot.
He coulda caught
Miko Hardman sucks a lot.
Why do you not finish the play? Like, even if you know there's a flag on the play, why would you not finish
it was further away than you think.
It looked close as shit.
It was further away than you think. He's just so undisciplined. He can only do one thing. Go be fast. Mm-hmm. Michael Whiteside with our first one of these of the day.
I'm your huckleberry.
So, love you, Jay Greene, but your movie taste cannot be taken seriously. I do not dispute that in any circumstances.
Yeah.
My movie taste is really probably, I mean, I watch more true crime shit than I do anything.
See, I'll watch anything and everything. I don't have a genre that I need,
Sci-fi, I'm Seacrest out. If it has aliens or dragons or vampires or anything like that, yeah, fuck that. Amy watches some show like on repeat that's about vampires.
It's Vampire Diaries.
Yeah.
Vampire Diaries.
Yeah, the only good thing about that show is that they didn't hire any unattractive people.
Mahomes goes first down strike to Travis Kelce over the 40, and we're buffering.
Oh, okay. Travis Kelce catches it down at the 39-yard line. I'll give you an extra. Oh, no, he fell forward 3 more yards.
Yeah. All right, so it's now 1st and 10. 14-3 Kansas City, 8:22 to go on the clock if you're trying to keep up with our delay here. JT Money, you cannot reboot All in the Family. If you did, it'd be god-awful.
Oh, it'd be horrible.
So, hey, those people, right? I mean, that's the closest you could come to making a racial joke on network television today. And even for that, you'd get crucified.
Speaking of jokes, stand-up last night went rather well.
That's good. There's Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
You know what? This game's over. If Clyde Edwards-Helaire can break off a 14-yard run, you're fucked. Because I'm pretty sure I could find 10 dudes I went to high school with and keep him from doing that.
I did not think that this is how this game was going to unfold.
Well, it's pretty much exactly how I said it was going to unfold, except
second half
for the
adjustments.
Because I said it would be close to the half, and then this is what would happen.
Hey, well, I mean, what? Cincinnati was up 17-3, wasn't it? I don't remember. In the first game.
Patrick Holt wanted me to tell HWA that he met Matthew Davis in Ocean Isle this past summer. Apparently on Vampire Diaries. I don't know which character he is.
Let's Google it real quick. We got to
GTS. Well, it's GTS.
Davis.
I don't know any of the characters' names. I just know there's a real pretty brunette that's on the screen a lot.
Vampire Diaries.
And then as soon as she goes away, I'm like, and interest lost.
This guy.
Oh, yeah, Lorik. Okay.
Lorik.
And
Apparently is his name.
Lorik Saltzman. He actually said it in the comments if I had been paying attention.
There's Helaire again with another carry.
All right, I'm going to go get the pizzas.
4
Because you're the
yards,
best.
2nd and 6. Thank you, HWA.
I'm actually going to walk out and have
go ahead.
A nicotine break.
Go right ahead. I can't stand vampire stuff.
Alex Majabi, I will answer that as soon as I come back. Oh, God, I'm old.
2nd and 6. Mahomes out to the left finds McKinnon for a 5-yard gain. Gonna bring up 3rd and 1. God almighty. 6:23 and counting. I mean, they're just in full control. Rob Johnson, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but I think you might be right. This game may be over. It's just not going well. Still trying to find out where they were last time. And, a good broadcaster would have had this pulled up already. God, there's another one over to Kelsey, and he's going to have room to go all the way down to the 2.5-yard line. Jesus, they're going to score easy on this drive. Let's see. Last game, it was 28-7 at halftime. And Cincinnati was able to come back and win the game. 28-17 at halftime. Oh, yeah, this is going worse. Sorry, I didn't see the one on the other side of that 0. First and goal from the 2. Hardman in motion, and he just dumps it out to him. Nobody's covering him. Touchdown, Kansas City. Wow. 20-3. Mecole Hardman with the touchdown. Jeez. That's the thing about Kansas City. They can hit you so many different ways. And now you've got Tyreek, Kelsey, and Mecole have all scored. Butker's perfect, always. I think he only missed like 2 extra points all year long. 21-3, 5:04 to go in the second quarter. The Chiefs on top of the Cincinnati Bengals. It looks like the Bengals are in dire straits here. I would say without a score before halftime, you're really going to be behind. I mean, you just look at the disparity of the teams right now. Kansas City has 226 yards of offense. Cincinnati's at 82. 5 first downs compared to 14 for Kansas City. The defense just has not shown up today. You know what, Patrick Holt? I'm glad you said that. He said rewatching Eastbound and Down, and it's better than it was years ago. I have thought over and over again about restarting that series, but I always thought, the first time was so funny. I don't know if it's going to be good again. I'm glad you said that, because now I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it again. Jeremy, I know you hate baseball. Did you ever watch Eastbound and Down?
Shockingly enough, no.
You didn't?
Oh, like an episode.
I mean, I thought your love of what's his ass would. What's his name? Now his name went out of my head.
He has a wonderful mullet like me.
Yeah. I mean, I know he played Kenny Powers in the show, but what's his real name?
That's all I think I've ever called him.
I keep forgetting. Because I think he's one of those guys that's like, if he's in that movie, it's probably going to be okay. He's going to be fine. Pineapple
Classic
Express was friggin' hilarious.
Classic Clay said somebody he sent us a package that will be on our set moving forward.
Okay.
Our mail does not run on Saturdays. There's nobody here. I had to think about it because they bring our mail into us, so they hold our mail on Saturday. So we'll be here tomorrow. It says it's delivered because it was delivered to our box, the box that they bring in here.
Ah, okay. Did you check up front? I'm going to go check up front.
You almost checked through the wall.
No, I'm away.
And I would have laughed like a whole mess. Like a whole mess. Now, Alex Majabi asked before I departed in that last, oh, good Lord. This is getting not good. Gotta update the graphic. Alex asked me about Denver's hire of Nathaniel Hackett. I said when we did the poll of who would I hire, Nathaniel Hackett was one of the highest on my list. I love that hire for Denver. I also saw that Gates is going to be the offensive coordinator for Chicago, which that's all well and good, and I've seen a lot of people get really excited about that. Problem is, if he does actually do good work with Justin Fields, he'll be a head coach next year. I mean, he got interviews in this cycle. That's just, to me, why you never hire a defensive coach when you have a young quarterback like that. As evidenced by, we have 4 teams left in the NFL, and they all have coaches with offensive backgrounds. That's not ironic. (21-3) Kansas City. We're at 4:59. It's 1st and 10. Cincinnati has the ball on the 30-yard line. There's just nothing there. This Kansas City defense is just sweltering. They're just swarming to the ball.
All right, we do not have a package.
Yeah. Well, it goes over to the other building. They bring it over here. Gene does that.
Oh, that's right, because they don't have the, I forgot. We just started having a person at the front desk again.
Kevin Vick's lovely wife, Brady.
Yes. She was trying to tempt us all day on Friday with cookies.
God. And I've been thinking about those damn cookies all freaking weekend long.
She's the same one that brought in the peanut butter balls.
My
the week
God.
after we went on started the PhD program, and I went, "Can you get those out of here, please?" I mean, I love you. I appreciate you bringing me stuff, but I'm gonna need those to go away. And one sat on the desk for weeks in that little cup.
Yeah, I never could. I mean, I wanted to eat it, but I'm not opposed to it.
It's willpower. It's one of those things that you need when you're in an office with a whole bunch of people that just bring in shit and go, "Oh yeah, I forgot y'all were on a diet." 3rd and 5, 3:44 to go.
All right, so I think that it was a clear consensus that I was wrong, and Talladega Nights is better than Walk Hard. I disagree with you.
Absolutely.
I disagree with all of you, but
Talladega Nights was, at the time, probably the funniest movie I had ever seen.
it is very good.
Oh, there goes over.
We're buffering a shitload.
T. Chiggins over the middle for the first down.
It just switches to another CBS affiliate.
I am. All right, so where did this... I want to see how far it zoomed us ahead. God, by a whole minute.
Yeah, we were
far
buffering.
behind.
So
Okay, so once the clock comes up here, I will get y'all updated on it.
I believe it was 2:36.
I think that's what it was, but I'm not sure. 2:14.
Oh, it's
counting.
winding. So we're probably get one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Maybe.
Well, if they get it off.
Burrow, I think Burrow just looked up and realized it.
Yeah. Come on. Hike it. Go.
Yeah, he's just trying to draw
warning. He didn't get it.
JT Money said, Jeremy, you have a funny way of saying you were wrong. I disagree with you. I don't admit I'm wrong very easily. Frankie Cleary asked in the comments, best receiver left in the playoffs. We'll throw it on the poll.
Ooh. Best receiver left in the playoffs. I think I'm going to say it's Cooper Kupp. I don't think you can... I mean, yeah, we can argue about it. But, I mean, after the season he just had, it's hard to say Cooper Kupp's not the best of the ones there. Deebo Samuel's some multiple that, you know, play in that wide back position. Do I think
you
anybody
love
else?
saying that term?
Well, he's the one that said it, so that's what you're calling it now. I guess that was a Mike McDaniel creation.
You mean new next head coach of the Miami Dolphins, Mike McDaniel?
Oh, have they gone down that?
Well,
gotten further
they
down
lost
that path?
Daboll. Daboll's with the Giants now. They only had 2 of the finalists. It's him or Kellen Moore.
True. I mean, I don't know.
I just put it on the poll. Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, Jamar Chase, Deebo Samuel.
I would say it's Cooper Kupp. I'm trying to think how I would rank them. I think I would go Cooper Kupp 1, Deebo Samuel 2,
Cooper Kupp would be 4
Jamar
for
Chase
me.
3.
Just so
Tyreek Hill would be the 4.
well, actually, yeah. Cooper Kupp would be the 3 to me. Tyreek
Okay.
Hill would be the 4. I'd have Deebo 2, I'd have Jamar Chase 1.
Because Tyreek Hill has a lot of that just go fast in him.
Yeah, he does go super video game fast real good.
Right.
Other than that, he doesn't do a whole lot very well.
Yeah. I think I think we can all agree that Cooper would be your 3.
Yeah.
So who's your 1?
Jamar Chase.
Huh.
Jamar Chase is the most unguardable receiver in the NFL as of right now.
Is this the Kansas City Baseball Hall of Fame?
And we have another one of these.
I'm your huckleberry.
Karen Pendleton said it's Cooper Kupp. Bo had him on his fantasy team. If you had him on your fantasy team, I guarantee you that's going to be your answer because he almost single-handedly won leagues this year.
Yeah. I'm going Cooper Kupp too.
There's just nothing there. There's just nothing there. Oh, I got to update the...
That's about the 3rd play that Gay's made. I feel like, I mean, Nick Bolton has made a real difference.
He has. He's a very
on this
good player.
defense. Because, I mean, his presence allows Gay to do more things.
If you watched our draft coverage last year, you already know all about Nick Bolton.
Yeah.
Because I was drunk on him.
1:15 to go, 2nd and 12. A little dump off to Samaje Perine, and he's going to go for a first down.
He's
First
loose.
down, go!
Touchdown.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's
Cincinnati back in business. Dig
The only
it. You got to
problem-
update the scoreboard, too.
I
'cause-
did.
Okay.
Yeah, well, thankfully I was in the process of doing that because I was trying to pull the live line.
Yes. I mean, that's exactly what you needed to see was
There's only one problem.
that they are not going to wilt.
There's only one problem.
What's that?
What am I about to say? You left too much time on the clock.
Yeah.
So not only does Pat Mahomes get the ball back with a minute
3.
50,
No, it's in minute 3, something like that.
minute 5. So he gets a minute and gets the ball to start the second half. So yes, it's great that you put up the score right there. That's as an over better, I'm a big fan of this. But oh shit, you just gave him the ball back.
Yeah. And I don't know.
For those of you that are interested in such things, the over has officially pushed 60.
Go for it. Have you watched Yellowstone yet? God, come on, man.
Why? Why would I do that?
Because tell him. I mean, we tell you every time. We tell you every time this subject.
You
comes
also
up.
told me to watch It's a Wonderful, or not It's a Wonderful Life. You also told me to watch Elf, which was bullshit.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought that you would be able to check out for a minute and be a kid and enjoy a stupid Will Ferrell movie because you enjoy all of the other ones. It's only because he didn't rub his dick on something that you didn't like Elf.
Correct.
Which, if he had
And
done
because
that,
that movie was awful.
to Zoe J. Chanel, I would have to kill him because she is an angel sent from heaven.
She's not.
Yes, she is.
She irks me.
Why? Is it her face?
It's her face.
It's her face.
She needs to do something with her face.
I like her face. Her face is cute.
I don't.
She's like a tiny little rodent face. And I dig that about her. Plus, she can
Pan,
sing
one
like
of
a
our wonderful new Poland native, Pan, said it's
Poland? I didn't know we had
we
a
were putting
poll.
out videos yesterday. So we've started bidding out everything that we do. By the way, in the comments, somebody tell me what the best time to do that is. Because I'm going to be honest with you, there are algorithms that tell you that, and they are stupid because they tell me to put things out at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. That doesn't make any sense. And nobody's going to watch it live then, and that's just stupid. So what time works better for everybody else? Should I put them out at 10 o'clock in the morning like we used to? Obviously, if they're super timely, they'll go out at night after the show. Really just a question of what works for all you guys. But where I was headed with that, Pan thinks Devontae Adams is the most unguardable receiver, and I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But he ain't left in the playoffs, so he
No,
wasn't
he's
in our
not.
he wasn't in our calculation. No, I think Devontae Adams is the best in the league. 21-10, 105 to go in the second quarter. Let's see if Kansas City takes a shot here to get it into the end zone because they are going to get the ball back after the half. Again, the first game that they played just a month ago, it was 28-17 at the half. Kansas City was on top. They were cruising. Second half adjustments came in, and they were able to shut everybody down. So maybe Cincinnati can find that different gear in the second half. We'll just have to wait and see. That return wasn't a whole lot to talk about. But here comes the offense. Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody who has seen it knows. Yellowstone is a great television show. And 1883 may be better, which is the prequel.
That's the Sam Elliott thing?
Yep, it's the prequel.
I like Sam Elliott. Coors,
It's
the
a-
banquet beer.
It's about, so Kevin Costner's character in Yellowstone owns the ranch, which is the Yellowstone Ranch. And then 1883 is the story about his, great-great-grandfather or whatever making the original pioneering trip.
Oh, boy. Oh, that could have been bad. That could have been a no good, very bad thing for Kansas City. 58
That's
seconds.
exactly what we need right now.
Second and 10.
Because I'm I'm fully in the Cincinnati camp here.
Oh, me too.
Like, let's come on,
Who
Bengals. Exactly.
Who they think gonna beat them Bengals?
Exactly.
Tyler Cunningham asked, when is the 7-round mock draft coming? So it will be put out this week, team by team. We had a little hiccup last week.
Yeah. It was a little stressful week at the Sportsocracy, but we're through it.
We're through it. We're done with it, and we're chin up and moving on.
Yeah. Scott Cushaw, perfect. Yellowstone is Sons of Anarchy with horses and cowboys.
I never saw Sons of Anarchy.
Why do you waste your time with FBI shows when you could be watching great shows
Oh, and first down.
like Bikers and Whores?
I'm not a biker. So it doesn't do much for me.
You're not a forensic investigator either.
No, but I could have been. I could have been because I actually am interested in that.
Right now,
I'm
you
way
could
better at
easily
talking
be-
about sports
I was
than
going to say, right now, you could easily be a biker more than you could a forensic investigator.
I'm going to disagree with you. Because I'd
You
have
don't
to
have the education
I'd
for that.
I'd have to have an actual desire to be a biker, and I don't, like at all.
Well, we know some fellers. I bet they can give it to you. You be a biker now, or we're going to fuck you up.
PDog006, we're like an AA meeting for sports. Welcome in. Asked thoughts on the Raiders' new coach and GM. Why won't Carr just retire? I absolutely hate the hiring of Josh McDaniel. There is a video on our channel that I actually saw this coming Friday. So we did the opening segment of our second hour on ESPN Radio was about that. And a lot of Raiders fans have not loved what I had to say. And that's fine. But there is nothing about Josh McDaniels that makes me feel warm and fuzzy. And here's why. You had Rich Bisaccia that everybody liked. All right, so he was the coach that everybody wanted. And he banded the team together through a lot of stresses. And so what do? You bring in the biggest asshat in the NFL, that ruffles everybody and has never had success away from Bill, to me, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Now, as somebody pointed out, could he have grown up? Absolutely. He very well, he could have grown up in the last 10 years since he was actually a head coach. And, you know, Dave Ziegler was the de facto GM in New England. He still had no real say. That was all Bill. So, could it work? Absolutely. I don't have a lot of warm and fuzzy feelings about it. I think it was Kelvin Joyner that commented that he was starting to worry about Mark Davis. I've been worried about Mark Davis.
No.
Any man with that much money and that shitty of a haircut, you have very questionable decision making.
It was definitely not the way I would have gone.
Pan asked, are we going to make an episode with evaluation of last year's draft? We are. That will probably be after the Super Bowl. We'll go back and look at how we graded it, and we'll montage it up. And I've got a new computer coming that will make all of these things easier.
There's a 1st and 10 play. Patrick Mahomes over the middle to Travis Kelce. Almost got the first down, so it'll be second
Almost
and 1.
got his head knocked off, too.
2nd and 1, and the clock ticks at 28 seconds and counting. Got to get on the ball.
This seems
Kansas
to be taking
City
a
one
really
timeout.
long time.
They went to the
And maybe I'm looking at Kansas City standards. It didn't take a Dallas Cowboy long
I
time.
was going to say, they went to the Dak Prescott school of setting up the play. I think you're just trying to get it as close as possible and tack on that field goal before halftime.
Yeah, that's not what I would have been after. I'd have been looking for the kill shot. Oh, but Cincinnati gives you a timeout with a hurt player.
They just took their timeout.
It doesn't matter if the player ends up down, they'll give the timeout back to Kansas City.
I think that's why he was hopping up.
Yeah, he knew.
Like, get the fuck out.
He knew. Oh, shit.
13 seconds to go in the first half, 21-10. Kansas City leading the Cincinnati Bengals. They're going to get points here before halftime. You have to think, though.
Oh, certainly.
I mean, they'll tack on 3 here at some point. They'll take one more shot at the end zone.
P-Dog asked,
they don't get it.
the Raiders pick at 22, who's the best available defensive tackle there? This is not a great interior line draft. DeMarvin Leal would probably be, that would be what you would hope, because I think he would fit nicely with the Raiders. Jordan Davis not going to be there. I don't see how he gets by the Chargers.
Right.
And he may go before that. I think that's his drop dead spot.
1st and 10, Mahomes back to throw, goes to the end zone, throws it over.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, there's a PI.
Oh,
Who?
no. Oh, Eli Apple.
What did he do? We'll see. Cuts inside. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not getting by
You can't
that.
do that. Can't do that. Can't wrap your arms around the guy.
I was pissed about the 2 non-calls earlier, but you can't do that.
Well,
That's going to get called every
now
time.
you got
Now they got the
9
ball on the
seconds. Yeah, it's 1st and goal.
1. They can put you away right here. And the bad thing is that now they can put you away. Them getting the ball at halftime, you have not forced a punt yet. Cincinnati takes a timeout. But back to the question that I was asked about interior linemen. I would, if I were a Raider fan, what I would be after. Let me pull up my rankings and see if there is if I can come up with something off the top of my head here. Personally, if I'm a Raider fan, I'm hoping Devin Lloyd or Nakobe Dean at 22. That would be my hope, because I don't find it very likely that you're going to have one of those high-end D tackles. I mean, DeMarvin Leal's on the list to go number 1. He's very low, but my hope would be you can go maybe Devin Lloyd in the first round and then Perrion Winfrey out of Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That would be a nice pairing.
1st and goal from the 1. Mahomes rolls to the left, looks for a dude, just fires it at the ground. Incomplete pass. 5 seconds left. 2nd and goal. Now at this point, you kick field goal, right? You got 5 seconds left. No timeouts. Do you take one shot and hope that you got a second left? Or they're going for it.
I'm taking a shot at the end zone, no doubt.
All right.
But Mahomes, you got to know you got to get this ball out.
All right. There he goes, looking to the left. Tyreek Hill, not going to make it. Wow.
Big stop for the Bengals.
Spoiled an opportunity to put points on the board.
Okay, can I be really honest about something with Tyreek Hill? He's not very bright. I mean, I understand he's fast as fuck, but what are you doing right here?
Well, he drifted two yards backwards.
I mean, it's a great play by Eli Apple making up for the PI.
Hell yeah.
But he does that constantly. He is one of the least self-aware receivers I've ever seen.
That's awful.
I mean, and Mahomes is here trying to take time out. You don't have one. Like, that is some really bad situational awareness.
And can we have a technical like in basketball? Can we get a free a
free shot at the end zone from the 50?
You can kick a 64-yard field goal for trying to call an extra timeout at the end of the game. We get free throws in basketball. We all saw it happen in '92 with the Tar Heels.
Alex Majabi asked, "Am I crazy for wanting Sauce over Jordan Davis if they're both available at 17?" No, because Sauce Gardner is a bad man. Here's the problem: there's no shot he's going to be there for you at 17.
Yeah,
none. I've talked to 2 separate team officials that say they have Sauce at 1.
Yeah,
1 overall.
Jesus
I wasn't.
I thought you were just talking.
I was waiting to see how long it took to marinate on you of what I was saying.
Fuck. I don't know about that, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shit. Good for him. I was excited at the beginning of the season when the the way too early mock drafts had him going to Tampa Bay at the end of the first round. I went, fuck yeah. Now he's going to go in the top 5.
David Evans Olson asked if there's any quarterback other than Kenny Pickett that's really a lock. Kenny Pickett's not a lock.
No.
Kenny Pickett, there is a floor on Kenny Pickett that is terrifying. Sam Howell's my 1. Mm-hmm. And to me, it's not even close. Mm-hmm. Malik Willis probably has the highest upside, but watching him go through progressions will make your brain swell. Because he just doesn't progress the way that you would want a quarterback to. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, there are some safer quarterbacks. I just don't think they have a very high ceiling. Kenny Pickett would fall into that.
Yeah.
Matt Corral.
See,
if
there is a star quarterback to come out of this, and I'm talking like makes a Pro Bowl at some point, I would have to imagine it's going to be one of the 2. It would be either Sam Howell or Kenny Pickett. I don't know that I see superstar in anybody else.
There could be superstar Malik Willis in the right system. I don't remember if I've said this out loud yet or not. Have I said the thing I heard about Matt Corral?
About his hands?
No, that's Kenny Pickett.
Oh, that was Kenny Pickett. That was Kenny Pickett's with a little.
Do
you think? Do it.
Got little Donald Trump hands. Just and there are apparently several teams that don't have Matt Corral in the first 2 days. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of get it.
I mean, I see a whole lot of Paxton.
What does he do well?
I see a whole lot of Paxton Lynch in him.
That's a weird comparison because he's nowhere near as athletic as Paxton Lynch and nowhere near as tall. Matt Corral, I see a lot of, let's see, every Texas Tech quarterback I've ever graded except the one that's playing right now. In a gimmicky-ass system that doesn't really subject you to, high-level reads. And I don't see anything that he does particularly well. Mm-hmm. I got to get this thing to go. How do I get the go away poll? Thank you.
Have you looked looked at the stats in the first half of this game.
It's been a lot of Kansas City.
I just want to do a quiz with you. Passer rating for Patrick Mahomes right now. Where do you think?
Passer rating QBR 158.3. I don't really see how he could have been any better.
149.9.
158.3 is perfect.
He 18 to 21, 220 yards, 3 touchdowns. Jesus Christ. And then you've got Cincinnati that just has not been able to put anything together.
No, but that was a huge stop at the end.
Oh, of course it
Scott
was.
Cutshall said they were also down 11 at the half and
They were.
17.
They were. 28-17 at the half last time. They were able to come back and win by 3. It's by no means over, but you have to find. But it's like the same story that they had a month ago. In the first quarter or the first half of the game, they had no answer for Kansas City. Kansas City was marching down the field, putting up points. And in the second half, they came out and they scored 3 points.
Armchair commentary is upset.
Oh, no.
I'm your huckleberry.
What's he upset about?
He just super chatted. Tell me you don't watch football enough. Sheesh, Deebo Samuel doesn't have Matt Stafford throwing in the ball. Shaking my head. Go back to checking box scores. I can't fault that take. Mm-hmm. Basically, what he's saying is that people that vote Cooper Kupp over Deebo Samuel.
Oh.
And here's the thing.
Okay.
I could make an argument that Cooper Kupp was never better than a 15th best receiver in the league until he got Matt Stafford. Mm-hmm. But he does a lot of high-level things. I mean, yeah, a lot of them are from the inside. They're all fantastic receivers to me. It's really just a question of, what flavor of ice cream do you like? And, I love Deebo.
Yep. Debo's my 2.
I've always loved Deebo.
Debo's my 2. But our poll is pretty clear. 60% on Cooper Kupp, 20 on Deebo Samuel, Tyreek Hill 3 at 17, and Jamar Chase got 3% of the vote to be number 1.
All right, so I got to go through some comments here. I got to go back to a few people were asking about Jordan Davis. Can he get better than where he is right now? There's one thing he can do, and it's get into better shape. Mm-hmm. He is in such doughy shape that will hold him back in the NFL. But now he gets into a real-life NFL strength and conditioning program, he could be unfreaking believable. Mm-hmm. If he ever develops pass rush moves.
Because he's lazy.
I can't go with that.
No,
I mean, very large.
Admittedly so. Jordan Davis admits that he is lazy.
I see a bang from across the room.
I texted you guys that text, but
I didn't.
I was just asking if you wanted to.
My phone's on silent, so I didn't.
He doesn't answer phones.
I don't. Who is that?
Let's see. Eagles are about to take every good player in the draft. I'm not angry about it, from Alex Majabi. They're set up to do a lot of good things. We got Justin Parton here in the studio with us, who did the ceiling things to get our connection in here forever. Much thanks to him on that, because our 2 fat asses would have fallen through the ceiling.
Right.
He is much more wiry than we are. Mm-hmm. And we greatly appreciate that. But great Eagles fan, Justin Parton. You do have 3 first-round picks that set you up to do a lot of things in a really deep draft. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be honest with you, I could make an argument that you actually wound up in better shape, the fact that all 3 of them fell outside the top 10.
Right.
Because I don't feel like there's a ton of top 10 players in this draft, talent-wise. There are a lot of guys that fit into that 11 to 25 range. Mm-hmm. Crazy Blade asked if I was still high on Carson Strong, and somebody else had Rob Johnson mentioned him as well. I like Carson Strong depending on where he goes. To be really honest with you, I put both Nevada guys in the same boat. Carson Strong and Romeo Doubs. Mm-hmm. I really want to see where you go before I say anything. Romeo Doubs is a guy that you'll see at the Senior Bowl this week that I'm really excited to see him against high-level competition.
Yep. Are we ready for pizza? I'm ready for
100%.
pizza.
I'm about to starve to death. My wife is moving it around, and it makes me so happy. P-Dog said, greetings from Albuquerque, New Mexico. I think that's the first person I've ever seen that said that they watched us from New Mexico. Welcome in, P-Dog, and thank you for the kind words. Potential staff. People are going to tell me I'm out of my mind on what I'm getting ready to say. And it would make I've been thinking about this since I started getting a lot of flack from Raiders fans on our YouTube channel last night. There's one thing that Josh McDaniels could do that I've yet to hear anybody say, and it would make me love this, and it's hire Brian Flores as his DC, knowing full well that he's going to be gone in a year because he'll be a head coach somewhere. But Flores has run out of places to go be a head coach, and I would really like him as a 2. Alex Majabi asked me about Leon O'Neal. I like him a lot. He's so raw. So he's very dependent on where he lands. Rob Johnson, are the Bucs content with Trask, or are they trying to make a move for a quarterback?
They try to make a move.
I disagree.
We're getting Aaron Rodgers, didn't you hear?
You're not getting Aaron Rodgers. Shut the hell up.
We're getting Aaron Rodgers, didn't you hear? I told you that 2 years ago. We'll get Tom Brady for 2 years, and then Aaron Rodgers gets free, and he comes to Tampa Bay, and we win 2 more Super Bowls. I was only short by 1 Super Bowl on the first trip, and then Aaron Rodgers comes.
All right, let me get some.
All right, so I got plates. So we've done Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut, and Little Caesars. I feel like I already know how this goes. Before we've even done it, I'm going to tell you, just memory-wise, I have Papa John's 1, I have Domino's 2, Pizza Hut 3, Little Caesars distant 4. So if that changes, I'm going to be shocked. Ah, thank you. Napkins. We love napkins. Of course, going with the chain restaurants here. Feel like we know what we're in store for. Although I would have said the same thing about the burgers as well.
So, by the way, all of these pizzas were free. So
What?
When I ordered them, I told them that it was for ESPN Nashville, and that whoever won, we'd give a shout out to the local branch. So they were all free.
Hell yeah! See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of initiative that it takes to run a great media empire. HWA just told me that she went to all of these places and said, we're doing a taste test on the air for ESPN Asheville, and we'll give a shout out to the winner. And they gave her pizza for free. So...
And they're all double pepperonis and not single.
Double pepperonis. Man, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the next level thing. This is going to take the Sportsocracy to whole new heights. See, the visuals on the pizza is one thing. So, as I feel like I'm doing one of those unboxing videos for like shoes or some shit. So, as you can see here, the pizza, let me check my feed to make sure it's in the picture. There you go. So this is the Little Caesars. You can see the grease dripping off of it as I tilt it. But the cheese, there's nice coverage with the cheese. See, I think that's an aesthetically pleasing thing to me. Of if you've got the cheese on top of the pepperonis, it just makes it seem a little less cluttered. And then we have Papa John's. Let's check the presentation of this one. Oh, and see, they always have this is like the. I mean, these are meat flaps. These are just extra meat flaps that you just get to enjoy. I would say there's something to be said for piling it on the top like that. What is this? Is this like, did they give you breadsticks too?
They did.
Oh shit!
I have 2 of them.
Nice. Breadsticks. Breadsticks. We'll put the breadsticks over here. Let's check the Domino's. No shit. Good for that. Oh, good lord. See, this one got a little too much time in the oven on the Domino's. So that's going to be we're going to call that a well done double pepperoni pizza pie. And then you have the Pizza Hut that brings in, oh Lord, what is that? There's like little peppers on it. Well, still good. Oh, those are spicy peppers, and that is lovely. So this is the thing about the Pizza Hut pizza, that it's a little too thick, a little on the thick side. But we're gonna give it all the one shot. We're gonna give it all the one bite. Love that we can. The hot peppers on that's gonna be the thing that really sets that off. Oh my goodness. What is this? What Frankie Cleary says, naan bread pizza? Is that supposed to be pan bread pizza?
I think so.
I don't know what naan bread pizza is, but it sounds like somebody just put cheese and sauce all over your grandma's bread. And I'm sure that would be fantastic.
Is it non-bread? That's a thing. I used to have it with
It said naan, N-A-N, so I don't know.
non-bread. It's a thing.
Don't know. Not sure what that is. Rob Johnson, thick side, just the way I like it. Nice. All right, so I've described all of the appearances of the pizza, and now it's time to do some testing here.
Okay.
The Pizza Hut gave us the wrong pizza. It's pepperoni, but it also has red hot peppers on it,
Hot.
which is fantastic.
I
So we're gonna go with.
I love that you pander to your audience.
I'm gonna give you off a little slice of what looks like well done Domino's pizza.
Bad start, Domino's.
Well done Domino's pizza.
Domino's. See, I do not like pizza that is super well done.
And I don't like how hard is it to cut a pizza? Like
It's harder than you would think.
but I mean, sharpen the damn tools, because it didn't even go. Look, like it's all connected. It's all.
They gave you a crease. It's perforated. Just
It's
rip it at the
it's
edge.
perforated. It's like getting your check stub from the bank. See, and then it just comes apart, and it's just dog shit.
That's
Like,
you're not off to a good start, because see, I have a little leaflet, and I have no crust on the backside.
Right, because it all ripped off in the box.
So I don't really have a good way of eating your pizza.
What's in the box?
Hey, what's in the box? All right.
All right, so one bite.
One bite, everybody knows the rules. I need to get a bite with some bread, so that's going to be difficult for me.
I mean, that's some well done pizza.
Yeah, Domino's.
Crunchy on the top. Doesn't really separate all that well. I'm gonna say the flavor is good, but the execution of the pizza was poor. It was not cut properly.
Cincinnati forces a punt.
Oh, this is good.
They score, we could have a ball game.
Good. This is good.
You know what that defensive stand was? Markedly better than that Domino's pizza.
But see, this is why I brought the ranch dressing, because the ranch dressing has to play a role.
Oh, are we going a globber?
So we're just going to get a little globber of ranch dressing.
There's ranch and garlic butter in the back.
Yeah, but this
Oh
was-
my
that
God,
was-
Jesus!
You want to save that for the rest of the pizza,
100%.
because now we're going to go one bite
all right,
on the crust with the ranch
Yep,
dressing. 'cause
I'm
I
gonna give you a shot with ranch, and I got to pick up my my cheese flap to get the.
ranch dressing just makes all pizza better. And I'm sorry if you disagree with
does.
that. You're wrong.
All right.
But the pepperonis do have a little crunch to them. And
So I think we're going. So we're going beer scale here.
beer scale
How many beers would I have to have drank
To finish the box?
For that to be good.
3.
I'm going 12. That's a 12.
Really?
That's not a good pizza. Domino's, you have let me down. I am now calling Domino's all of my previous relationships of pizza because all it did was let me down.
Aww.
Make promises that it could not deliver on, and suck the dick of the neighbor. So thanks, Domino's.
Jeremy's favorite in the clubhouse.
Let's get to good pizza now. This is all right. Now the Little Caesars. You know what? Let's ask Joe Exotic.
The disrespect around this place is ending today.
The disrespect around this place is ending today.
See, there's way less resistance to the Little Caesars pizza. So it's been cut nicely.
See, this is a lovely piece of trailer park pie.
It is not.
And I'm a big fan of that because I am a mulleted man, which is why Little Caesars, to me, was the leader coming into this little adventure. All right?
All right, let's
see. And you know what? You know what this piece has that Domino's doesn't? The cheese is still fucking on it.
Yep. You got a nice little flop there. Let's see. Let's see what she tastes like.
So, here's the thing. You know what that tastes like? Let me put it into words here. This is, you met a girl at the bar. You go home. You do nefarious things. You order a Caesars the next day. And, you knock another one out while her kid's watching Peppa Pig in the other room. That's Little Caesars, people. It's good shit.
That's an interesting way to put that. It's very...
big old biggin.
Wow. Chiggins. So that's first down.
Oh.
Look at that. He's got all the room in the world.
JT Money said Little Caesars is the Waffle House of pizza joints. I don't dispute that.
It is.
And it has a role.
But here's the thing. It's not as bad as we all let on. Like, people who shit on Little Caesars, it's easy because it's a punching bag. I will say this. In the last 7-8 years, Little Caesars took a turn at some point.
They did. Sauce is really good.
The sauce is fine.
The sauce is
very
really
thick. The cheese is thick, which you gotta like. We gotta get some of that crust action in there with some of the ranch.
Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta have a piece with the ranch.
I mean, it's a solid bread product.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing. Nothing.
No. Little Caesars is climbing the ladder here. I still blame the technicians for the Domino's pizza, but Little Caesars has climbed the ladder. All right, delay a game. Joe Burrow. Third quarter, 11-13 to go, 21-10.
Are you drinking
Cincinnati's
my bang?
driving. I don't think I drank it. I think I opened it, but I did not drink it.
Why did you open my bang?
It was sitting next to me, and I went, hey, a can. That needs to be open.
Oh, this is a new bang.
Bangsterberry.
So I had to get the Bangsterberry.
Oh.
Second and 14. 11-14 to go.
Come on,
Burrow
Joe.
looks over the middle.
Ooh, that's a tight winning throw.
Yeah, I thought he was going to Mixon
Bad
first.
decision. I did too. All right, so where are you at on the Little Caesars?
All right, so Little Caesars is easily better than the Domino's.
Oh, absolutely.
Easily.
Markedly.
I will say this. The last 2 times I've eaten Little Caesars pizza, I have been impressed because years ago, shitty. Just
100%.
god-awful,
100%.
worst thing you would ever put in your mouth. All right, so it's Papa John's time.
Now this, to me, this was the clear leader in the clubhouse coming in.
Agreed. I did my ranking before. I had Papa John's 1. I had Domino's 2, Pizza Hut 3, Little Caesars 4. So far, I am easily Domino's last.
Yeah, Domino's is easily 4. Coming in, I would have said it would go Papa John's, Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut.
I lost a meat flap, so it's mine.
Here's something I will say for Papa John's. That is a formidable number of pepperonis.
Mm-hmm. Well,
you didn't skimp on the pepperonis, and I love that.
She apparently went double pepperoni on everything.
On everything.
You know, you're just awesome.
I got them all for free, by the way.
Yeah, she got them for free. She told them that we would shout out the winner, and they all gave her pizza for free. She's a
genius. This woman is a genius.
Why didn't we think of that? We didn't think it would work.
You got every one of these pizzas for free?
She did. I seen the receipts.
They told me that they were going to charge me for them, and then when I told them what we were doing, they were like, here. I went to Little Caesars first, and then they were like, here, you can have it for free. And I was like, I'm going to do that with everybody. And I did.
Just brilliance. Just absolute brilliance. All right, one bite. Everybody knows the rules. Oh, no, I did the wrong thing.
That's okay.
I dunked it, and I shouldn't have dunked it.
I'm still dumbfounded that you got all these pizzas for free. That makes me want to talk way less shit about Domino's. First of all, I got to shout out all of these places that you gave us these for free. That is the first free thing we have ever been given in the history of us doing the show. And now that that's happened, I feel like, how many times could I have just said that? And
all right, so
because didn't Corey do that one time?
He did. He went to Burger King and got the.
No, that was Hardee's when they did that.
He got the
it was when they did their impossible thing.
Yeah. Hardee's did the Impossible Whopper. He's like, we got some VIPs in town and they want to try the thing live on the air, and it's like. Oh,
okay, so I do want to state for the record that we've done all of these things, and every time somebody but us has done it, it's been free. Every time we do it, it's not. So being either Corey Short or my hot wife apparently leads to you getting more things for free. Yeah, that's exactly how I remember Papa John's. Where Papa John's beats everybody else, I get the same pizza from Papa John's every time. There's never, it's too done, it's not cut, there's none of that shit. Papa John's is the Chick-fil-A of pizza places. And I don't think anybody can dispute that. Whatever you think about the taste is on you.
There's no doubt.
But you get this same pizza every time.
And it's number one.
Papa John's is just the best damn pizza. I don't care what you think about the owner or anything else like that. They are the most consistent pizza place. And it doesn't matter which one you go to.
Better ingredients.
Better pizza.
Papa John's.
100%. I mean, look, I love Little Caesars. But it's clearly 2 here. And they give you garlic heroin butter that's just ridiculous.
This is the real path. This is the real path to righteousness when you have the Papa John's.
I gotta go bite of the crust, and here's the thing.
And you just
here's what Papa John's created.
Oh, look at that. Butter all over.
I feel like Papa John's created this part of pizza. Did you just pour that on your computer?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna laugh a lot.
Jason, help me.
The inch like right below the crust, that is the best bite of this pizza. And I don't know why that is, and it's not like that on any other pizza.
Because it's the doughiest. Because it's like a, ooh, I'm done, but I'm not really done kind of sluttiness. Kansas City's back deep in their own territory here after the punt. Edwards-Helaire.
That was not a great decision.
I mean, he made something out of nothing. Could have been a 2-yard loss. Ended up being a 4-yard gain.
You want me to blow your mind on that garlic sauce?
Yep.
It's vegan.
Indeed.
There's nothing in it that makes it not. That's crazy to me.
Well,
but Chuck G said we should do local pizza places. We're going to do that. This was kind of a. But first of all, we in no way ever thought that we were going to get these pizzas for free, which I would be remiss if I didn't point out that every one of them gets a huge gold star for that.
Yes, they do. But Papa John's winning the day.
Papa John's is currently winning pretty comfortably.
And then Pizza Hut went the extra mile and put the hot peppers on it. And this is going to be lovely. I mean, to be fair, should we take the peppers off of the bites that we have?
Nope, that's what you gave me.
All right, this one comes to me.
I'm going to be really honest with you. I have no expectation of Pizza Hut.
I don't either.
I haven't eaten at a Pizza Hut in probably 10 years.
Well, first off, the brown is a great example of too done. When the pepperonis turn into bowls, you've done a little too much.
But that could be okay.
Still delicious.
They were crispy earlier. And you threw, I mean, I don't know if you made a judgment call here, although we did send the pretty girl. So if it'd been us, I'd understood why you threw hot peppers on it, because we look like hot pepper people.
All right, so this.
So we have added peppers here that were not on the request, and I'm personally fine with that.
I mean, it's got some fire to it. But it's very meh.
I am dumbfounded by how much I like that.
Really?
Dumbfounded.
I mean, it's got the hot
I'm
pepper
literally
flakes on top.
dumbfounded by how much I like that. Because those peppers are hot.
Yeah, they are.
And they are awesome.
That they are.
Wow.
But again,
I am dumbfounded by how much I like that.
it's the lack of sauce that gets me with Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut never has
They
enough
do
sauce
have a lack
for
of
me.
sauce. There's certainly, but I'm going back
The
for
cheese is not as thick as, say, a Little Caesars,
No, but the cheese is better.
but the cheese is better.
The cheese is better. That's a higher level cheese. I can tell.
I mean, this is a fine pizza.
100%.
And I'm gonna lose that. I'm gonna put that right in that little overdone pepperoni bowl. Put that right on the crust, and we're gonna go with the ranch dipped crust bite. Oh, it went away.
So Stephen Dow said we can't let the peppers skew our opinion. Here's the thing: they're so hot that I couldn't judge it without it.
I could, and without it, it's just one notch above Domino's.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly. I am mystified by how much I actually like that. Because secret time, I would have had Pizza Hut as a clear 4 coming into this.
Oh,
Pizza Hut was always super greasy. Mm-hmm. This pizza is not greasy. This is the least greasy of the 4 of them. I'm mystified by
I
how much
disagree.
I like that.
Papa John's never has grease.
Papa John's always
ever
has. But they have the right balance of grease.
Right, but it's never like, oh my God, this pizza's so greasy.
This is the least greasy of all 4.
The peppers really set that off.
100%.
And I wish
Go
all
to,
of them had.
literally order a Pizza Hut pizza tonight and ask for whatever hot peppers they put on the pretty girl's pizza. Because sweet baby, good Lord, that's good. I'm mystified by how much I like this. I can't make them one because they put peppers on a pizza that we didn't ask for.
They cheated.
But they cheated in the right way. Like, if you're gonna cheat, okay, so, all right, this is kind of like, I see dudes do this all the time. They cheat on their wife with somebody that looks like me. That doesn't make any sense. First of all, don't do crimes. Don't cheat on your spouse, ever. It's never good. But why do you do it with somebody that looks like me? This is cheating, and you cheated, and you're cheating. If it wasn't for the fact that that was cheating, this would be my 1.
Yep.
Because that's the best bite of pizza we've had in all of this.
Yes.
Patrick Holt said they're Peruvian cherry peppers, and they're very hot, but they're good. They're fucking unbelievable.
Flaming.
They are unfreaking believable. This is one of the best bites of pizza I've had from a chain pizza place in my life.
Don't have a bell, but I'd ring it.
I can't make Pizza Hut the winner.
No.
But I'm telling you
Papa
right
John's
now, when
is
I
easily
rate
the
this,
winner.
they're going to have a little crown on their head. And we got to say, all right, so the Pizza Hut was on Patton.
Yes. They were all on Pat and Leicester.
Or no, Pizza Hut was on Leicester Highway.
And all the other 3 were on
And the other 3, Papa John's, Domino's, and Little Caesars were all on Patton Avenue. We got to thank you, first of all, for
Yes.
you gave us free pizzas, which is, and I got news for you. We're going to you will earn way more money off of that just from us saying, because fat guys love free food.
Oh, yeah.
I'm mystified by how much I like this pizza. Wow. Thankfully, nothing has happened in the first 7 minutes of this game or first 7 minutes of this half that have been even really worth talking about.
Well, let's see. All right, so we gave the first one a score. We didn't give anybody else a beer score. So let's go. What was the scale? How many beers would it take for the pizza to actually taste good? You went 12 for Domino's.
Hold on.
I went 3. So by my scale,
I got to cut mine in half, though.
okay.
They're free. I got news for you. Somebody hands you a free pizza. I don't really give a fuck how good it's still a free pizza.
No, you got to discount the fact that it was free. Discount all of that. You said 12 beers. Were you being too over the top with that, or are you serious that it would take you 12 beers to enjoy that pizza?
It was overcooked. It was overcooked, and my cheese came off.
And I said 3, but that's on the Tank Spencer scale.
Yeah, because 3, he might die.
Right. So 3 is I'm drunk. Like
Yeah,
almost
I'm
too
going-
drunk to
all
taste
right.
this chicken.
All right, I'm going. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm cutting my answer in half, and this is on the Jeremy scale.
Okay.
Which is I could have 6 beers before lunch. It just depends on where I am.
Right.
Gonna be fine. So I'm gonna go 6 beers on Domino's.
Mine is a full drunk. Whatever your scale is for full drunk, that's my full drunk.
It's a 6 there. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Little Caesars my 3.
Yeah.
I thought for sure they were gonna be my 2. Little Caesars my 3, and it's 2. And Pizza Hut, and you know what? Fuck it, I'm tying it. Papa John's, Pizza Hut are tied. I can't make Pizza Hut the winner because they gave me something on the pizza that we didn't ask for.
Okay.
But it was so damn good that I can't undersell that. We have 2 winners. And for me, you'll have to break this tie. You 2 will have to break this tie because I'm not doing it.
Well,
Papa John's and Pizza Hut are the winners, and I'm gonna devour this pepper pizza. Like I may eat 9 pieces of this.
1st and 10, Joe Mixon to the outside, goes nowhere. Oh,
Wow.
6:44 is where we sit right now in the third quarter. 21-10, 2nd and 10, and there's laundry on the field. So, excuse me. Domino's easily at the bottom. Execution was poor. Overdone pizza, not cut well, not a good experience.
Still tasted good though.
Still tasted good, would have been great if it hadn't been overdone.
100%. If
Execution,
it hadn't been
oh.
overcooked, I think this would have been markedly harder.
Oh, absolutely. Had it been done properly, cooked well, not overdone, it would have surpassed Little Caesars. Little Caesars is the 3. They did fine. They've taken a big jump over the last decade or so with their pizza. So good for you.
Oh, Domino's. Here's the thing: 3 of these pizza places were inedible 10 years ago.
Yeah. Pizza Hut, Domino's, and Little Caesars.
God, look at Joe Burrow with the escape, first down to Jamar Chase. What a fucking play! That could be the play of your year.
Yeah. Pizza Hut was overdone.
I don't think it was overdone. I think it was right.
No.
With
No,
those
I feel
peppers
like it
on
was
it, I
overdone.
think you needed to cook. That couldn't be underdone. And I'm not an overdone guy.
I feel like it was overdone. But
God, it is burning the hell out of my mouth, and it is wonderful.
You need the ranch dressing.
God, that is good.
so good.
Can I become an official endorser for Pizza Hut now? Wow, that is a set of words I never thought was going to come out of my mouth.
You can.
I am stupefied by this. I didn't even want to include Pizza Hut in this, but I knew we had to.
It was good. But Papa John's by far is the one.
Whew.
As you said, it's the same pizza every time. Doesn't matter where you are, what store you order it from, you're getting the same thing over and over again. You know you're getting better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
So your winner's Papa John's?
Yep. Pizza Hut's 2.
HWA?
She didn't eat pizza.
I had a slice of Little
You got to try this pizza. It's the best, Jerry. It's the best.
I will.
That is PI, boys and girls. Thank you. Knew that was coming.
Well, Papa John's is always like, it's an old reliable. It's always good. It's always fresh.
Wow. My land, that was
I
good.
can't stop.
Here's the thing, and then we'll we'll get back to the commentary of the game.
Patrick Holt says T's and P's for your BH tonight.
100%, and I'm gonna need them because I'm gonna eat more of that. Here's the thing I can't get past.
Yep.
If you had to eat another piece, like, what box are you reaching for the next piece?
It's the Pizza Hut.
That's the point.
But it's only because of the peppers.
It is. You should put those Peruvian peppers on everything ever done from Papa John's. Frankly, or from Pizza, excuse me. I wish they would just give me a whole jar of those that I could put on everything.
Mm-hmm. They're delicious.
I think Pizza Hut's the winner. I know they cheated, but you know what? Sometimes you have to. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to have to be the deciding factor here? Is this what
100%. You need to eat a piece of that Pizza Hut.
Need to be the tiebreaker here.
Give me a piece both ways, and I'll be your decision maker.
You need.
I mean, I love pizza so much.
Me
and
too.
there have been so many comments in here. I mean, Donato's got mentioned again. Hungry
Donato's is
Howie's.
very good.
We don't have those here, so
Throw her a Papa John's on top of
Papa
it.
John's. All right, so you got Papa John's.
Wow.
All right. So you got Papa John's here. You want my garlic butter?
Sure.
Old Melvin Ingram makes himself known.
Oh no.
Melvin Ingram makes his presence known.
So you've got
That's the one from Pizza Hut.
that's the one with Pizza Hut. That's Papa John's, and then the other one is Little Caesars. Is that what you gave her? Little Caesars?
No, there's half-eaten piece of Papa John's. But trust me, you will not have any doubt of which one's which, because when you bite into that Pizza Hut pizza, you're going to go, wow, that's got some kick to it. See?
Oh yeah, it's good. It is very good. Melvin Ingram, big play, forces a 3rd and goal.
Karen Penland.
I'm your huckleberry.
She said, Bo said he has raced before. He's okay with cheating. You know what? That's where I'm at. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And Pizza Hut, did you cheat a little bit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But you know what? You fucking would.
Yeah, you
So-
still look. Even though you cheated a little bit, you still deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens.
100%. 100%.
You were good without it, but that little extra gave you something special.
3rd and goal here for Cincinnati. They got to come away with at least a field goal here.
Samaje P-run dump off. I mean,
I get it.
That-
I get it.
Do you?
I do. I get. You've got to come away with points here.
yeah, but
got to.
you were gonna kick a field goal anyway.
Yeah, but you can't run the risk of they're
Intercepting.
dropping everybody out.
True.
You don't have a lot of 20-yard plays that go into the back of the end zone. So I get it.
What is this, Papa John's?
So the winner is Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut's the winner. I'm just, you know.
And it's not because the peppers for me. It's because it's done well. There's more crust on it than there is the Papa John's, and I like the crust. It's Pizza Hut.
HWA says Pizza Hut is the winner. She says it has more crust, which is good. See, I'm not a huge fan of crust.
See, I am, because to me the crust is that's what gets dipped in the fancy sauce.
I'm not going to be swayed by more crust, but if you guys say Pizza Hut's the winner, then I'll go with it.
100%.
And I'll
Pizza Hut, you
I'll
were about to
continue-
get more love from this show than you could have ever imagined off one free $9 pizza.
I'll continue to use they cheated. They still
They
won.
did cheat.
Well, here's the
Dirtiest player in the game.
So every one of these places gave us these pizzas for free. There was not one place that held out on that.
So, like I said, I started with Little Caesars, and they gave us food for free. And then I was like, I'm just going to ask for a free pizza from everyone.
Little Caesar started the trend.
Stephen Tao said there's going to be a lot of people that are doing taste competitions based off of this video.
Oh no, I gave them my card. You might have a few more viewers.
Indeed.
Because I didn't just go in and say, hey, I'm with Speak Nashville. Like I gave them my business card.
Oh, Amy was going business card.
Yep. Amy went business card.
Amy went business card. We sent the hot girl in there. I mean, here's the thing. If you're going to do a taste competition, you better have a hot girl.
All right, we got an 8-point game
Preferably with
now.
business card.
8-point game now. It's all within one score. 21-13. McPherson comes away with the field goal.
JT Money said he went to order it online and can't find the red pepper things. I'm going to look.
Game. Oh, those were so good.
Yeah, Pizza Hut, you're congratulations. You're going to get a flood of business. And if you call these people, you should tell them. We're watching the ESPN guys.
Yes.
That just told us this pizza was incredible.
Right.
$10. They got a $10 tastemaker that's a large pizza with 3 toppings. Because I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, I could do, ham, pineapple, hot pepper thingies.
See, this once again is the top of the Domino's pizza. There is nothing underneath this. Look at the amount of cheese. You remember what I said about cheese being an important piece of pizza? That's the definition of a snot of cheese on a blanket of pepperoni.
Yeah, it's not enough cheese.
It's clearly.
I think without a shadow of a doubt, we can rule out Domino's probably ever sponsoring us because they.
However,
but now Pizza Hut, I will give you a lot of love.
If you fold it into a giant pepperoni nugget and dip that in a little ranch dressing, glorious.
Oh. I forgot to update the graphic.
Oh dear.
Oh,
we're still sitting at 10 to 3 or whatever it was.
The over-under is down to 52.5.
Over. I think I'm going over. I think this is going to be a wild fourth quarter.
I do too. It's one of the reasons we had to get pizza things out of the way in the third quarter.
No. It's not just the overdone either. Domino's,
Do better.
Get better ingredients. Because that pepperoni altogether, it wasn't just the fact that it was overdone. It tastes like Vienna sausages. Really, it's got like this.
It tastes like little wieners.
It's got this weird taste to it. Not high quality pepperoni at all. Which, I love Vienna sausages, don't get me wrong. But I don't want my pepperoni tasting like it.
Stephen Tao said he's going to order Pizza Hut and ask for the cheater ingredient.
The cheater ingredient,
100%.
yeah.
Oh, shit! Cincinnati ball!
Tipped at the line, Cincinnati. Who is that?
That is DJ. That
92?
Who
I couldn't see
is
the
that?
back of his jersey. Hill.
What a play, BJ Hill. What a play.
Good job.
What a play. That changes everything.
Uh-huh.
And in hindsight, I should have known something happened because I was looking at the line was down to Kansas City minus 5.5, and I should have looked at that and gone, wait, something had to happen.
We have what? Where's the ball spotted?
27-yard line. This is huge. Cincinnati goes in and scores right here. Boys and girls, we have ourselves a wet, wild fourth quarter ahead.
Oh, hell yeah.
Great move right there by Joe Mixon to make something out of nothing.
Cut it back inside, get you another 4 or 5 yards. Beautiful. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. You got the ball. You're down by 8. I mean, this is where all of that youth and that not giving a fuck about the situation all comes into play. of Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Zach Taylor, all of them. Just, they know they're good, and they're not scared of anything. T. Higgins, I'll throw him in there too. Jamar Chase over the middle to the 4.
Great play. Right here, you get in the end zone.
1st and goal. This is going to be a 1-point ball game, folks. At this point, would you go for 2?
Oh, God, yeah.
Go for 2 to tie it
You always
up?
go for 2. Down 2, you always go for 2. I don't give a damn with the first quarter.
I tend to agree.
All right, so it's 1st and goal from the 4-yard line?
Yep.
5-yard line.
From the 5.
Chase is one-on-one. That's the first time I've seen them leave Jamar Chase one-on-one all day. With good reason. They handed it to Joe Mixon.
Mixon runs it ahead for 2. Did they give him 3? 2nd and goal, 44 seconds to go, and ticking. Patrick Mahomes like, yeah.
Be interested to see
fun.
if they leave Jamar Chase one-on-one here again. Because I guarantee you Zach Taylor just saw the same thing I did. Yep, 100%. 100%. Jamar Chase is one-on-one. Back shoulder fade.
He's looking right for him,
Nope.
too.
Incomplete pass, 3rd and goal. You got to punch it in here.
Got to.
You can't get this close and miss the opportunity.
No, I mean
to
this
score.
is this could set us up for an unbelievable last 15 minutes of football.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm fully walking away. I'm fully looking at
I'm
this
just telling you,
I expect this game
if
to be
Kansas
tied.
City keeps going no safety over the top on Jamar Chase, he is going to catch one in the fucking end zone. Yeah,
Boom.
like that. Yeah, just
Yep.
exactly like that.
Yep.
Rashad Fenton, first of all, let him go because he easily just schooled your ass.
Ain't nothing you can do.
Second of all, I put that directly on Steve Spagnuolo.
Get some of this. I think this is the Little Caesars pizza. Dig into this.
So somebody said in the comments, don't spoil it. I'm not going to lie. I only look at the comments and the commercials. We figured this out the last time we did this. If you look at the comments, then it'll screw things up for you. And it kind of, so we can't really do that.
All right, so they're going for 2.
Plus, we have no
Tied up
latency
here.
here. So you're hearing, as soon as it comes out of our mouth, you hear it. There's no delay in the video.
Come on, tied it.
Got
It
it.
is. Easy. 21 all.
Tie ball game.
Yes, sir.
Nobody circles the wagons like the Cincinnati Bengals.
This is going to be a great finish.
Reed Sorensen sucks at Reed Sorensen.
Daniel.
Reed Sorensen. Who the fuck is Reed Sorensen?
Reed Sorensen.
That's a name on. Daniel Sorensen, you suck at football a lot.
Who was
I'm convinced Daniel Sorensen couldn't defend me. Football fan 28, we're like a AA meeting for sports. Welcome in. Said the Rams game is going to be a laundromat. Total penalties called thus far in the 2 Rams-Niners games combined is 4 less than the average call per game by this crew. I said that same thing on ESPN yesterday.
You did.
Or Friday. As soon as I saw the officiating crew that was calling this game, I went, aha!
I knew somebody'd know it. Kevin Vick. He was a NASCAR driver. Reed Sorensen is a NASCAR driver.
He is a NASCAR driver. That's exactly right. Oh, we're switch channels. Catch us up, because I think our lags have gotten us to.
Too far behind?
Yeah, we should be like right at. They should be coming back from commercial.
10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, but yeah, we were markedly behind. We're 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, 2nd and 10.
Well, there have only been 2 plays here.
Play.
Or a play, yeah. Kickoff, too.
Yeah, that's not a play because it just went through the back of the end zone.
All right, ticking down. Travis Kelce over the middle. That'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. Put the fours up. Let's go, Bengals. Hooday! I am 100% for the Cincinnati Bengals right now.
I got to switch it to the view of our, because I want you to hear what I do right here.
Cause I saw Tiger, now I understand. I saw Tiger, and Tiger saw man.
Who day?
Tell all the hunters,
Beautiful.
lay down.
Tell all the hunters to lay down their guns. And tell them that the Bengals are coming to burn their house down.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Pan. For reminding me to change the scoreboard.
All tied up, 21 all. So what's the new line?
58.5 is the over-under. The Bengals are a 3.5-point dog. I'm not sure I wouldn't jump on that.
Cincinnati plus 3.5.
I'm not sure I wouldn't jump all over that right
I'll
now.
take it. I was all over Cincinnati plus the number coming into the game. Definitely feeling good about it right now.
Wow. Tied 21-21 going into the fourth quarter. This is going to be awesome.
It is going to be awesome.
Like that Pizza Hut pizza. Awesome.
Yeah, they cheated. And I'm really hoping that Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals can cheat here in the fourth
100%.
in the fourth quarter. Listen to me, the fourth half.
The fourth half.
It's the fourth half of the ball game.
I saw Tiger, now I understand. Alex Majabi asked for my opinion on Andrew Booth. Andrew Booth is probably the hardest cornerback evaluation I've ever done because he's so good most of the time. But this year specifically, there were a lot of times he would get completely lost in coverage. But watching it schematically, I never really knew if it was him getting lost in coverage or if he was being schemed poorly. I really want to see. He's a guy I've said multiple times. Every year, there's 5 to 10 guys that I would love to see them get in front of a whiteboard and break down football, just so I could know how good your instincts were and how well you understood things. He's one of those guys this year. Yep, you ran out of spinny rounds that time there, Pat. You know, that's one of those things with Pat Mahomes that drives me absolutely insane is you do realize that's going to come back to bite you in the ass eventually, right?
Pat Mahomes is losing his confidence, and when he loses his confidence,
There is no lack of confidence in this kid. That's the problem. He believes in himself too much. And that's why he just got one right under the chin strap from Trey Hendrickson.
between that interception.
Pan asked, Steelers at 20, would you go offensive line or linebacker? Probably offensive lineman. That would be a nice place for Trevor Penning. Nice return. Nice little punt return for Cincinnati. Get the ball at the 34-yard line. Alex Majabi asked if I think anybody's going to trade up high. I'm going to say I highly doubt it. There's not a lot of high-end players in this draft. Kayvon Thibodeau's high-end. Aiden Hutchinson is too. There's a few others. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a terrible decision, Joe. Oh, it's a terrible decision. What are you looking at? What in the fuck do you ever see here? That's the definition of covered in this league. He was never not covered. What a terrible decision by Burrow.
But a great play by L'Jarius Sneed. So,
I mean, when he hit you in the fucking numbers with it,
he had to go down to get
if it'd been a snake, it would have beat him. Oh, that was not good. I got to go cram down a heater
Chuck
after all
G
that
says
pizza.
horrible pass.
That was a
Burrow
horrible
turned
pass.
into Jimmy G on that throw.
That was horrible.
Rob Johnson, I got to give it to you on that one. Oh, no good. That's a no good, very bad thing.
No good, very bad thing.
21 all. First big mistake of the day by Joe Burrow, and that is gonna hurt.
That's definitely going to change the tenor of the game. 'Cause that was his first mistake.
Oh, yeah. HWA says that's going to change the tenor of the game. I mean, it depends on what the Cincinnati Bengals defense does coming out here.
And how they respond.
If they can respond and they can get a 3 and out here, or they can, I don't know, maybe you catch Kansas City doing something stupid again.
With this kind of game, there's just no opportunity to change the tenor of the game.
Yeah, I wish they had. I wish they were showing me a replay of that right now, rather than being a commercial. Because I don't know why. I mean, somebody said it in the comments, like, you act like that's the only receiver that you had on the field. Why are you trying to squeeze it into a tight window to get it to Jamar Chase rather than trying to find Tyler Boyd or T. Higgins?
He's been so good this entire game about throwing it away when he doesn't have anything available downfield. I mean, he's really watched out. I'm surprised he made that decision.
Oh, no. I don't know why you would make that decision. We'll see if they show a replay of it coming back here from the timeout. Or from the commercial timeout. No, they're not going to show it to us again. So Kansas City got a 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. Ahead for 3 yards, 4 yards. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. 2nd and 6, 13:44 and counting is where we sit at the game clock. Tyler Cunningham asked, should the Panthers get an offensive lineman or a quarterback at 6 or trade back? I'm against the trade back idea, and you don't go after a quarterback at 6. The quarterback is not your problem right now. I know everybody hates Sam Darnold so much because he's shown little spurts of his ability, but you have to you have to shore up the offensive line one way or another. I have been saying this about the Carolina Panthers franchise literally since 2015. You go back to the Super Bowl when Cam Newton was trying to lead this team to all heights, and it was the offensive line that fucked that up for you. And you haven't had a good one since then. You were lucky enough that Cam Newton was so good in 2015 that the line didn't kill you. Trey Hendrickson with a big sack there. 4th down. 13 minutes to go. Someone asked in the comments, should the Panthers draft an offensive lineman or a quarterback or trade back?
Trading back's a possibility. I think you're going to struggle to find somebody who wants to trade with you. I don't know who you're going to trade up for.
Right. Who is the?
That's the problem in this draft, is that there's not anybody that you really have to trade up for. Unless it's a lineman, which is what Carolina needs.
Right. The only people that would be trading up is anybody going after Charles Cross or we know we believe that DeMarvin Leal's going number 1. So, or not, Evan Neal, excuse me, not DeMarvin Leal. Evan Neal.
Alex Majabi asked in the comments, what first-round prospect do I think is going to fall in the draft?
Derwin James, stop.
Derwin James.
I know I'm still pissed off that we passed on him, though. I mean, I get we got Vita Vea out of the deal, but I would have much rather had Derwin James.
We passed on Warren Sapp and got Kyle fucking Brady.
Oh, I get it.
How about you take your sorries and put them in the sack, jackass?
I just remember being pissed off in that draft. Like, why would you not take Derwin James?
Guy I think's going to fall. The quarterbacks are going to fall because everybody expects. This draft reminds me of 2015 when E.J. Manuel and Geno Smith both. They were the top 2 quarterbacks in the. Oh, that wasn't 2015. It's 2013 maybe.
That was a bad quarterback draft, and this one may be every bit as bad. A guy that's going to fall, Derek Stingley. That's Derek Stingley Jr. is going to fall.
That was 2013, by the way.
2013, yeah. I know it was one I did. It was early, and I was still stupid, and I thought E.J. Manuel was going to be a good NFL player. And then I learned if it's Florida State quarterback, run!
Yeah. You had them Seaman Hall glasses on and just couldn't get past it.
I did. By the way, did you see Jackson Dart picked where he was
going to Ole Miss.
Yeah.
Lane Kiffin.
Yeah,
and that's going to be
fun.
Yeah.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be a lot.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to enjoy that a lot. Is it weird that I'm becoming a de facto, like, low-key Ole Miss fan?
No.
Because I like Lane Kiffin so fucking much.
Absolutely fine. I mean, I have always embraced people's ability to see teams that are not their own.
Hey, we got one of them playing right now that's, potentially going to hit heights that we certainly didn't believe.
Even though Cincinnati's in my division, I will say I'm rooting for them.
I think everybody that doesn't pull for Kansas City is rooting for Cincinnati right
Absolutely.
now. And I think if you're not, I'm going to need an explanation of why.
Everybody wants to see the underdog.
Exactly.
I mean, unless it's your team.
JT Money asked about the next GM in Pittsburgh with Colbert stepping down. It's going to be Omar Khan. That's the reason he's stepping down after the draft, because that's going to be seamless. You don't bring somebody in from outside the organization and let a GM run your draft. New York Jets, I'm looking right at you. We did that once. We let, who was it? Mike McCagnon. He ran the draft for us and spent $1 bajillion in free agency, and then we fired him after the draft and brought in Joe D. Made no sense. Still makes no sense.
Alex Majabi said, aren't they getting the new Manning kid?
Yeah, but he's 2 years out. I do think that's where Arch ends up.
At Ole Miss?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Jackson Dart, you got two good years of that kid. I loved what I saw from him.
I don't
at USC.
see why he would. I don't see why Arch Manning would end up.
Oh, no.
Did he catch that?
He almost did. That's another terrible decision by Burrow. Joe. Come on, Joe. Need you to get a swift dose of act right.
11:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Oh,
That was an awful throw.
Nick almost had that one. I don't expect Arch is what, a junior? He's a rising junior, so he's got 2 more years.
No, he's in
before?
class 2023. So
he's a rising senior.
He's a rising senior. Yeah.
He's a rising senior.
Yeah, he'll be a senior next year.
Burrow getting away. He's got the first down.
What a play.
God.
Joe Burrow.
He's got all of the makings of a great, of just.
Oh, he's phenomenal.
God.
He's phenomenal. Kelvin Joyner said, I find it funny that between the two of you, the teams you didn't believe in, Cincinnati and Vegas, both made the playoffs. You're not the first one to say that.
Yeah.
Go back and read the comments from some of those Bengals videos. There are some people that you will never see in our comments that really like to revisit that.
First down for Joe Burrow.
Stephen Tao said, I don't want the Bengals to win, but I want the Chiefs to win less. I understand that take.
Again, Tao, he's in our division. Understood.
Most overrated projected player in this draft. I hate to say this because I really like the kid, Ike McQuana. People are going nuts. I mean, he's like the fourth most likely player to go number one overall, which is dumb.
Because Jeremy feels he's a guard.
He is a guard. Alex Majabi asks, do either of us care about the 49ers-Rams winner? Low-key.
I mean, I
have a preference,
part of me,
not by much.
Part of me, because we lost to LA, like I want to be the team that if we were put out, we were put out by the champs. So part of me wants, and also the Georgia connection. I mean,
Majabi said he's got a friend at SoFi and said it's about 70% 49ers fans. That's what ticket, or was it StubHub? Which one projected that?
I think it was StubHub. StubHub projected that it was going to be 65-35. 49ers fans.
I'm not gonna lie. If Cincinnati wins this game, I don't give a damn who they play. That's who I'm rooting for in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I'm rooting for Matt to get a Super Bowl ring. I would love to see that for him, but I really don't care. I mean, if it ends up being San Francisco and Cincinnati, I mean, as long as Cincinnati wins, I'll be happy.
Oh, we're buffering again.
We're buffering again. Let me change the channel.
Oh, don't change it yet because it's going to jump us.
Trent Williams officially active for the NFC Championship game.
So it's somebody else was active too. I just can't remember who it was.
Burrow scrambles.
Go, get down.
Good job. He's got to learn how to slide.
Yeah, and that should have been a flag on Kansas City. That should have been a personal foul on Kansas City because he did slide, and you just let somebody tee off on him.
He was already on the ground, is what it looked like.
God, he's such a gamer.
As he squirts forward.
Yeah, that should have been a flag on 27. That should have been a flag on Fenton.
I don't know. It's just in that situation. I feel like he did everything he could to get out of the way.
And there was a face mask on Daniel Sorensen.
I did not see the face mask.
Yeah, that's two that you missed. That's two personal fouls you missed on the same fucking play.
Yep. It's 8:55 and counting.
There's that goofy
First
dog,
and 10.
that stupid Chiefs dog. Dumbass mascot. You're the Kansas City Chiefs and your mascot's a big ass dog.
Well, you can't do the other one, so.
Yeah, Florida State does. What the hell just happened?
I don't know.
All right, now you can
Time
switch.
out. All right.
Chuck G said that the chief mascot's a wolf. You know what a wolf is? Dog.
Dog.
Wolf, dog. Hyena, dog. Coyote, dog.
But how does a wolf make any more sense?
None of them make any sense. And he's got one eye that goes all screwy, and it really irks me. His eye moves, and when he shakes his head, because he does that all the time, the eye just goes. 8:30 to go, 1st and 5.
Yep.
Strike.
T. Higgins,
Get
that first down. Get across the 40. Get across the 35.
First down.
Nice.
Pan asked my thoughts on Brian Daboll. I like Brian Daboll. I struggled to believe that Daboll was going to turn down the Dolphins job which I was told was his. So I did a little poking. Daboll was the favorite in Miami. Apparently, he was off put at how long it took, and that they asked him to keep the defensive staff around. Right. So that was off-putting to him. He kind of gave the Giants a second shot. He really believes in the new GM. They were in Buffalo together.
Flag on the play. Offsides.
Pan said that wolf looks like Wile E. Coyote from Looney Tunes.
He does.
Like a fat one. He's a fat-ass Wile E. Coyote.
He does. Kelvin Joyner says, is Danny Dimes fixable or will they move on? You move on. At this point, just move on.
They're not gonna.
They need to.
They're not gonna. And I'll be honest with you, if anybody can fix him, it's probably Brian Daboll. I'll be interested to see if Ken Dorsey takes the offense coordinator job with him, which I doubt.
Right.
Or stays in Buffalo.
Right.
Which is way more likely. A lot of people in Buffalo that give Dorsey the credit and not Daboll for Josh Allen. Man, this has been a really choppy last 2 minutes. Between officials and timeouts and
kind of makes it hard to watch, don't it?
a little bit. Bill Vinovich, if you get this shit under control, that'd be great.
All right, so they just reset the clock, put 4 more seconds on it, 7:36. It's 1st and 15. Cincinnati with the ball.
Alex Majabi asked, what are both of our favorite NFL stadiums that you've been to?
Well, I've only been to one. So
Really?
Yeah.
I've been to way more than that.
I've only been to Bank of America.
The Benz Dome is 1, 2, and 4 for me
that's not
in
true.
Atlanta.
That's not true. I went to the old Georgia Dome.
Oh, it was a pit.
It don't exist anymore.
Oh, it was a pit. The Benz Dome is my one. Nissan's probably in my top 5 in Nashville.
Burrow.
That's a bad decision.
Yeesh.
That's a bad decision. The worst one I've been to is Hard Rock in Miami. It sucks a lot.
What's wrong with it? Is it
It's
just
oh god, it's so
run down,
trashy.
or?
Oh, it's so trashy. I mean, it's the desk in high school that had all the gum underneath it. It's just ugh.
Just gross.
And he followed it up with college stadiums. Doak. It's going to be hard for anybody to beat Doak for me because I'm a Florida State fan. Clemson has a really cool atmosphere.
It does.
I mean, obviously, we love Chapel Hill. We get way better access in Chapel Hill than we get anywhere else.
Right. Chapel Hill's fun. Athens is number 1. I mean,
I've always wanted to get.
Athens
Oh no, I'll
is
say
great.
Ole Miss. Ole Miss is
Yeah.
a great. It's a great place for a single man to go. That's you take that for what it's worth.
Athens is fun. It's just it's more pageantry than anything.
I've always called.
It's so out of the ordinary with, you got the hedges on either side of the field. You've got the tomb of all of the Uggas down at one end of the end zone. They do the dog walk where all the players come up, the band lines the path to the stadium, and it's phenomenal. It's one of the things that, I was kind of a Georgia fan, and then my brother-in-law came down and said, "Hey, let's go to Athens to a game," and we went. And as soon as I stepped on campus and got to see the arches and all that kind of shit, I fell in love with Georgia football after that. Of just the atmosphere of everybody. You got 86,000 people just screaming to high holy hell, and it doesn't matter if, I've been there for an SEC game. I've been there when they played Western Kentucky and beat them 77-0. And any game is the same atmosphere. It's phenomenal. And I know there are colleges all over the place that are exactly the same way. I've always heard the same thing about Tennessee. Tennessee is just a different kind of an experience when you're there with 110,000 people. I've never been there on a game day, so I can't tell you.
I've been trying to interject this. I've been waiting on you to stop. We missed field goal. So Cincinnati kicked field goal. They're up 24-21.
All right.
Our stream lagged, and I switched it, and we missed the field goal. So it's 24-21 Bengals.
Okay. So it was a 52-yarder by Evan McPherson.
Evan McPherson.
So 24-21, 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It is now Patrick Mahomes' time.
And I'm updating the scoreboard. I'm just waiting on the
Yikes.
I'm waiting on the line to change. So apologies for missing the field goal. The stream lagged. We're currently asking our Wi-Fi to do great numbers of things.
Patrick Holt says Carter Finley has a great atmosphere.
It does.
I've heard that as well. Death Valley, also awesome. Which Death Valley? Because I hear both of them are awesome. Actually, I've been to Clemson a couple of times.
I've been to both.
Never been to LSU. You been to LSU?
Mm-hmm. Wow. I have a big fondness for Louisiana. Just as a state.
I've only driven through there once, so.
I wound up there more times than I intended. It was also the site of one of the dumbest decisions I've ever made in my life.
Yeah.
Oh. The story I once told you about, I was trying to, my flight got canceled and I was trying to beat it out, and I went, a 6-hour wait time ended up in 2 days.
Right.
Yeah, that was, Baton Rouge was one of the places.
All right, kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone, 6:04 to go in the fourth quarter. And here comes Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow. What would you set the line at right now?
Kansas City -3.
1.5.
1.5. Mecole Hardman with screen pass.
Hey, Mecole Hardman did
Takes
one of the
about
2
4
things he
yards.
can do: run, catch screens, or catch go routes.
2nd and 6, 5:50 and counting. I mean, if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan right now, I know that your guts are just churning thinking about what Patrick Mahomes can do. But let's not forget the fact that you got 5 minutes to go in the AFC Championship game and you're up by 3. If I'd have told you at the beginning of the season that this is where you would be.
With 5.5 minutes to go in the AFC Championship game, you'd be leading it. Yeah, you'd have signed up for this.
Exactly. Regardless of how this game turns out, you have to be impressed with how your team has performed this year. Obviously you want to win it. You want to finish the job and get to the Super Bowl. But in year 2 of Joe Burrow, you're leading an AFC Championship game.
Which is
with 5 minutes to go.
Unbelievable.
Only bringing 4.
8-yarder to Travis Kelce. 2nd and 2.
Trying to keep him in check. And that was good coverage.
All right, so that's going to set up 3rd and 1.
Third and 1 with 4 minutes to go.
At the 44-yard line.
I mean, unless you get a loss on this play, you're going for it on 4th down, right?
If you don't convert here, yeah, absolutely.
Keep the drive going.
I don't know. I don't know that I would.
I think you have to.
With the field
I mean,
Is there any way this doesn't go to Kelsey? I mean, is any,
no.
Well, when you leave wide ass open, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was a mistake.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't anticipate him leaving him wide ass open.
God almighty. Just nobody went with him. Bell drifted to the outside, and
It's just a lapse in the zone.
yeah, because I
He
guess
just bails.
55 was supposed to rotate over, and he didn't.
Wilson was supposed to be. Wilson got cheater eyes.
That's bad.
Wilson got cheater eyes. If you're Kansas City now, you're in field goal range.
Now you're definitely in field goal range.
100%. 2nd and 1, 2:48 to play.
I don't think they're going for a field goal. I think they're
Well, I mean, the intention, of course, is to score a touchdown. I'm just saying that,
At
you're
least you
in
can-
Butker's
yeah.
range. You
Yeah.
got 3 in pocket.
Yeah. Now, I would
Now,
just,
the question
I would
is-
just keep running the
Well,
ball.
the question is Joe going to get a shot to answer this?
Oh, he will, but it's going to be with
It's
a
not-
minute and maybe a
Not
minute left.
necessarily. He may not get this ball back.
they keep running the ball.
Ooh, they timed that well.
McKinnon
Well,
with
the problem
first
is he
down.
bounced it to the outside.
He's all the way down to the 15-yard line.
I genuinely think that there was a narrative from the officials to not call a hold at any point in this game. Look on the outside right here.
Who's holding?
13, Byron Pringle.
Yeah, he did have a. No, that was 11. Had a hold of the jersey.
Oh, I may have seen the wrong number.
Yeah,
Somebody had just a fucking vice grip on a jersey.
he did. He hit it well though. He kept it within himself. That's
Kansas
what the
City-
coaches always tell you. Keep
Kansas
it,
City doesn't have to snap here.
Keep it close. No, you get it all the way down to the 2-minute warning at the
Kansas City doesn't have
15-yard
to snap
line.
here.
Easy peasy. 1st and 10. Let's just run the damn ball.
I don't think Joe Burrow's going to get this ball back.
They got 2 timeouts.
I seriously just tried to drink some ranch dressing.
I would laugh.
I thought you did it on purpose, though.
I did not do it on purpose. I was looking for my drink and went, the lid of that drink tastes really weird. I'd enjoyed it too. It's that good ranch dressing, that homemade ranch dressing.
You did it on purpose.
I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. I don't intend to drink mayonnaise from a jar, but Steven Taus has clipped that, by the way.
Clip what?
Me trying to drink the ranch dressing. Noonie, noonie, noo, noonie, noo.
All right, that was that. Let's see, where's my...
By the way, these strawberry hibiscus trulies, we need to,
Invest?
yeah. That needs to
At 2 hours and 48 minutes, Tank tried to drink ranch dressing.
Yeah. Eric Miller says he needs OT for the over.
If you're an over better, you're certainly overtime would be nice for you because that's about the only way you're going to hit this.
And that damn hook is going to get him.
You always got to worry about the hook.
I feel pretty good. I took Cincinnati plus the points, so I'm right there.
You've basically already got that.
Oh, yeah. I'm sealed up on that one.
Ain't not sealed up. Okay.
It was 7.5.
I know.
So,
Yeah, you just get down yourself. Burrow could throw a pick 6.
well, let's
Trust me, as somebody that's gambled many a times, you never say you got something sealed up. Unless you got a 3-possession advantage.
It's a good point. Good point.
And
Now
as
they're
of
talking
right
about
now,
baseball stadiums now. The only Major League Baseball stadiums I have been to are Turner Field, Truist Park, and Fenway.
they could hand out free blow gibbers at the gates of Major League Baseball stadiums, and I wouldn't know. Roy asks, how long is it going to take for Tank to break out an Ariana Grande shirt this week?
I mean, if I had one, I would. No doubt.
Freaks me out that she was on a show that my children watched.
Was she?
Yeah.
What
She was one of those, like, what was that? Nickelodeon, I think.
Uh.
I mean, she was like 22 years old playing a high school girl, but, you know, okay.
Yeah, I never saw that one.
Get him out of bounds.
Well,
that's big for Cincinnati, not
yeah.
for Kansas
Well,
City.
because it stops the clock. Yeah.
That's an error. That's a mental error by Pat Mahomes. That's a mental mistake from Pat.
Where
it's
did
a mental
spot
mistake.
The ball?
So it's 2nd and 6.
I'll see if it was me.
Burrow's got to be sitting here going, please give me this.
If it was me, I'd just be running through the tackles right now.
That's what they're going to do, right? Nope, they're not.
I don't understand passing at this point.
Kelsey. I'm telling you, this is going to Kelsey. And the linebacker's out of position. We're buffering currently, so.
Right. We can diagnose the defense pretty well when it buffers.
Yeah.
And he's just scrambling for dear life.
I mean, Pat Mahomes running a fucking
Henderson's
scramble
going to
drill.
get to him here.
Mahomes running a damn scramble drill here.
We're buffering again.
Oh, they let him get out of the
Trey.
pocket.
Get him, Trey. God. And he went out of bounds again.
Second mental error.
To stop the clock.
I mean, Pat Mahomes, did he get as drunk as I did last night? Like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know. He's just dancing around trying to find anything. Hit that button there. See if you can get a 128.
First and goal, 128.
So they got
we missed the third down conversion.
Yeah, it buffered through, and we had to change the channel.
Yeah, you remember that thing I said about Joe might not get the ball back?
Mm-hmm.
He's not necessarily going to get the ball back. Kansas City runs 3 times right here. They'll kick the game-tying field goal as time expires. That's worst case scenario for Kansas City.
I would say that's best case scenario. Worst case scenario is they score a touchdown
on third and goal.
Right. You score a touchdown with 30 seconds to go. That's going to be a pain in the dick.
Stephen Tao said I'd let him score. I can't physically let you score, sorry.
I mean, I understand the analytics on it and such, but I can't go down that path with you.
This has got to be a run.
You'd think so. 1:30 to go, just punch it up the middle, let 40 seconds run off the clock.
Timeout, second and goal, 1:26 to go. If you're Kansas City, you can bleed this clock aggressively. And I'm not going to lie, I don't want to give Joe Burrow this ball back. I'm going to run this.
But I feel like you're going to have to.
I'm going to run this one more time. I'll run this one more time, bleed the clock down to 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Give Mahomes one shot in the end zone. If I have to kick field goal, I have to kick
And I'm going to tell whoever I hand it to, don't get in the fucking end zone. Like if you see a hole open, don't take it.
If they give you the touchdown, you got to take it. I mean, your offense is good. It ain't that damn good. There's never been an offense ever that would bypass the touchdown that would give you the lead. That would be fucking ignorant. That would be because if you get stopped on third down, we have to kick field goal, go to overtime, they get the ball, you lose, you're a fucking dunce.
Right.
Yeah, I guarantee you that would be the first thing we'd talk about tomorrow. If they'll let you get in the end zone, you get in the fucking end zone. Didn't run it. Oh, Mahomes is spinning around again. Oh, and down he goes.
Oh, big loss.
And down he goes.
So now the clock continues.
God, I hope he throws an interception right here.
They
That
got no
changes
way to
things.
stop the clock.
It changes things, and not a tremendous amount, but that does change things a little bit. You don't have nearly as many plays to run from the 9 as you do from the 4.
Right. 53 seconds and counting. 15 on the play clock.
God, are we going to have another?
I'm going to get this all good. Take it all the way down to 36 seconds before you. Oh, they're going to call a timeout. All right. Timeout, 39 seconds to go. 3rd and goal. Down by 3. You're going to take a shot at the end zone here and then kick the field goal if it doesn't work.
Come on, Cincinnati! One stop! At worst, I want to see this go to overtime.
Hopefully we will see overtime. And hopefully we won't see.
I mean, hopefully we'll see a Pat Mahomes interception and it's just over. Because an interception ends the game. That's what that's what Andy Reid just did.
Oh, yeah.
That timeout, which I can go ahead and tell you, I think was rather stupid. That you don't convert right here. Something goes amiss, and ball game's over.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Butthole's puckered. Single high down low on DeMarcus Robinson. If I'm Pat Mahomes, I'm looking right at that. I know they're going to drop somebody over Kelsey, but I've got single high down low.
He's got
The
plenty
protections
of time.
all day. You can't ask them to hold
of
up this
time.
long.
Oh!
Fumble!
Oh! Kansas City recovers, still in field goal range. The clock's still ticking, and now they can just call a timeout with 3 seconds to go. Now they can just call a timeout with 3 seconds to go, kick the field goal, and be done, and go to overtime. That's what you do. You don't give them the chance to get this ball back.
So close to being a turnover.
Timeout. 2 seconds left.
If he misses this,
Bucker.
if he misses
it.
this, I'm gonna run fucking naked through this studio.
Wow. He's going to tie this up.
If he misses this, Andy Reid should be second guessed forever.
He ain't gonna.
Because you played like fucking losers, and Pat Mahomes just piddled in his pants.
Yep.
Watch him miss it. Watch him fucking miss it. I'm just telling you. I've read this book too many times. Watch him fucking miss this.
God. Why couldn't they have jumped on that ball?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
why
read
couldn't you
this
jump
book
on that
so
ball?
many times. I've read this book so many times. This is Jet Football 101. Watch him fucking miss this.
This ain't the Jets, though. This is one of the most accurate kickers in the NFL. He ain't gonna miss it.
Please keep
44
talking.
yards.
Please keep talking. The more you talk, the more confident I am he's gonna fucking miss this.
Harrison Butker's gonna drain this right down the center. Easy. Tie ball game. We're going to overtime. 24 all. Wow.
Damn it!
It is everything I hoped it would be.
Damn it!
Everything
Damn
I
it!
hoped it would be. Yeah, we're both going to smoke on that one. Hit the intermission music. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
We'll be back in 100.
All right, ready for overtime. Let's do this thing.
Whoever gets the ball, that's gonna be so brutal.
Oh God, it's lather, rinse, repeat of Buffalo. Whoever gets a damn ball.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the damn ball is who's going to win this shit. Prepare for another week of should the NFL change its overtime rules? And the answer is, has been, and will continue to be yes.
Well, the Kansas City Chiefs this year are 2-0 in overtime games. Beating the Chargers back in Week 15, and of course last week against the Buffalo Bills.
All right, if you're live betting this, the line is not up because we don't know who gets the ball yet.
It's not such good news on the Cincinnati side. They are 1-2 in overtime games. Won the first game of the season in overtime against Minnesota, 27-24. Lost to the Packers in overtime.
Fucking Kansas City gets a damn ball.
Lost to San Francisco.
Son
in
of
overtime.
a bitch! I hate overtime in the NFL.
And here it comes. They will kick off.
And we're about to
out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
We're going to lather, rinse, and repeat what we did in Buffalo.
I'm telling you, I feel like Mahomes has lost some of his confidence.
That defense has got to step up. They've got to make a play. And after Patrick Mahomes laid it on the ground in the last possession there of regulation, the problem is, do you think that he's rattled by the fact that he put it on the ground in the last possession, or do you think that he wants to now make up for that? And part of me says he wants to make up for
A
it.
part of me says, I've been saying all year long that if you keep doing that spin around bullshit where you face where your back's to the line, it's eventually going to bust your ass, and it about did.
He was trying to find DeMarcus Robinson there and overshot him, so it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Roy said, can we all agree, regardless of the outcome, these postseason games have been fantastic? Why, yes, they have.
There ain't no doubt about it, Roy.
2nd and 10, 14:58 to go in the first overtime period. Blitz off the corner.
Mahomes.
Oh!
Eli Apple, you son of a bitch!
Ah!
God, if he'd picked that off, I'd have fucking jizzed my pants.
God, that's a terrible throw.
Oh, damn, Eli.
It was right.
Oh, it's a terrible throw. He'd walked in.
Yeah, he would have.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh, if you're a Bengals fan,
God,
you had
if
to
you
just
lose this
you had to
game
just
now.
piddle in your pants.
Oh.
It's 3rd down. You got to get a fucking stop right here. Holmes drops back all day.
Only sent 3.
No.
Oh, he picked it off! He picked it off! Yes, sir.
And
That should have been
15.
a flag.
And 15.
That should have been a
And
flag.
15. Where's the flag?
Come on, bro. Travis Kelce can't clothesline a motherfucker.
How many holding penalties have they missed, though?
What the hell?
Oh! What a play by Jesse Bates. What a play by Jesse Bates.
Did he get a hand on that ball?
Doop, sure did.
He did.
Yeah.
What a play. Pay that man his money.
Indeed. Good.
What
for
a
you.
play. Perfectly timed. Cincinnati has the ball. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Joe, this is all you wanted, brother.
God
Took
damn.
14 seconds and the ball's in your hands.
It's time to start believing Cincinnati Bengals. Let's go.
Oh, and Kansas City's on their heels.
Let's fucking go.
Dropping out.
Yes, sir. Smart.
T. Higgins.
Yeah, 9 yards. Just call it right there. 2nd and 1. 14:36 and counting.
And you can win this with a field goal.
Hell yeah, you can. Hell yeah, you can. All you got to do is get in field goal range for Evan McPherson.
Told you guys, I think that Pat Mahomes.
And Mahomes, if they were to lose this game, a lot of blame has to go at the feet of Pat Mahomes.
He choked.
Bounce it, Joe.
Mexican.
Mexican?
I said Mexican. I did. I said Mexican. He's a Mexican. What can I say?
Joe Mixon.
I'm all out of drink.
You can have this one.
Some drink. Ooh. Oh, that's right. You got your.
Yep. My trolley.
13:42.
It's helping.
1st and 10 from the 42-yard line.
Is helping tremendously.
Indeed. Another
Nice
run
hole
by
from
that little
Benson.
shifty Mexican.
That's what I want to call him forever. Joe Mixon.
Oh, he's forever the Mexican in my mind now.
Two-yard gain on 1st down.
Curtis Davis's OT rules are trash. I don't agree.
They're pretty bad.
I don't agree.
They're pretty bad. Single. That's
this is
first.
gonna be good.
Nope. Dropping out.
There you go.
Big
Over
catch.
the middle, 1st down.
Big catch. T. Higgins.
Let's go, Ocho Cinco.
Let's go.
All right, he catches the game-winning touchdown. He's now Ocho Cinco forever.
Vic Shelton said T. Higgins from Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
Yep.
The Clemson product. The guy that Aaron Rodgers adamantly wishes his team had drafted.
That's an unstoppable. That's an unstoppable high school football program, by the way.
Oak Ridge.
I watched them boys from Oak Ridge, Tennessee, just beat the holy fuck out of my nephew's team in the playoffs earlier
Good
this
cut
year.
back there by Mixon. Good cut back
Nice.
there by Mixon.
It's a ball game, boys.
I'm just telling
barring a turnover, barring
No.
this is
No. I'm not even going to let you finish that stupid fucking sentence. Got 13s tattooed all over my
Cincinnati Bengals
body.
got
and
it all in their fucking hands.
I got 13s tattooed all over my body, and it's tons of fun over here. Can't stop with the curse of death. I thought calling it the kiss of death would get you to stop doing shit like that. And nope. If nothing else, you do it more.
The Mexican.
Go!
The Mexican! Down to the 12. That's a 1st and 10 at the 12. Just let that clock tick away. Don't do nothing shady here, folks.
Nick Bolton was so close right there in the backfield.
Keep running.
God almighty, you just keep doing your thing.
Oh,
You pound this fucking ball until there ain't no chance left.
Chiefs fans look like somebody's fucked their cat. Andy Reid looks like it's time for a snack. Andy Reid's like, win or lose, we're going to Waffle House after the game.
Just have a ton of pizza. You can't say anything. Tons of fun.
Honey, Andy Reid.
Hell!
Andy Reid is 2 inches shorter than me and outweighs me by you.
HWA just threw out the tons of fun on Jeremy. It's getting interesting. I like this.
Okay.
Eric Miller says you gotta down this and kick the damn ball. No chances. You agree?
No.
I don't. You keep running the damn
I'm
ball.
kicking it.
Run the damn ball!
Run the damn ball!
I'm gonna trust Joe Mixon. He was the number 3 running back in rushing this year.
I shan't be looking at comments. We're
Come on, Bungles.
God almighty, Bill Vinovich, get the fuck out of the way. Let's go.
10:52. 1st and 10. 12-yard line. Cincinnati Bengals can taste.
This is why.
The Super Bowl.
Shut up. Good Lord.
Mixing again.
If Kansas City keeps lining up in that front, I'm going to put this in Joe's hands with the crosser on Chase, and I'm going to burn your ass. So if you keep doing that, and I'm telling you, Zach Taylor saw it just as clear as I did.
I'm sorry, there's 0 chance I'm throwing the ball right here.
Who's the best player on this team? Okay, then. You line up with 9 in the box again, I will 100% tell you there is a pass called here because there's not a snowball's chance in hell they could defend anything coming across.
Mm-hmm.
Watch, Chase is going to be lined up on the far side one way or the other. What I just said.
Yep.
And watch him. They've got 1 billion people in the box.
He's on the far side. They ain't going nowhere. Joe's just going to sit down, and they go kick this field goal.
Oh, well, you're going to kick it right here. You're kicking it on 3rd down. That's exactly what I would do, just in case you fuck the snap up.
Yeah.
Holder can down it.
And now
here comes
McPherson.
Oh, kid, you got a chance to put the Bengals in the Super Bowl right here.
Come on, kick fearsome. Let's see it. Send the Cincinnati Bengals to the Super Bowl for the first time since 1988.
We've got a McPherson's lined up for a 31-yarder. Come on, kid, 3 stages. Snaps good, holds good.
He got it!
Kicks
good! He got it! The Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl!
The Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl!
27-24. Take that, Turtle Boy!
Fuck off, Kermit! Take your annoying-ass wife and your stupid shitbird brother back to Kansas City!
Woo! Love it. Yes,
Let's go! That is why you draft a kicker.
Unbelievable.
So he just won.
Wow.
To be here, to be in the championship, he was the one that got them to the championship. He was the one that got them to the Super Bowl. That's insane.
Wow.
Evan McPherson.
The Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl.
The 2nd best draft pick they made this past year. The guy just sent him to the Super Bowl. He's still the 2nd best pick.
The Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl.
Wow. Unbelievable. Congratulations, Cincinnati Bengals fans.
Wow.
You are going to the promised land.
So freaking proud of them.
And Zach Taylor.
Scott Cutshall said, I'm not crying, you're crying. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
The longest tenured Cincinnati Bengal fan I know. Aboye, Evan Doyle, all of the wonderful Bengals fans that hopped on. And do you know why the vast majority of them hopped on? Because we didn't give you a snowball's chance in hell. Right. And you're going to the Super Bowl.
Unbelievable. Wow.
If anybody predicted that the Bengals were going to go to the Super Bowl this year, they're a fucking witch.
I honestly want to know what the odds were on that.
Preseason odds on Cincinnati winning the Super Bowl. Wow.
I just looked it up. Holy God.
I'm your huckleberry.
Rob Johnson, LFG, baby. Let's fucking go!
Oh, I mean, we got to do this.
'Cause I saw Tiger.
Now understand.
I saw Tiger.
Oh, and the way this game started out, too, you thought Cincinnati was just going to get crushed by Kansas City. But I told you. Second half, the same thing happened in the last game, and now it's a full repeat of last time.
How many teams in the NFL had lower Super Bowl odds than the Cincinnati Bengals coming into this year?
Houston Texans, Jacksonville Jaguars, New York Jets.
You've already said one that didn't.
One that didn't. The Jets?
No, the Jets were tied.
Okay.
The Jacksonville Jaguars had better Super Bowl odds than the Cincinnati Bengals did.
Really?
They were plus 15,000.
Wow. And the Cincinnati Bengals were what?
Cincinnati was plus 15,000.
I thought you were saying Jacksonville was plus 15.
The only two teams in the NFL with longer odds were the Detroit Lions and the Houston Texans.
The Lions. I forgot about the Lions. Wow.
That has got to be the longest odds I've ever seen.
Wow.
If anybody actually made that bet.
Oh, I'm sure somebody did.
Oh, somebody did.
Somebody's got 100. Has got 100 large on Cincinnati going to the Super Bowl. I guarantee it. And it's a fucking. Do you realize how much that would pay?
That was a bunch.
It's $15 million.
Wow.
It's $15 million.
$15 million.
Wow. Matt.
Yep.
Oh, did I go back?
I had it on.
I moved it.
Yeah.
I'm your huckleberry.
Let's go! Bye-bye, Chiefs!
Yes, sir.
Fuck Pat Mahomes and his annoying, horsey-faced wife and his stupid dipshit brother I'd like to hit in the head with a wiffle ball bat.
Tyler Cunningham says he's crying right now. You go ahead and cry. You go ahead and cry. Because this is the best, it's the best feeling in the world.
The Cincinnati Bengals.
I mean, I know Jeremy's never gotten to experience that in his life, but
Okay. Okay.
Why do you
Is your objective for me to punch you in the face?
That was a low blow.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I will happily acquiesce that if that's your goal.
I'm a Steelers fan. I can say that. I understand.
See, we know.
Rex
you know
Buttrick.
what it's like when your team wins the conference championship and you're going to the Super Bowl. It's just a completely different kind of a feeling.
Rex Buttrick said, been a fan since '63, grew up in Oceanside. Good for you.
Way to go, Rex. I mean, eventually it's going to come around for all franchises, except for the Jets.
I'm gonna kick you right in the head.
I'm going to kick you right in the head.
Wow.
Oh, God. And the Cincinnati Bengals, as they prepare to receive the Lamar Hunt Trophy.
In Kansas City.
In
Named
Kansas
for the
City.
deceased owner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow. That's crazy. You got the thing over there. Oh, man. That is absolutely insane.
I'll
tell you. Look, I picked the Cincinnati Bengals with the number, with the points, whatever. I had no thoughts coming into today that this was going to end up being Cincinnati in the friggin' Super Bowl.
Unbelievable.
And now they are the overwhelming favorite to be cheered for in the Super Bowl. It will be everybody rooting for the Cincinnati Bengals against whoever it ends up being. The LA Rams, they've had their shot. The San Francisco 49ers had their shot. Cincinnati, this is the time. This is the time to win the Super Bowl.
And okay, I'm gonna take some flowers here.
Go ahead.
There had never been a year where this big mulleted ginger took shots at your team and said you couldn't fucking do it. And the first time that ever happens, you wind up in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Wow. So we are jumping over immediately to the coverage of the LA Rams and the San Francisco 49ers. They are getting ready to kick off in about 5 minutes. You sure you don't want to go back?
Rex Buttrick's been a Chargers fan since '63.
Chargers fan.
Apologies.
Well,
I was thinking in my head, the Bengals haven't been around that long. And I also was trying to figure out where there was an Oceanside in Cincinnati, but That's my bad.
Wow. 27-24, final in overtime.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Unbelievable.
Going to their third Super Bowl, have never won one.
And it could be against the same team they played in the first two.
Yep. San Francisco 49ers, no doubt about it.
So we've got 15-25 to kick off.
My root and allegiance is with the LA Rams right now. Nothing against the San Francisco 49ers, but I got to pull for Matt Stafford to host the Super Bowl. That's the other thing. That's the other thing that now gets buried. We could possibly have 2 years in a row after never having it happen before, a team hosting and winning the Super Bowl. But now I hope the Rams don't do it, so Tampa can have the only team to host it in their own stadium and win it, and the Cincinnati Bengals to win their first ever. That's incredible.
Wow. Cincinnati Bengals 27, Kansas City Chiefs 24. Unbelievable.
That it is, my friends. Let's see.
Wow.
Let's go into...
I mean, Pat Mahomes is going to have to. I mean, he's going to catch some shade here, and as well, I think he should.
Yeah, but how much shade can you catch? I mean,
it's a lot, and I think he earned every fucking iota of it. You keep doing that. Turn your back to the. I said this last week. I said this last week against Buffalo. You keep doing that, and you're eventually gonna get burned, and he did.
Mm-hmm.
And he did. And you know, Pat Mahomes probably needed a humbling experience.
That was it.
And here it is.
I mean, if that don't do it for you.
I mean, he's still fantastic. Don't get me wrong. But,
right.
But I think now he has to introspectively look at himself and go, you know, okay. Wow. Cincinnati Bengals in the fucking Super Bowl. In the fucking Super Bowl.
So the Rams are coming into this game. Joe Noteboom, inactive. Taylor Rapp, still concussed. So he is out for the game. That's not good.
No, sir. No, sir, it's not.
Whitworth practiced all week, so he better be good to go. Because if he don't, that's gonna be go time for Nick Bosa. Fox is making their predictions right now. We got Terry, Howie, and Michael all on San Francisco. And then you got Jimmy Johnson and James Brown?
James Brown.
Yeah, James Brown.
That's Kurt Menefee.
Kurt Menefee, excuse me. Oh, that's right.
James Brown's on
James
CBS.
Brown had the mustache.
And he's on CBS.
Is he on CBS now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Has been for
few years. Quite a few
many years now.
Quite a few years. There's big Trent Williams right there. He looks like he's ready to go. I was reading an article earlier this week that Trent Williams felt like he let his team down because he couldn't go.
Aboye, another one of our favorite Bengals fans, just chimed in and said, sorry he was late. He was at the New Stripe City YouTube page. That's a Bengals-centric. No worries. This is your day, okay? We just want to be a little part of it. You do this day how you do this day. I don't think I've ever been happier for a team that has absolutely nothing to do with me. Aboye said, you better stop picking against the Bengals. This is destiny. You want us to keep picking against you.
I didn't pick against you.
Yeah, he did. He picked you to cover the spread. He 18 times said you were going to lose.
Oh, yeah.
You want us to keep picking against you because we're putting that karma in the air, and you just keep beating it, and I love it. Matt.
I'm your huckleberry.
Who deserves a ring more, Bengals fans or Aaron Donald, Jalen Ramsey, Matthew Stafford? I'm going to say Bengals fans. And I don't really think it's all that close.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey hadn't been – those guys haven't been in the league that long.
You're right. You're right. They haven't. I mean, I look at the fact that Cincinnati Bengals fans have never been able to celebrate a Super Bowl. It's different. It's different when you're talking about you. You got the fan base who's been there since, 1968 was the beginning of the Bengals organization.
I'm your huckleberry.
So, I mean, you go back to 1968, you've never won a Super Bowl. You've been there twice, not been able to get it done against San Francisco. But then you look at the guys from the LA Rams and Sean McVay, and they played in a Super Bowl 4 years ago.
All right,
I'm your huckleberry.
Michael Whiteside said, let's go Niners. And Matthew Hoffman asked, I lost it. There's how y'all think the Rams D will hold up? That's the story of the day. That's the biggest question of the day.
I think
can they find a way to stop Debo and George Kittle and Matt said Aaron Donald deserves one. I completely agree with you.
No doubt.
You got to understand, the Bengals are a fan base much like my fan base. That's one of the reasons I always laughed at Bengals fans that thought I was, picking on them or had some problem with them. No, I didn't have a problem with you. I didn't believe in your coach, and I've been 100% wrong, and I'm going to level with you. I'm glad I was 100% wrong. This has been one of the most fun years with all of the assorted Bengals fans that we have. If you had told me this at the beginning of the season, I said you were drunk off your ass.
Yep.
But there have been so many that, they took their shots at us when we were, picking them to win 2 games. But they've become some of the best fans we have. Mm-hmm. Some of the most ingratiated fans we have. And it all started with them purely hating me.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic. I love it. I completely love it. All right, so this game will be kicking in about 5 minutes. At halftime of this game, we will be revisiting our pizza boxes.
Oh, that's right. We got to
do
the
leftovers.
Cold pizza. Yeah, we got to do the cold pizza ranking.
Yeah.
Earlier in the early stages of the second half and at halftime of the first game, we determined that
Pizza Hut has the most low-key, unbelievably good pizza I think I've ever put in my mouth.
Pizza Hut ended up winning the contest. I had Papa John's as number 1.
Of which I'm going to level with you. Pizza Hut winning this contest was probably the biggest upset of this day. More than the Bengals, more than anything else. Because we did not like Pizza Hut. They give us, first of all, they gave us all the pizzas free.
Yes.
So thank you, Pizza Hut, Skeezers, Domino's, and Papa John's. Mm-hmm. A big shout out to you. You're the real MVPs because, we're broke as headless hookers, and giving us free pizza will always be appreciated.
Where's the bell? We need the bell.
And yes, I did just say broke as headless hookers. That is one of my favorite phrases if you have not been around here for the longest time. That's one of my favorite ones, and I can't say that one on the ESPN show. That's reserved for just here. If you want to get in a wager at betus.com, the last minute lines as of right now are Rams minus 3.5. Over under is 46.5. What a day. What a day.
Mm-hmm.
I got to have nicotine before this starts.
Let's see, where did my... Oh, dear. I lost the stream here.
I got to have nicotine before this starts. The last game, you know.
Oh, the ginormous flag. Oh, Brandy. All right, let's play ball. Good deal. Tank looks like Chicken Little with his hat off. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I think it's pretty.
What,
I think that's
what's,
pretty.
what's wrong? What's wrong there?
Tank.
Well, she said, yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. No, I don't talk during the national anthem. This is one of my things. One of my things. I could take your hat off, put your hand on your heart. You don't talk during the national anthem. I remember one time I went over to a buddy's house and we were watching, what fight was that we were watching? I don't know. We got everybody together and went over to watch a fight or something. They were doing the national anthem. And I'm standing in the back like everybody else is talking and jovial and shit. And I'm standing in the back. I got my hand on my heart, and I'm watching the thing. And I, like, start taking shit from all these drunk dudes around me, like, oh, what are you doing? Like, dude, it's fucking America. Show some respect. Shut your fucking mouth and watch the, you know. Sorry. It's one of my principles. You're right. Like, it takes a minute and a half to a minute 45, 50-ish to sing the national anthem. You can't shut the fuck up and honor your country for that long? Fine. Oh, Brandy's awesome. I love Brandy. I had a huge crush on her when I was in high school. Oh, who didn't? Who in the, you're right, like who in those classes from like 1996 to 2001, who didn't have a crush on Brandy? Oh, her nose is a little weird now, but it's fine. It's fine. She's had some plastic surgery and it's fine. Hell, I'd have plastic surgery too. Hell, I'd have fucking hair if I was rich. So that's right. So I wouldn't look like Chicken Little. Wouldn't look like Sloth from the Goonies. Like, hey, you guys,
So
baby Ruth.
If you were rich, that's what you do to get a head of hair?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, if I was rich, I'd probably, the first thing I'd buy would be a head of hair.
You gonna go Drew Brees style and
You get a little
pluggies?
You got to, man. I've had several friends have gone off to Turkey and gotten transplants and shit. Apparently it works. Apparently it works pretty well. Stephen Tao says it was Aaliyah for him. Yeah, Aaliyah was there. We were talking about, because I was silent and took my hat off for the national anthem to be respectful.
And thought you died?
No, Classic Clay said that I looked like Chicken Little with my hat off. And
there are not many people that need to have a hat on at all times.
And plus, it was Brandy that was singing the national anthem. And I was like, who didn't have a crush on Brandy? And Stephen Tao said it was Aaliyah for him. Aaliyah was. Whew, whew, whew. That one video from the, what was that? Was that like the? It was on a soundtrack. It's like the Charlie's Angels soundtrack or something. Like, oh God.
Oh, she was special.
I would have done things to her R. Kelly wouldn't have done. Oh wait. Don't think.
You're just trying to get us.
Oh, Tom Rinaldi. Who didn't know he was still going to be working after he was let go?
Michael Whiteside asked, has Tank been drinking? Probably.
Yeah, a little bit. I've only had 1.5 of those wonderful hard ciders that I found, or seltzers. Mm-hmm. They are 7%
Who's shocked that Tank's a
alcohol by
seltzer
volume.
drinker? Who's surprised?
PhD weight loss, man. No sugar. You got to stay off the sugars. I'm trying to be good where I can. Roy S. says it was the Romeo Must Die soundtrack that Aaliyah was on. So, okay. All right. I knew it was on one of them.
The Michael Buffer thing, can we stop doing this? No.
I mean, it's L.A.
I don't do seltzers. I like my beer to taste like beer.
Strawberry
hibiscus would be lovely for a
houseplant.
Stephen Towns said, Jeremy, like you won't try the Baja Blast seltzers. 100% I will. You know why? Because it's Baja Blast. And Baja Blast is the only beverage in heaven. You get into heaven, they immediately hand you a Baja Blast.
Right.
And a Taco Bell box. And one of those pizzas from Pizza Hut with the red peppers on it.
All right, it's Matthew Stafford time, folks. Let's go. I really want to see Matthew just put together a fucking game where...
all right, I feel like we would be remiss if we didn't say, in the comments, give us your score for this game.
Yep. Let's see. My score for this game is going to be L.A. I don't remember what I said on Friday, so I'm making up a new one.
I'm going 34-30 Rams.
34-30. Okay.
Amy's taking 24-21 San Francisco. Alex Majabi's 30-27 49ers. Tao is 28-23 49ers. I'm trying to buy you time so you can come up with a number.
I'm going to say 28-17. 11-point win.
Rams?
Rams.
Michael Whiteside's 24-21 Niners. Matt's 28-21 Rams in overtime. That'd be 27-21 technically because they don't kick the PAT if you score in overtime. Dropsies! Oopsie poopsie!
ODB.
Classic Clay, 34-27 Niners. Roy is 38-17 Rams. Brandon Reese, 31-28 49ers.
And they're punting already.
JT Money, 34-28 Rams. Crazy Blade, 31-14 49ers.
Pan says 27-13 Niners. Or 27-13 Rams, excuse me. Patrick Holt's going 24-10 Rams.
Our TV pulled a tank for a second, and I thought we were going to have a kerfuffle.
Frankie Cleary says 23-17 Rams.
This is such a big drive. If you're Garoppolo, you've got to come out and set the pace.
Indeed.
I want to see what it is that Shanahan throws at them and how McVay responds to it.
Matthew Hoffman's is 34-31 Rams.
We seem to be dead split.
Yeah, lots of high scoring.
Oh, I think the over on this game was to me was a no doubter.
Yeah, I think I took the under.
You
I think
did.
I took the under on Friday.
You did, and I laughed real hard.
I agree, though. I'm taking the under.
No, sir. No soup for Debo.
Nowhere for Samuel to go. Second down. By the way, did we hit the? We didn't hit the over in the first one, did we?
No, just under.
Let's see here.
51. 27-24.
I had it at 54.
54 and a half.
54 and a half. So we all missed that one.
Yep, and we all missed Kansas City except
Not
you.
all of us. Not all of us. All right. We all took the Rams minus 3.5 in this one.
And I've regretted it since
in
I
the
did
Beat
it.
the Chief contest.
And I've literally regretted it since I did it.
I don't know. I just when you have so many elite stars on one team, can you possibly lose this game, especially on defense?
I just here's what I know. This game's going to be great. Every game's been great. We really have not had a shit playoff game yet.
No.
I mean, the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is the only game of the playoffs that I didn't watch.
I don't think I watched a lot of that game. Now that I think about it.
Pan in the comments said, I have a weird thought. Jimmy G to the Steelers. It's not that weird of a thought. Oh, boy. Oh, just missed him.
Out of the reach of Kittle, 4th and 7. Now San Francisco will punt.
Yeah, we've talked about Jimmy G possibly being in Pittsburgh. To me, he makes more sense in Washington than he makes anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been huge.
Oh,
that could have been. I mean, that's one-on-one. That's you in the safety.
But that's Jimmy G. I mean, you think back to the last Super Bowl. They'd have won that game if he would have completed that one pass where he had this Deebo Samuel wide the fuck open and overthrew him. Now, see, that's the thing. Like, I look at these two quarterbacks and I think they're actually kind of even. I mean, like Matt Stafford physically, he has all of the check marks over Jimmy Garoppolo. But when it comes to in-game play, I think they're closer than you want to think of making just dumb decisions or overthrowing or whatever.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the quarterbacks in this game.
Oh, they're much closer than people
Like
think.
physical tools, Matthew Stafford wins hands down. Like you put him out there, underwear Olympics, doing like quarterback challenge type things, Matthew would kick the shit out of him. You get him in game, I think they're very, very close because Matthew's just got he's got that ability to make dumbass decisions. Alex Majabi says Jimmy G to the Panthers. No, the Panthers aren't making a move.
They can't really make a move.
The Panthers are not making a quarterback in the movie. Patrick Holt, I'm with you. Glad to see I'm not the only one excited about a new Greene movie.
You are just a little girl.
You are just a little girl. I like the Despicable Me movies.
Stephen Towle said we need a poll. Where is Jimmy G going to play next year?
Okay.
So I put one up. 4 places that make most sense.
Okay.
San Francisco, Denver, Washington, Pittsburgh.
Well, we know it's not going to be San Francisco.
You don't know it's not going to be San Francisco. If he takes you to the Super Bowl, it's going to be kind of hard to move off of it.
Is it, though?
Oh, 100%. 100% it would be hard to move off of him if he takes you to the Super Bowl.
I'm going Washington football team on that one.
As am I.
Matt, I'm down with you. Jimmy G going to the Packers as soon as Aaron goes to Tampa Bay.
Not gonna happen.
I don't know that he fits Denver all that way. I mean, I want a strong-armed quarterback with those receivers. 1st and 10, 12:25 to go in the first quarter. Stafford's going to hand off to Akers. Akers carries it for 3 yards.
Hey, and Akers didn't fumble. Good for you, Cam.
That doesn't come till later in the game. Cam Newton is going nowhere. Alex Majabi, he needs to retire along with Tom Brady right now. Because he's not going to sit on to be the backup for anybody. I don't think he has that in him. He's not a team player. That's been the knock on him since 2011.
He's not a team player. He's a league player.
All right. He's an all-about-me guy.
Matt asked, do we think Alvin Kamara and Michael Thomas get traded in the offseason? I'm going to say no. New Orleans has been adamant that even without Sean Payton, this is not going to be a rebuild. They think they are competitive.
They're not.
I don't agree with them. And Dennis Allen's probably going to get that job. Big catch. Cooper Kupp out to the 46-yard line.
But without Tom Brady coming back to Tampa Bay, which we all expect him to retire, the Panthers have a great shot at the South next year.
Matt said they're $74 million over the cap. They are.
Mm-hmm.
They are. And at some point, you're going to have to pay that piper. And I have a funny feeling that it's going to be with Dennis Allen. Great downhill tackle right there. I love K1 Williams. He's one of those players that nobody ever talks about that I just could drunkenly watch film on him all day long. Classic Clay asked if Minnesota has targeted a coach yet. It's sounding increasingly likely that it's going to be Jim Harbaugh.
Mm-hmm.
Which, good Lord, you talk about something I would just be hammered on. Oh. I'm nervous to sit back in this chair because I'm afraid it's going.
You're nowhere near close to the edge.
Oh, I'm not worried about the edge. I was worried about it doing that thing where the back pops out.
Oh, yeah.
And then I, fall down.
There's Higbee up for a first down. There you go.
Tyler Higbee, mulleted man.
Higbee's crucial in this game.
Hey, of course he is because he's, mullet. All mullets are fantastic.
All mullets are fantastic.
HWA is shaking her head at me. She doesn't hate it. She doesn't hate it.
I have verbal confirmation now of the thing that I have been assuming this for the last 6 months. And now I have verbal confirmation. The ladies don't like the mullet. My wife's been telling me that, by the way. She's like, there's no way that Amy likes that.
Nope.
And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe she does. Maybe.
You know what she really likes? What it's attached to.
Which is great.
Now that's valid.
Yes. Yes. Because my wife, not a huge fan of this, but she likes what it's attached to. So,
JT Money asked why Amy's not on camera this week. I mean, we have her a chair.
I mean, we have a chair over here. We just don't have the camera set up for that.
Yeah, we need a slightly different lens, which is coming. It's in the.
Plus, I was the pizza getter.
She was the pizza go-getter.
Oh, God.
And she did it better than anybody else did because it didn't cost a fucking dime for it.
Which is just dumbfounding that you got 4 pizza places to give you pizzas for free.
And double pepperonis. They weren't singles.
It's great.
They were decently expensive pizzas, too.
So you said you saw the receipt. What the fuck does the receipt say?
It says one of them said like $17.79 for the pizza, balance due $0. So they comp the pizzas.
Yeah.
So she's on it.
She's a G.
The Rams are just imposing their will right now in the running game.
And if you remember, I said that was what they would have to do.
You did.
Cam Akers is just a different dude. Mm-hmm. I mean, and there was somebody that liked him a lot when he came out. Wonder, you remember when Cam Akers came out and I was just drunk in love with him? That was awesome.
We all assumed that was just your Florida State fanhood.
Nope.
Speaking.
He was actually not very good at Florida State, if I'm being really honest. Oh good God.
Oh.
Mulleted man down.
That was a big boy tackle.
Mulleted man gets the shit knocked out of him. Jaquiski Tart.
Patrick Holt says Uzama has a sprained MCL. They're hoping he can
Hopefully
go.
He could play.
They can hope he can go 2 weeks from now.
Oh, by the way, we have a resolution on our Super Bowl plans.
Okay.
So we have two options. We can either do the social,
yep,
which will have a buffet,
yep,
and it would be a what do you say, $20 cover?
$20
cover, and it's buffet, all that good shit.
But the buffet's included.
And the buffet's included in that. Picked off. Matthew Stafford picked off in the end zone. Oh, if he breaks that tackle.
Oh, not good.
Chuck G said typical Stafford. Yep.
Not good.
Oh, and look at Matt Stafford. He's like, but he hit me in the head. I got boo-boo kitted. I got boobed. He boobed me.
He goes over the middle.
That's just a terrible decision. That's just a terrible decision.
But that ain't on Matt.
Nope, that's not on.
Oh, that's 100% on Matt.
That
It's
ain't
a
on
terrible
Matt.
fucking decision. Then who the hell is it on?
Cooper. He should have caught that.
With a defender draped on him?
Yeah. Hit him in two hands. How don't you catch that ball?
What replay did you just watch?
I just
The
watched
defender's
that replay.
hand is in between his hands. Let's throw 100 at you and see how many of those you catch with me knocking the ball out, because I'll bet you it's 0. That's 100% on Matt Stafford. Comments. Do what you do. And it was behind him. Mike Whiteside had a good point. It was behind him also. Anyway, back to the...
oh, God. Spider-Man and Mark Wahlberg? That's going to be a good movie.
So that would be one option, would be the social. Hotels are closer right there.
Yeah.
And they have food. Mm-hmm. We could also do Silverado's, which is 8 minutes down the road. We would have that place pretty much to ourselves. Mm-hmm. And we could set all the things up there. There would be no cover, but we would have to figure out food because they do not have food. Although that can be figured out because they do have the ability to have food.
Mm-hmm. I think the socials.
I think the socials the right call, personally.
The best way to go. They're going to have food there. You got $20 for an all-you-can-eat buffet. I'm sure it's going to be all the chicken wings.
Oh, there will be a lot of chicken wings in there. Wonderful.
I think that's the way.
But we do need a count of how many people would be there with us. JT Money said less work for you is the call. Yeah, the social is literally, I just need to know how many of you.
Mm-hmm. Frankie Cleary says social gets my vote. Good on you.
Michael Whiteside said I'm sure the constituents of the House could work out food for Silverados.
Right. And I had mentioned
they both have their merits, just so you know.
I had mentioned that to him as well, like if Patrick was going to come, could we get him to cook some food for us? And we know Kevin Vick can cook and all.
Well, we have a lot of people in our comments.
I mean, we could do like full on covered dish style kind of thing. Well, everybody bring something to eat,
and we could 100% do that at Silverados. I was just asked,
but do they have the TV coverage?
We would have a solution to that.
Okay.
There would be a large television.
Yeah.
It'd probably be the second big screen. You got the monster screen.
I've never
at the
been
social.
there when the TVs are up, so I don't know.
You've got the projector at the
Yeah. Scott Cutshall said I might make an appearance for Super Bowl. Brother, we will save you the best seat in the fucking house. You're the only legitimate, no doubt Bengals fan that I have ever met in this city. We might get you a fucking throne if you make an appearance. So, Alan Sheik, we're like an AA meeting for sports. Welcome,
What's up, Alan?
Food, my vote, indeed. And the food of the social will be fantastic. I do not have a lot of details. I was asked to throw this out and see what the thought was, and then we're going to spend the next 2 weeks putting this together.
Yep.
JT Money said, less work for you is the vote.
Yep.
And then he corrected that to, or less work for HWA, which
Good point.
that's the more accurate.
Oh, there's Garoppolo back to throw.
I
Mitchell
think
over
it's
the
been
middle.
almost been consensus of social.
Social. Yeah.
Social is closer to,
Yes.
to the city.
Yes, it is.
And there is a hotel literally right down the street.
Mm-hmm. That Best Western, what is it?
Glow.
The Glow Best Western.
Really nice inside.
Right off the interstate.
Yep, and I could probably make, I know some people that I don't actually know what their affiliation with that place is.
So we got a 1st and 10 with 5:07 and ticking to go in the first quarter.
We might send HWA and fuck, they might be our new official hotel. They might start handing out rooms like here. Yeah, just do
There's the
whatever.
pitch to Mitchell. He'll get half a yard, if that. Alex Majabi asks, are you both from New York and Tampa, or did you just pick your teams for another reason?
I am from here.
I am from here as well.
Yeah, I am from Asheville, North Carolina. I picked my team because I love sadness. And I need a reason to be angry, and the Jets always give me one.
Well, your dad was a
Yeah.
New York Jets
Yeah.
fan, and my dad was a Tampa Bay fan. So we got it from our dads before there was ever a team in North Carolina.
Oh, apparently we're way further behind than we should be.
Are we way behind?
Which means something probably happened. No, according to we're a play behind. I pulled up the Gamecast just to see how close we were.
Matthew Hoffman says, come get your smokes at my gas station, too.
Yeah, it's right down the street.
What gas station does he have?
In Market.
Does he work at the gas?
He works
at the
there,
gas station,
yeah.
or okay. I didn't know if that was like your station or.
Yeah, we're a
indeed,
play-
swing
we're on
by
the-
we'll swing by the end market.
100%.
Oh, incomplete pass. 4th and 6.
Frankie Cleary said if we send Amy in to Glow, it'll be the HWA Airbnb. She did give us 4 pizzas for free from 4 completely different places, which is still kind of breaking my brain when I really, the more I've thought about it, the more it's breaking my brain. It's like $80 worth of pizza that she's, here, pretty girl, you take this.
You take this.
If I was a pretty girl, I would be the fucking president of this country. If I looked like her,
Oh! Did he get that?
yep.
Really? Before the right foot went in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I am shocked with 3:19 to go. We're still sitting on a scoreless game.
I told you guys I'm like the under.
Oh, give it time. Although, in fairness, I have been horrid at over-unders in these playoffs. Horrid.
Oh, please let me go 2-0 this week.
Although 5 on it, 2 for 3 on Friday.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Bengals
Very
Nation
nice.
9, Super Bowl, baby!
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. No one is happier for you than we are.
Well, Tyler, to be fair, he said that this game is lacking energy. The last game was fire. That first game started off real slow too. So,
Oh yeah, there could still be fireworks.
I mean, actually, it was all right. I mean, Kansas, if you were a Kansas City fan, it started off well,
And then,
and then
and then
it did not go your way.
it didn't go so hunky dunky.
Has every Niners game this year been under, Stephen Tao says? I would probably be willing to wager that they hit the under more often than not.
Chuck G said, "Still happy I don't have to see Jackson Mahomes till the fall." We all are.
I know you've got I know you've got a way to find that out. What was San Francisco's record on the over/under this year?
I do have a way to find that out.
I know you do. That's why I asked.
Let's see.
We love you too, Bengals Nation. Cheers to you as well. Here, cheers.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, I think I found my new favorite drink, by the way.
If you go all the way through the playoffs, from the beginning of the year till now, they are 2.
Which one is your new favorite? What is this? The strawberry hibiscus truly?
According to this,
It's not bad. It's that whole hibiscus thing, and then I drink it, and then it's like, yeah, that does kind of taste like a house plant. So
they are 8-10-1.
8-10-1.
So 8 unders, 10 overs, and 1 push.
Okay. Wow, they've gone over way more than I thought they would have.
Secret time.
Oof.
It's about how every.
I mean, it's the modern day NFL. Everybody scores over, so I can get it. So the first play for the Los Angeles Rams went nowhere. 2nd and 10 from the 3-yard line. Uh-oh, who's that?
Tyler Higbee.
Oh, no.
Mulleted man. Mullet out. Sorry. I could not do it.
Oh, there's a nice little run. Is that Henderson?
That's Sony Michel.
Sony Michel. What were the chances for the 49ers to be in the Super Bowl at the beginning of the season? Pan wants to know.
Oh, what were the chances for the 49ers to get the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I looked that up earlier. Which one? There's. The 49ers before the season were plus 1,400.
Scott wants to know what's that nasty Shiva I used to make him drink. So I guess the Shiva IPA from Asheville Brewing Company.
I drank one of those because of Shiva, Kamini Soma, Kunderkrum, Shiva, Kamini Soma, Kunderkrum. Hey, I drank one of them for that reason.
Yep.
And
I used to like the Shiva. There was a time where I liked the Shiva.
It didn't. It brought me a beer that kind of tasted like feet.
Yeah, wet socks. I was gonna say.
It kind of tasted like feet and the inside of an old wool hat. The Rams have been able to run way better
Akers
than I thought.
ahead for 4 yards.
Evan Doyle said he was at the Charlotte Bengals bar. I do not blame you for that.
Nice.
Oh, Tyler Cunningham with a really good question. A Foodocracy Q&A. What is one food item that y'all hate that the general public loves? Mine's super easy. And I think it's the grossest shit in the world. Avocado. Ugh. God, that shit tastes like a green Goodyear. Just God, it's got this weird flat taste. When I go to Chipotle or one of those places and they put guacamole in my shit, I mean, I still eat it, but I scoop that out, aggressively, and I'll just,
right on Amy's plate. Like, there you go. What
Like,
are you
here
looking at me
go,
all
honey,
funny
you
for?
can have that.
I was about to say, you don't throw it away, you give it to me. 'Cause
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
that's happiness.
It goes on your
Oh,
plate.
it's great. I love avocado.
Patrick Holt said pocket dog. I am a big fan of pocket dogs.
Pocket dog.
Rafi. He always had hot dogs in his pocket.
Yeah.
Rocky, rocky.
So we're at 3rd and 2, 36 seconds to go in the first quarter. And there's going to be a timeout on the field.
Other foods that I'm really not fond of that people
Rams
really
take it
like.
first. Their first
Mushrooms.
timeout.
Mushrooms are gross. Not like a raw mushroom. When they've got that spongy, those are good in a salad. Other than that, there's not a lot of things. Most of the things I don't like, a lot of people don't like.
Olives.
Yeah, but not a lot of people don't like olives.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah,
And
a
somebody's
lot of
actually
people
already
don't
said
like
that
goat
one
cheese.
in the comments. As a matter of fact, a couple people have said goat cheese.
Tyler, I mean, I want to participate in your question, but I really can't because there's not one. I mean,
Coming from somebody that doesn't like a Big Mac, there's more things he doesn't like than he would let on.
a Big Mac's fine.
Big Macs are bad. They're just
Yeah, I mean, when compared to other burgers, they suck. I mean, what's the difference? I mean,
Kelvin Joyner said plain milk. But he loves chocolate milk.
love plain milk.
Can I tell you a weird thing about me? I've never had a chocolate milk in my entire life. Not one time. Not
still
once.
so baffling.
It's never happened.
I've made you strawberry milk, but never chocolate milk.
And strawberry milk's fine. I like, if I'm going to drink milk, I want milk. I don't want it to have a flavoring to it. Mike Rawson, another great Bengals fan. I love that the Bengals fans are trickling in after the game. I'm a huge fan of that.
Well, they couldn't be disrupted by our frivolity.
Oh, 100%.
And I completely understand
And
that.
there is. Patrick Holt said you've also never had a gallon of sweet tea. Damn, we really didn't pay that off, did
No,
we?
you didn't. That sat in the refrigerator forever until I thought,
Oh, yeah.
now we should make you do it because it's separated
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's going to make you puke.
It was
but we never
Gnarls
did.
Barkley for sure.
Let's see. Pan said that he's got 2, but they're only popular in Poland. And one of them is soup from duck blood, which 100% I'm in. Let's try it.
I'm out.
I'm there.
Yeah,
I'm
out.
there. Let's go duck
I don't
blood.
like my own blood. So, Amy cut her finger the other day. Oh my God! I found that fucking the rag where that had been dealt with.
I told him not to look in the trash. He told me. There was one time we were moving, and I sliced my finger in like the little metal area that was in the bottom right hand of the storage like unit that we were using.
Yeah.
And I sliced it good enough to where I was hiding it. So I'm like, I have to go home because if you see this, you're gonna faint.
Oh, wow. So she cut her hand and hid it from Jeremy because she knew he was going to
I don't do blood
out.
well. Stephen Tao has a really good point. You never took a wiffle ball bat to the dick either. So,
I'm not doing it. Not doing it.
in fairness,
Just refuse.
Georgia ticket was supposed to be you get hit in the dick with a wiffle ball bat.
I'm not.
And I'm going to be
doing
really
it.
honest with you. I've seen me swing a bat, and I'm not real accurate, but by God, if I hit you, it's gonna suck.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Sorry if I'm ruining anybody's day by making you think that I'm okay with a 6'3" ginger man just wailing
Mulleted
away
man.
on my gnarly.
Ginger mulleted man. It's very important for this.
Not interested.
Somebody,
interested at all.
Alex Majabi asked, what is the goat dipping sauce? So I'm going to level. I have found a new one that I'm just obsessed with.
Okay.
It's Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
I'd never really used that before.
Oh, it's delicious.
Amy got a big bottle of that shit from, oh my Lord. I put that on Bojangles chicken the other day. Oh, it felt dirty and wrong and wonderful.
You go to McDonald's and get some chicken nuggets and use the. Oh, so good. My wife found Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce and Chick-fil-A sauce in the bottles at the local Publix, and I will never dip chicken in anything other than those two things.
Your wife actually just chimed in the stream.
Yep.
She said that your sons have done the wiffle ball bat to the duck a few times, and I said duck because she typed duck. I don't know if she meant to type duck or if her phone autocorrected. Either way.
Yeah.
One of the most popular jokes that I've ever told on stage was the suck my duck story.
That was a good one.
Yeah, didn't tell that one last night. Did tell the bird story though. The origin story of why I don't like birds.
Oh, nice.
Have I ever told you that story?
Yeah, from the mail car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy used to be a postman.
I did.
And a bird got into his car one day, and he decided, you own the car now.
Yeah, this is your car. Now, I mean, according to the laws of the state of North Carolina, the bird actually owned the car for about 10 seconds. Oh, Stephen Tao said, tell it now. So basically what happened is when you fill in on a route that's not yours, not everybody does the best job of telling you which houses are occupado and which ones are not. So I had a little current resident thing that I threw into a mailbox where apparently no one had lived for quite some time. And a bird had made its home in said mailbox. Well, when I threw in the letter, the bird got scared, the bird flew out. My car is about that far from the opening, so the bird only had one place to go, and it was into my car. And his only way out was through my face, and I didn't like that. And so I got out of the car whilst it was still moving. And the bird actually technically possessed the car for about 10 seconds.
Which is so crazy. It's a bird. How can you be scared of the
Because they're
bird?
diseased government drones. They're bullshit, and they can fly. I got news for you. All right. If I put a bird in your car, and you did not know, and it just started flippering, you would lose your shit.
What
Why?
the fuck was that? No, it ain't no touchdown. Let's see that replay. So the call on the field is a fumble by Matt Stafford. That's a forward pass.
Yeah.
That's a forward pass. Arm was coming forward. Don't matter. Done.
I just can't figure out what the hell he was trying to do.
He was trying to hold the ball. He was trying to pump
He was trying to pump fake or something. Like tried to pull it back in or something. Nah, that ain't gonna stand.
Stephen Tao asked if that's where my fear of birds came from.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it was.
I mean, I remember when it was like a summer day, and I was probably 10 years old, maybe, and Mom had the windows open and everything, and we're doing the spring cleaning thing. All the windows and doors are open, and we're airing out the house and cleaning out, and a bird, I don't know if the bird flew in while we were doing that or if the bird was already in the house at some point, but she opened the silverware drawer and a bird flies out of the silverware drawer, scared the shit out of her. I was upstairs. Her and my sister were downstairs, and this bird's flying around the house, and I came downstairs and they're all screaming, and I'm like, it's a fucking bird. Like, just shoo it out the window. Like, it's not a thing that's going to hurt you. This isn't an Alfred Hitchcock movie.
It could hurt you.
It's not going to peck your fucking eyes out.
Upwards of 17 people a year are injured in bird attacks.
It's not like The
They're
Omen.
the silent killers in the sky.
Have you ever seen The Omen?
Fuck no, I haven't seen The Omen.
Oh, God, that's a great movie. Classic horror film.
Yeah, no.
Oh, where the woman's walking down the road and the crow comes out and pecks her eyeballs out, and then she gets hit by a truck. Oh, it's a great fucking movie.
That sounds great.
Oh, it's awesome. Like, I mean, I can understand if you're afraid of birds because of that, but jeez. There you go.
Just for posterity's sake, the over-under has it's come down.
Oh, it should.
To 35.5.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll still take the under at this point. There's old Blanton. Who the hell's Blanton? Tight end whisper. Kendall Blanton with the catch.
Well, hell, Higby's out.
Yep.
Old Jacob.
Bryson Hopkins, I think, is injured. So he's not playing in the game.
What's his dick? Jacob Harris, he's out.
Oh, that was a big boy stop by Bosa. Jesus. They are so frightening.
Frankie Cleary said the birds flying around Lowe's Garden Center or CIA. I don't have a bell, but 100% there. All birds are government surveillance vehicles. And not a lot of people know that. But have you ever seen somebody eat a pigeon?
No.
You ever seen a baby pigeon?
Second and 13 homeless people.
100%. Homeless people. I mean, there are people that eat squirrels and shit. So it's.
Oh, there's a little bubble screen for Cooper Kupp. Across the 30, third down.
They're not real. Pigeons are government surveillance vehicles.
Oh, stop that.
Akers questionable to return.
That's not good. I'm kind of surprised Higby's questionable. They haven't
He didn't
ruled
look
him
good.
out yet.
Dre Greenlaw down.
Whew.
That would be a big loss for San Francisco.
Ooh, all right. So we're going to a commercial break. 11:14 to go in the second quarter. 3rd and 6 for the LA Rams. Rams are driving here. They're definitely in field goal range. So Hecker can get a shot at a field goal here.
Holt said we've gone over this. I've seen baby pigeons in Manhattan. Did you take a picture of them?
Oh, just let him have his fantasies.
It's not a fantasy. Hashtag birds aren't real. The whole movement. I know the truth. We're about to roll over 500 views on this live stream.
Excellent. I like that.
Done $50 in chat revenue. Thank you all so much for that.
Yes, indeed.
Those are gratefully helpful, especially when we do things like pizza challenges and shit like that.
Yep.
Because Amy doesn't always get them paid for. She did this time.
We still have a half and a half of football left.
Pizza commercial.
Yeah, Pizza Hut commercial. Yeah, you know what they don't tell you in the Pizza Hut commercial that they should? Put fucking red pepper happiness on your pizza because it's the greatest thing ever.
Mm-hmm. And the next time I get a Pizza Hut pizza, that shit's going to be on it. Along with all the vegetables.
I'm gonna
like we went all pepperoni pizza to make it all level playing field and all that. That's great. I like veggies on my pizza.
I like that pepper on my pizza, and I'm gonna drill a piece of that Pizza Hut pizza at halftime.
Green peppers, onions, mushrooms. Oh, I know you don't like mushrooms, but
I like green pepper and onion though.
Olives. Oh,
I'll tell you something else we just discovered.
Greatest pizza on the market. Papa John's Works pizza. The Works.
It is very good.
It's so good.
We just discovered Aldi has a cauliflower crust pizza.
Okay.
If I didn't tell you it had a cauliflower crust, you'd have no idea. It's the best thin crust pizza I've ever eaten in my life.
I'm in.
And they're cheap as shit.
Because that's the one thing that I have been.
And it's like it was lunch for us yesterday. It was tremendous.
Oh, I'm going to have to go check that out.
Chuck told me I should Google cassowary. I'm going to regret that I did this. It's apparently some kind of bird.
Cassowary?
What the fuck is that thing? Why does it have legs? 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 I don't like that thing. I don't like what that, and it has talons. That looks like a peacock that did meth and got hooked up with Nick Nolte and Gary Busey and Charlie Sheen and is now a very haggard-looking peacock.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't like that. That looks like a velociraptor that mixed itself with an ostrich.
It is.
Lord, that thing's massive.
That's a big bird right there. Holy Jesus.
Wow.
So that's a cross between a turkey, peacock, an ostrich,
I don't like that
emu, and a Dilophosaurus.
Yeah, that's some kind of mutant tyrannosaur. It's the most dangerous bird in the world. Okay, well, Chuck, I've met you a couple times. and I like you a lot. But now you've just given me something that will haunt my nightmares for the rest of the time. So I don't really know why you did that. But, and Amy is just really not going to love when I have nightmares about that.
Got that whole ridge thing on the head like a Dilophosaurus.
Yeah, and they're tall, and I don't like any of that. I really don't like anything I'm looking at. I'm going to go to happier things.
That looks crazy.
Oh, so it can kick me in the head?
Yeah, it can kill you.
Also, it's bird meat.
Yeah.
Hot. Sweet. It's a bird version of me. It's big, angry, and can kick you in the face. Fuck.
So it's actually known to disembowel its victims.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it disembowels things?
Yeah.
Is that all?
With the
That's a
talons.
word that I don't like.
3rd and 13, 9-14 and counting to go in the second quarter.
I don't want them to be disassembled.
LA with the ball in field goal range. Let's see if they can pick up the first down here or get it into the end zone.
I just want somebody score.
Stafford so far 11 of 17, 92 yards passing, and the interception. He's going to the end zone. Cooper Kupp.
All I had to do was ask, somebody give me $1 million.
Cooper Kupp, touchdown. 6-0.
Oh, God. Now
Rams
Scott
on top of the
Cutshall said, look up a
49ers.
shoe bill. What the what? And now are we playing hate? Scared Jeremy shitless. With what the hell is that thing? That thing is terrifying looking. That's like Toucan Sam's haggard drug addict brother. What in the shit is that? Why does it look so angry? Good God, it's staring at me. That looks like a horror movie cover. Like they just look pissed, and then they open their mouths and they look like puppy dogs, but like puppy dogs that would just rip your throat out.
He does. No, he looks like that puppy dog, the husky puppy dog that's on the memes. It's like, the shoe bill. I like that.
God. That's exactly what Jeremy needs. More things to be scared of.
I don't know.
Birds
are one of the
isn't that
things that I've
something you
always
say all
liked.
the time? Is you know what you really need? More shit to be scared of.
I love it. Y'all keep the birds coming. Terrifying birds. Next up.
Or maybe we could not do terrifying bird things. Okay? I just got to where I could sleep again.
Yes, the Washington football shoe bill Storks. Let's have it.
It's better.
Come on.
It's better than football team. So
Big day's coming up. 3 days. We're gonna find out.
Okay, the shoe-bill stork is an endangered species. When you're 50, probably won't exist.
Now I'm into this. I just want to see frightening birds.
Oh, why? Why are we doing this? I don't. Okay.
7 scary bird species.
Who wrote that article and why? Who sat down at their computer and went, you know what I want to do a story on? The most terrifying creatures of the most terrifying genre of creatures.
The king vulture.
I hate all of this that's happening right now. I don't. Okay.
Oh, he's very colorful.
Yeah, sweet. So you get a whole rainbow of emotion coming right at you as it pulls your eyeballs out of your head.
He's very colorful, but his head has about as much hair on it as mine does. I love this so much.
Matthew Hoffman said he's winning $1,000 on DK right now.
Hell
He's in
yeah.
8th place in a 17,500 entry tournament.
That's awesome.
Good for you.
The Marabou Stork.
Chuck G said, you're safe, Jeremy. The cassowaries are in Australia. Fantastic. And that's a country I will never go to.
This dude's got a nutsack hanging off of his chin. That's awesome. Look at him. He's got a giant sack. And there's a picture of him eating a flamingo. Holy
The Magnapena squid, 100 foot long as infants. Do you want me to have nightmares? Is that the goal of what's happening right now?
Yep.
Of Jeremy to not be able to sleep?
Yep.
And A couple people have said the blobfish. I've been sent that one before. I'm not a big fan of that thing. It has a nose, and I don't know why.
I gotta check this thing out.
Because it's a fish.
I love crazy sea creatures. Magna Pina squid.
That was a great play call right there by Sean McVay. Just got over top of Tart. Cooper Kupp's one of the best route runners I've ever seen.
Uh-huh.
JT Money said Jeremy's live stream turns into a horror stream. Pan said shoebill in Polish is Trzwikabadiziab.
Good to know.
No clue.
Good to know.
He said try to say it. That's the best I got.
I haven't seen
I'm going to be really honest. I barely speak this language. I tried to learn 2 others, and that didn't quite work out in my favor because I don't have the patience.
Shewikazab. That's my try.
Frankie Cleary said we need to make birds as irrelevant as Tank's jersey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it hurt your feelings?
Does it hurt yours?
Not really.
That your team's going to suck?
Not really.
Goat scrubs.
We all knew this was coming.
Uh-huh. Got a step. Oh, step
Oh!
Ah!
Brandon.
Oh, Alex Majabi said, show Jeremy the Japanese spider crab. Actually, you know what?
Oh.
None of those words really scare me.
Those are good ones.
They will. I've seen that.
That thing doesn't bother me. I bet it's delicious. It's like the biggest crab leg in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of looks made up. If I was going to, it looks like something out of a horror movie. Yeah, spiders and shit like that.
It does, but when you see them in real life, they're massive. I mean, they're like the size of fucking Volkswagens.
Scott
They've got a tank. They've got a tank of nothing but those spider crabs down at the Atlanta Aquarium. Holy shit. Those things are huge. Oh, yeah, it's so much fun. The belugas are the best. Are the best part of it. The belugas and the sea lions.
Thing? Scott Cutshall sent us a picture of a bird that appears to have a crab coming out of it or something. or maybe it has 5 legs. I don't like that thing at all.
Where did he send this picture?
To Facebook Messenger.
Oh.
I don't like this. I don't like this game of, hey, let's just show Jeremy terrifying things.
Uh-huh.
Frankie Cleary said it doesn't hurt my feelings. My team beat Brady with Nick Foles.
And that's cool.
So I think that definitively tells us Frankie is a Eagles fan.
He's an Eagles fan, yeah. That's right. And that's...
We try to know what teams all of you pull for. And as we see your names more and more, we.
What are all those things?
I don't know.
What are all those things underneath it?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, my God. That's gross, Scott. Whatever that thing is. Jesus.
Oh, look at Debo.
Oh,
look at Debo go.
Go, Debo, go.
You are not
Go,
going to
Debo,
catch
go.
Debo. Bye.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Hey.
Touchdown.
Hey, you remember a minute ago when I said the over-under went down to 35.5?
Yep.
And you should do that?
Yep.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Because we've had 2 touchdowns in 2.5 minutes.
That's right. 6:10 to go in the second quarter. Debo Samuel with the bit. Oh, God, look at that. And just, I mean, you cannot give him an open field.
And that, sadly enough, wasn't really, he took that for himself. Because Debo is a badass, and that's a dude, I'm telling you right now, that is a dude that is proof positive of why somebody in the NFL should go, hey, maybe we should listen to that dumbass, because I was drunk in love on Debo Samuel.
Kick is good, 7-all, 6:10 to go in the second quarter. And this is this was never by any means going to be a game where he's over.
Hey, look.
And look, there's a little old pencil dick.
There's the next head coach of the Miami Dolphins, Mike McDaniel.
Mike McDaniel. Jesus.
He's just a wispy little feller.
If he was a character in a movie, why would he be the guy at Central Command for like Tom Cruise on a spy mission?
Yes.
He'd be like the guy. Okay, now go down the hallway, and then you're gonna take a left, and then there's gonna be some lasers. You gotta watch out for the lasers. Why aren't you doing this? Because I'm too weak and I'm too small.
JT Money told me to update the graphic. It should have been updated twice. Why is this not doing what it's supposed to do?
Don't know, but it's still 0-0.
I know, but I've updated it twice.
All right, what is this? What's this next horror show that people are trying to send us on?
I don't know. But why?
Where did it go?
All I try to do is bring entertaining information, and you just want to scare me.
Weston Titans fans asked me, do I believe that there's any chance that our team gets Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson? No, I do not. I do not think there's any chance of that happening. I think the most likely scenario here is that we're going to lose, 6 or 7 key players from these Super Bowl threatening teams, and they're going to roll with Kyle Trask. They drafted him in the second round of the draft last year. Mm-hmm. You got to give him the chance to be the quarterback.
And I think he can be fine with those weapons.
I think he'd be all right. I mean, I don't believe any of this shit that some Bucs fans have been talking on the fan pages the last 2 days or the last day and a half of, oh God, we're gonna be 5-10 or 5-12 next year. No, I don't think that's gonna be true either. Are we gonna be? You think that's true? You think it'll be 5-12 next year? Not a chance.
Your defense sucks something awful, and you are horribly leveraged against the cap.
Yeah, you got enough ability, I believe, in the front office enough to be able to make the moves to make this a decent team next year.
You undersell how important quarterback is.
We will
because you're going from the best.
To a guy who's never played in the league. I understand. I still think we have enough talent on this team to be the favorite for the division next year.
I don't agree with you.
Who is? Atlanta? Carolina?
Carolina's
with
better than
Sam Darnold?
Carolina's better than you.
Not a shot.
Carolina's better than you.
No.
You tell me not a shot all you want to.
Not a shot.
You don't understand how bad your quarterback situation is, and there's virtually nothing you can do about it. I mean, Kyle Trask is Colt McCoy on steroids. So you're going to put yourself in bad situations with bad defense. In a division where you have 2 reasonably mobile quarterbacks, I mean, it sets up badly. I also don't think Bruce Arians is coming back, just so I've thrown that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will fall off precipitously.
I don't think so.
I don't understand how you don't see it. Like, that's the dumbfounding thing to me. You had arguably the greatest quarterback in the league this year. And you were good. Mm-hmm. And it covered up a lot of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you have none of that. Ugh. Ugly pass by Matthew Stafford. Tyler Cunningham said the Panthers can't start Sam Darnold. Yeah, they can. Sam Darnold's better than Cam Newton. It's not even debatable. Mm-hmm. I've had that run around so many times that I ain't doing it anymore.
Yep. All right, the Rams facing a 3rd and 9 here. Whew. Good God, Gibbons came after him hard there. Austin Corbett just got his lunchbox eaten.
Kelvin Joyner asked, Bowles taking over in Tampa. That's how I have heard that would theoretically go. Bowles wants another head coaching job.
Yeah.
And I don't think Arians is going to sign up for what this is. I mean, Arians is one of the oldest coaches in the league.
Mm-hmm.
G-Baby asked thoughts on the Raiders hire. We did a video Friday of our reaction. Because as soon as we heard that, we basically said, okay, so this is going to happen. Because you wouldn't interview McDaniels if you weren't going to hire him.
Right.
You know, I have massive reservations. I always have with Patriots assistants. The further they get away from Bill, the worse off they are. And people seem to forget that Josh McDaniels was an OC in this league for another team, and it was a disaster. McDaniels' offenses have been great with Bill or with Tom.
Yeah.
I don't love it. He tends to rub people the wrong way. I've always been told he's just kind of a dickhead. So I don't love it.
The LA
but
Rams,
now he could have matured over the course of the last 10 years.
The LA Rams have held the ball for 17 minutes in this first half. That's crazy. Akers gets the first down. Easy peasy. Down to the 48-yard line. Another first down for the Rams. Under 4 minutes to go now.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You don't see Cooper Kupp drop those very
No,
often.
you don't. That's bad.
G-Baby, yeah, they hired Dave Ziegler as the GM and Josh McDaniels as the head coach. And I will say, and I said this while you were out of the room the last time somebody asked about this.
Yeah.
There's one thing that could kind of sway me, and that's if he was able to convince Brian Flores to come be his defense coordinator.
Who's that?
McDaniels.
Oh, okay. Kupp's going to be short of the first down.
But they're going to go for it.
Oh, yeah. Clock will still tick. It's 3rd and 1. 3:22 to go. Rams driving here, trying to at least get in field goal range.
Oh, it's only 3rd now.
Yeah, it's only 3rd
I
down.
thought it was 4th now.
Michelle at the middle.
First down.
Yep, easy. Easy.
By the way, they got this. The NFL, I don't often say the NFL got something wrong. The timing of these games, they got wrong. This should have been the early game.
Why?
Because the other game was better. You always put the better game late.
Yeah, but this was on the West Coast.
Who cares? It's fucking Sunday. I mean, 3 o'clock.
Oh, son of a...
I mean, 3 o'clock's noon in California.
Yeah.
I think that would have made it work.
Nah. You want the games in prime time. I get why they did it.
You would have still had a game in prime time. You should have flopped the times, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Cincinnati, Kansas City should have been the later game.
Hit him right in the head.
Kelvin asked, will Rich Bisaccia get a head coaching job this cycle? No.
He'll never be a head coach.
I've actually heard he's going to be the special teams coach with the Bears. Of which, after they got Luke Gates to be the, or Luke Getz, to be the offensive coordinator, I don't undersell Philadelphia's or Chicago's ability to do damn near anything.
Or Getsy.
Getsy.
Getsy, GTSY.
Boop.
A 1-800 number.
2 minute
is calling
quarter,
me. Go
or
away.
2 minute warning at the second quarter. Tie ball game. Rams are at 3rd and 8. San Francisco 36-yard line.
Weston Titans fan said they rotate. I should have said that. That's why this happens. It's not an arbitrary choice. They switch the time slots.
Yeah.
I've just always thought that's kind of stupid. Mm-hmm. You play the better game.
Well, to me, it makes perfect sense to put the West Coast game at the later time.
But none of that matters. Do they care? You play West Coast games at night all the time. Mm-hmm. Play West Coast games early all the time. Mm-hmm. None of that shit matters. Mm-hmm. Over 50% of the country lives in the Eastern time zone. So none of that's an overrated thought. Plus, it's Sunday. Who gives a shit?
It just makes more sense.
Well, see, the problem is that this game has been reasonably boring, and if it doesn't crank up, you could see a big drop in numbers because people are just saturated. Mm-hmm. 4.5 hours, it's hard to keep your attention. Cincinnati, Kansas City, that was never going to struggle to capture our attention.
Yeah. Well, it would have. I mean, had we not been here, I wouldn't have been in on it until the second half.
So that's the thing. If we weren't doing this live, I'm not sure I would still even be watching this game. I might have tapped and come back after halftime.
Yeah, you'd come back in after halftime.
I'd also be skull fucking at Pizza Hut pizza right now, which I'm fitting to.
Which you're fitting to do.
Yeah, I said we couldn't do it until halftime because we got a level playing field.
Oh yeah, we got to let everything get nice and cold.
Oh yeah. That might allow that Domino's pizza to keep the cheese on it.
Maybe.
What used to be a little bit of cheese.
I'm definitely going to have to recut it.
Might have to get you a blade.
I can just use this pencil to stab it, or the pen to stab it in half.
Or you can use a knife. We have knives.
It's too far. It's too far away. 3rd and 8. Stafford back to throw. Heaves it down the sideline. ODB? No.
That was a really good play by Embry Thomas.
He's played really well this year.
He really has. I liked him in the draft process last year.
He's been really surprising to me. All right, so here comes Hecker. Or Matt Gay, excuse me. Hecker's the punter. Matt Gay on to hit the 54-yard field goal. Ain't gonna be good.
Snoopy!
No way.
I don't even think that was long enough.
That wasn't even close.
I don't even think it went far enough.
I think it might have snuck over if it had been straight, but it was way wide right.
Every day is like a field trip.
I'm your huckleberry.
Said thanks for the stream, guys.
Oh, you're welcome.
We greatly appreciate you.
Yes.
We really like doing these.
I do too. I do too.
These are fun.
I have to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Because you got a piddle. Because he has an old man bladder.
I do. Plus, I need to refill my my drink.
While you're doing that, go get us a blade for that pizza.
Stuck. Oh, God, it's tied around my ankle.
How are you alive? There are days that I look at him and go, how have you not accidentally killed yourself by now? And then he immediately always looks at me and goes, it's because I got big feet. He says to a man that wears size 14 shoes. Tyler Cunningham said this game's going to end in a field goal or crazy overtime. I'm calling it now. You're probably not wrong. I would say the second half of this is going to be rightly entertaining.
It needs to be because it's been decently boring so far.
HWA said this game has been pretty boring so far. I don't disagree at all. And a couple people in the comments have said that the 49ers are just the Rams' kryptonite. They're just a team that's built to beat them. It's really inconvenient when one of those teams is in your division. It's not even that they're so much better. It's just that the team is laid out to beat them. Debo. Debo talking about Jimmy Garoppolo being a pure winner. He ain't wrong. That's the craziest stat you'll ever see. Since 2015, Garoppolo's 35-15. Every other quarterback on his roster is 8-28.
Oh, shit.
Debo got dead.
Scott came in hard on that one.
Debo got dead.
God almighty.
That's the one flaw of Debo. Is
they're going to go defenseless receiver?
Oh, God.
Yo, Jesus.
That's actually a clean hit, I think.
Yeah.
That's a clean hit.
I would think.
That's a clean hit. There's nothing dirty about that.
No, there ain't nothing dirty about that. The fuck they throw the flag for? Mm-mm.
That's a bad
He didn't go to the head.
Rams got fucked on that one.
Hell yeah. He didn't go to the head. He didn't do nothing wrong.
Oh, they picked the flag.
They picked it up. Okay, thank God.
Pan asked, worst hire thus far. For me, it's Matt Eberflus, and it's not even all that close. I mean, I've dogged the McDaniels hire, but that could work. The Eberflus thing's not going to work. It's not. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You're tying your young quarterback that you invested everything in to a defensive coach. It doesn't make any sense. And I actually saw Walter Cherepinski said the same thing I did of if the offense works, the offensive coordinator is going to be hired for his own team. And then you're learning a new playbook, new system. It's a fucking disaster. Yeah. If I was a Bears fan, I'd be ready to riot.
Yeah, I don't even kind of get that. I would say Ben McAdoo is the worst hire.
That's an offensive coordinator. I mean, he didn't have a whole lot of choices because Matt Rule's got 1 foot in the grave and 1 foot on a banana peel. So nobody with options was taking that job.
I mean, I hate the Josh McDaniels hire.
Weston Titans fan said he's starting to see what I say about Vrabel. He fired the assistant defensive line coach after they got 9 sacks. The thing that irritates me about Vrabel is he's a coach that constantly plays against expectations. If you expect them to be good, they shit in their pants. Mm-hmm. If you expect them to be bad, that's when they step up. And I don't understand where that comes from. That's like a us against the world mentality, and you need that chip on your shoulder. And anytime you have expectations, you disappoint. Mm-hmm. That's bothersome to me. And I really like the layout of that Titans team. There's probably not 3 players in the NFL I like better than A.J. Brown.
Right.
Another guy that I was on hard when he was coming out.
I think as far as head coaches go, I got to agree with you on Chicago.
That one's terrible.
I don't understand having all of your hopes in the franchise tied up into a rookie quarterback, and then you go to hire some defensive guy.
Well, I mean, and it's not even a shot at Eberflus. I'm sure he's a good coach.
Sure.
It's just the wrong situation.
Depending on who he could bring in to be his offensive coordinator, but again, you said if he does a good job, he's gone.
He's already done that.
Mm-hmm. But again, if he does a good job, he's gone.
Yeah, and this is a dude that is already interviewed for head coaching jobs. So, I mean, if he's has even a modicum of success, he's going to be gone. Alex Majabi asked, why does Jimmy G get so much slander? I'm not going to lie to you, I don't know.
Because he's not flashy.
It's not even, there's a lot of quarterbacks that are not flashy. All the kid does is win. Mm-hmm. He doesn't put up stats.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I've never understood it. I think it's absolutely ridiculous.
That's what I'm talking about. When I say flashy, he's not flashy. He's just he doesn't have the stats. He doesn't, his stats will pale in comparison to Matthew Stafford. Even if they come out and win this game, he'll throw for 180 yards and they'll rush for 200 and they'll win the game. And Jimmy will get no credit for it. But let him fuck up once.
Stupid.
But let him fuck up once, and he'll get all the blame. Hasty with the catch. 2nd down, 39 seconds to go. Trying to get into field goal range here to take the lead before halftime, at least.
And
that'll do it.
Clock it.
Yep.
Clock it.
Yep.
Clock it. Hey, Jimmy knows you're supposed to hand the ball to the official.
Yep. Spikes it with 20 seconds left. He really is a smart quarterback.
Oh, he's tremendously smart.
He's just, like I said, Right.
Well,
he's not
here's the thing.
That's a great thing.
Well, no quarterback's going to be in the system.
Impressive.
No quarterback's going to be statistically impressive in the system.
Mm-hmm.
There's not. That's not how the system works.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about this is that there is way more on the playmakers than there is on the quarterback.
He's had as much success as he has because he's got a great. That's why it's a team sport. He's got a great, head coach. He's got talent on his team. It's not just about him.
I don't think I've ever seen a quarterback that's been this successful that gets absolutely no credit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pan asked, other side, best hire so far. I liked Nathaniel Hackett. I do like that hire.
Hackett's my answer.
Daboll's probably mine.
Daboll to the Chiefs or to the Giants.
I do like the Daboll hire. Solely because he knows, he molded a ball of clay in Josh Allen into a high-level quarterback, and that's exactly what you need in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you say earlier, are the Giants going to move on from Daniel Jones? Fuck no. Because what else are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
This is. I look at people that say that, and it's like the 6-year-old that wants a cookie, and you tell them no. But why?
Because he's not the guy. Because he's not the guy. He hasn't done anything to get better. They're going to know.
He played with
year.
Joe Judge and Ben McAdoo.
Mm-hmm. And after next year, when they don't do shit and they end up with a top 10 pick, they're going to take a quarterback next year.
I don't know that there's a quarterback to take. That's where you kind of run into the problem. I got news for you. Daniel Jones, what I have seen of Daniel Jones is better than any quarterback in this draft, and it's not all that close.
Mm-hmm.
Corey Broda said, kids down, wife bought beer, and just lit my Cuban. Thanks, guys, for this.
Hell
Thank you,
yeah.
brother. I do love a good Cuban.
Thank God. Man.
Matthew Hoffman said, I want to go shot for shot with Amy and tequila. I've heard many a person say that. I have never seen it go well.
Oh, you don't? She just said,
oh, she'll
good
talk
luck
shit,
with that.
too. Oh, yeah, she'll talk just copious amounts of shit. And then when you end up pee-peeing in your pants, she'll laugh at you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying she's done it to me. I'm also not saying that she hasn't done it to me.
Which means she has done it.
and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm still in Eddie Fox line here. It's kind of hot.
Nice. Here you go. I just looked up 2023 mock draft. 2023 mock draft. New York Giants select second Bryce Young out of Alabama. I mean,
I'm a level with you. I don't like Bryce Young better than I like Daniel Jones.
Tell me there ain't a great path for that happening.
I mean, there is a path.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a more likely path that you have an actual offensive guy. The offense looks better, and you don't want to sink another pick in the quarterback.
That could happen as well.
Everybody just throws it's one of the things that people like me that do a lot of draft things, we just kind of laugh about. It is funny to me how quick teams are to just shit on a quarterback.
Because you feel like you have to. I mean, teams feel like they have to. If you haven't seen enough out of a quarterback in 4 years, why the fuck am I going to go farther with that? Why am I going to continue to put my team behind the 8 ball? Why not just get it done now? And Daniel Jones has shown nothing to me but the propensity to either trip on his own fucking feet or to fumble the football.
He tripped on his own feet one time, and he's been behind the worst offensive line in football for the vast majority of his career. And I can't emphasize this enough. He's been coached by Joe Judge.
Who's better, Daniel Jones or Carson Wentz?
Can I say 6 one way, half a dozen the other? Because that's how I feel.
Okay. Now, if you are making
And
the
one's
decision,
markedly younger and markedly cheaper.
right? But if you're making the decision so into next year, nothing's changed. Daniel Jones, Carson Wentz, interchangeable fucking piece. You're making the decision to give him another year or to restart.
We're also talking about a 30-year-old paid quarterback, or 30. How old is Carson Wentz?
If nothing changes,
Carson Wentz will be 30 years old during next season.
Okay.
Daniel Jones is 24.
I understand that, but I'm saying we feel like they're pretty much the same guy.
No, I don't feel like they're the same guy. I'm talking about if you ask me who would I take. For me, it's 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Now, if you're asking, who would I feel better about being the steward of my franchise, give me the 24-year-old.
And so next year, nothing changes with Daniel Jones, statistically speaking. Same kind of career path.
Well, nothing changes after a year at Daboll, then okay, I think it will.
Oh,
You're going to
okay.
have 2 top 10 picks that are probably going to both be linemen. Brings in... That brings, Saquon Barkley back in. Your receivers can't be as beat up as they were this year. Defense was actually reasonably improved by the end of the year. And again, you have an actual big boy head coach. There are guys that I knew it was time to tap out on within 2 or 3 games. Akili Smith was not that hard to figure out. Joey Harrington was not that hard to figure out. There have been a lot of those guys. I feel like any quarterbacks drafted in the top 15 and they don't immediately look like a world beater, it's, oh, fuck him. Do you realize how hard it is to draft quarterbacks?
I get it, but if you're the Giants, would you not rather take a shot on C.J. Stroud or Bryce Young or
I don't see franchise quarterback in either one of them. So, no, for me,
Hayner.
I'm not going to waste draft capital on a guy that I don't see.
Tell me you don't see Phil Jurkovec being a New York Giant. No.
I mean, and Djokovic's a year younger than Daniel Jones is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's 23 right now. So it's not really like you're resetting the decks there. You're resetting the contract.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like bad teams chase their own tails trying to find quarterbacks constantly. And Daniel Jones is a perfect example.
Will Levis will be coming out next year. You feel like he's better than Daniel Jones?
Asking me about Will Levis. He's going to be a 5th-round pick.
The only reason I said it because this mock draft that I'm looking at has him going 12th.
That's whoever that is. They're stupid, and you should put a block on their website.
I don't know
because
who
they're idiots.
Cam Miller from Pro Football Network.
Well, Cam Miller, I'm sure you're a swell individual, but you're a fucking moron. If you think that Will Levis is an NFL quarterback, he ain't.
He apparently does. He apparently does. Thinks he's going 12th in next year.
He is stupid.
He's got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking Jaron Hall from BYU next year.
Another 5th-round quarterback.
Another 5th-rounder. Yeah, he's got 4 quarterbacks, or 5 quarterbacks going in the first round next year.
Kelvin Joyner asked, how long is too long for a quarterback? Depends on who it is. Depends on who it is. But I have long said that the reason that quarterbacks are the hardest position to nail, because you put a quarterback in the right situation, and an average quarterback can look very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
I have long said if Josh Allen had wound up in Cleveland or with the Jets, he wouldn't be in as nearly good a shape as he is with the Bills. Conversely, he would have been better than Baker Mayfield by being alive. So, I mean, it's just, it's a... Weston Titans fan said, that is stupid. Quote is hilarious. Yeah, I say that a lot.
You need to update the scoreboard, by the way.
I keep doing it.
49ers up 10-7 at the half.
Son of a bitch, I just did that. Fucking shit.
Holy hell. I did not see the Clippers beat the shit out of the Hornets today.
I might have had a double enter too on that.
115-90. Yikes.
I might have had a double enter too on that. If I remember, Charlotte was missing a bunch of guys today.
Well, we had no...
There was no Oubre.
No Oubre, you're right. Wasn't a lot of missing players. Like pretty much everybody but Oubre played. 23 for LaMelo. He went 8 of 19 from the floor. Jesus. Bridges was 6 of 19.
Stephen Tao said, and I bitched you for getting the traffic report during the happy hour. I can't even change the damn graphic. Do you know how much goes into changing that graphic, Stephen? It's a little bit more than touching a button.
Right, a little bit more than just hitting the off button.
Yeah, and when I fuck up that graphic, it doesn't yield blood coming out of his ears. His does.
This is true. This is very true.
I believe it is lovely pizza time.
Oh, is it?
I'm gonna have to have a heater before we come back.
What is this?
Oh, those are sauces.
These are
Look
sauces.
at you. You are just a.
You need sauces.
Not only do you get pizzas for free, but you have all the sauces and all the shit.
Jeremy is the sauce queen.
It's true.
I like sauce. Sauce is delicious.
All right, so this is grossness.
Do we need new plates?
Nah.
100%, I think so.
Nah.
How about we do new plates just
Yeah.
Just because.
Here's the thing, environmentalist.
I'm cheap as hell.
You are, but you didn't pay for the plates, so.
I did pay for these plates, actually.
Oh.
It's funny you should say that, because I did pay for these plates.
Well, I'll replace them. They're $1.
That's about what they cost, yeah. You're right. All right. You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to stand by. We'll be right back.
Damn, we're already back.
All right, the opening kickoff of the second half. That was a big hit. Let's see here. All right, so we've got the cheater pizza. I'll give you a...
Stop calling it the cheater pizza.
It's the cheater pizza. They cheated. They put more than pepperonis on it.
They put happiness on it. Okay.
I mean, you're
so
not
as
wrong.
you see, the pizza's integrity has held up reasonably well.
It has.
In spite of the fact it's been in the box. It is certainly cold. We no longer have a hot pizza.
Oh. And the meat flaps pizza from Papa John's.
That Pizza Hut pizza is just damn delicious.
So this is the test of the cold pizza. As you can see, there's zero flop.
Yeah, now there's no flop.
until
you steal it.
until you say there's no flop.
Oh. Sorry. Turned it down to put it on. That pizza is just fucking delicious. Like I don't care. It is wonderful. That pepper thing is awesome.
I mean, cold it does have a merit.
It's very good.
Mm-hmm. It is very good. 3rd and 4 already for the San Francisco 49ers. Big play coming here. 14-17 to go. Garoppolo in the shotgun. Oh.
Offsides. Do we have
there's
anything
an
to drink?
offsides. Do you have anything?
Didn't somebody say there was Mountain Dew in there somewhere?
There is a Mountain Dew in the fridge in there.
I would love to have that Mountain Dew if at all possible.
All right, so
that vitamin water is probably good for me.
Pizza Hut pizza with these little, what did they say they were?
They're like demon peppers or something. They're wonderful.
Mm.
They're Peruvian happiness peppers.
This is the one place though where I am down with whoever said it in the comments the other day of no crust pizza. When it's cold, I'm out on the crust.
Oh, I don't mind the crust. I had a bite of the Papa John's, and I've always said this is the best pizza when it's not hot. Papa John's holds up the best.
Let's see. Whew.
Matthew Hoffman asked if anybody would like to bet on this Amy drinking tequila challenge.
Yep.
He said, I'll bet $100 I stay within one shot of her at any given time. That's not the bet. The bet, because many a man has stayed within a shot of her. The problem is what happens afterward, which is, bye, Floor.
I've tried it.
I've seen me do it. I won't drink tequila with it, and I'm convinced that every time I watch her do it, she's a witch.
Of course, I am the ultimate lightweight. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's going over all the electronic things. That makes me super nervous.
That's rough.
This is the reason why I got something with a holder on it.
All right, so Pizza Hut, cold pizza.
Or Papa John's.
Or Papa John's.
Karen Penland in the comment.
I'm your huckleberry.
They got 5 on it. Frankie Cleary asked, can we do an over-under on shots? With her, I'll go 17 and a half, and I'll take the over.
Social shots?
Oh, yeah, this is at the social, so that changes things a little bit.
If it was any other bar, I would take the over aggressively on that. At the social?
She says any other bar, she'd take the over. Social shots, however, hit you a little bit different.
Yeah.
Mitchell
She had
gets out for
18
the
of
first
those
down.
one time. That's the highest number I ever remembered.
All right, so still the cheater pizza is at the top. Papa John's second, easy. So
Kelvin Joyner asked, who's a non-quarterback in this draft that I feel the industry is wrong about? They love them and you hate them, or vice versa. Okay, I'll give you one on both sides. A guy that the industry is not really high on.
Here you go, Little Caesars, cold pizza.
Oh, my. A guy the industry loves that I'm not super high on. I'm going to look at a mock that I actually trust.
And the overdone.
Oh, boy.
The overdone Domino's pizza.
All right, I'm gonna make my own rules for this.
2nd and 9, 11:09 to go. Garoppolo back to pass, gets into traffic, escapes, gets the ball off, but it's
Great
going
play.
nowhere.
Great play to get rid of it. I'm gonna use Walter Cherepinsky's mock draft of a guy that's in the first round that I don't think should be.
Okay.
Kenny Pickett is going to be very high on this list of guys that I'm just not super sold on.
Trent Williams just got blowed up on that last play. Garoppolo tipped at the line, falls incomplete. 4th and 9. Punt team will come out, 10:55 to go. Rams get the ball back. Good job, Raheem.
Trayvon Walker would probably be one of my answers. Because he looks like Tarzan, but there's times he plays like Jane. And on a defense that good, you shouldn't get overshadowed like that. Now, a guy that I love that the industry is maybe not as high on.
Fair catch at the 11-yard line by Cooper Kupp. So here comes Matthew Stafford and the Los Angeles offense, taking over down 10-7, 10:49 to go in the third quarter.
Brandon Smith, that linebacker out of Penn State's a guy that I'm much higher on than other people. Zay Flowers out of Boston College. I've got a damn near first round grade on him. Cam Thomas out of San Diego State. I like him a lot. Jermaine Waller. There's my answer. Jermaine Waller. Jermaine Waller should be a first round pick, and he's not going to be. Which one did you go with? I'll try to stay in line.
That was the Domino's overdone.
I'm not rude.
Bullshit.
Wow.
Typically, Domino's, you give me some satisfaction, but not tonight. It's the pepperonis. They taste weird.
It's very salty.
And it's burnt. Right. Again, execution not great tonight for the local Domino's.
Domino's let me down for sure.
All right, now the Little Caesars. Cheese, still very aesthetically pleasing, with the cheese on top of many of the pepperonis.
My ranking didn't change. I ranked them the exact same way cold as I did hot.
I mean, it's still really thick from Caesars, but still better than Domino's.
I want to put these little pepper thingies on everything I eat from now on.
Yeah. I'm going to agree. I'm going to agree that the ranking did not change. Pizza Hut won, though they cheated. Papa John's 2.
And you know,
Little
I've been
Caesars 3,
thinking about that they
Domino's 4.
cheated. And my opinion on that has changed. I don't think they did cheat.
Oh, and they definitely
I
cheated.
don't think they did cheat. I think they knew they had an ace in the hole with those delicious peppers. And my lovely wife told them that, we got some influencer, because there's no telling how much she talked us up.
Right.
To get free pizza.
Right.
And they went, well, we want to win because we're fucking winners at Pizza Hut. And I didn't know that, but you are. And they said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to light those two fat asses up and throw the best ingredient we have on this pizza, and they're going to fall in love with us forever. And guess what? That's exactly what happened.
Yep. That is what.
I want winners. And Pizza Hut, winners.
When you have a win in the chamber like that, you've got to use it.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, you could put those peppers on a squirrel and it would be delicious. Oh. You put those peppers on anything.
Victor Shelton says, best food on the menu at the social. To me, it is the dry rub Cajun wings. To me, there's no better wing in town. I would say that's my vote. Although, you must pair the Cajun dry rub wings with the Brussels sprouts, with that bang sauce or whatever the hell they call it.
My favorite, I eat the Carolina Reaper wings.
Those are good.
Which are tremendous.
Mm-hmm.
The burgers are very good.
Yes.
And they just re-expanded the menu after all the Rona things.
Okay.
And now they have some specialty burgers on there that are...
I mean, I think
I can't name one off the top of my head.
I think I've had every one of the burgers, and they had a...
Oh, I know you haven't now.
They had like a Carolina Classic burger that was
The Carolina
great.
Classic's gone, but it was very good.
That had the chili and the slaw and all of that on it. That was fantastic. The one with the fried egg on it.
Yep. You know, you can add a fried egg onto any sandwich there.
Yeah.
What was that one? That was the...
It was good.
Yeah, it was great. It was so good.
So for me, it's the garlic Thai wings.
Garlic Thai wings for HWA.
Yep. Or
They're very good.
The buffalo chicken salad or the buffalo chicken dip.
Buffalo chicken
dip
salad
is very, very
or
good.
The buffalo chicken dip. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Classic Clay is correct, though. Anything from the social, as long as it was cooked by him.
Correct.
Yes. Agreed.
I wonder if we could... no.
His burgers were phenomenal.
Unbelievable.
Always cooked
I was
to
about to say, I
perfection.
wonder if we could
I mean,
find a
just
way
that
to get him
little
actually
pink-
cooking at the social,
Yeah.
but I don't want him cooking at the social. I want him hanging out with us.
Yes. That little pink in the middle of the burgers was always
Maybe
on
Clay
spot.
could just direct, some advice from out there with us.
Could do. Could very well. Stafford back to throw. Deep in his own territory. Finds OBJ for the first down. Out to the, 21-yard line? $22-yard line.
And this is an aside. I'm still just blown away.
Upset of the day.
Upset of the day is Pizza Hut.
Upset of the day is Pizza Hut.
The Hut. Nobody
Yeah.
out pizzas the Hut. And nobody out peppers that damn pepper.
No, and I thought old Daryl from The Office was bullshitting in all those commercials. He wasn't.
He ain't lying.
He wasn't lying. Nobody out pizzas the Hut.
And now that I know that you can get one of these pizzas with, because I'm telling you right now, that Taste Maker 3-topping $10 motherfucker, that with ham, pineapple, and those peppers, holy shit.
That red pepper has changed my life.
It has mine too. It's so freaking good.
Coming from you both, it's a very high level of praise.
Oh, shit. Rob Johnson says E.Q. Woods actually predicted the Bengals to win 27-24 on a last-second field goal. Good for him. Iggy Shuffle, everybody. Oh, did not get that first down. That'll be a 3rd and 1. Call it 3rd and inches. They give him half a yard, if that.
So Matthew Hoffman asks, is that pepper hotter than the hottest wing challenge? It's not how hot it is. It's the perfect amount of hot.
Yes.
To not take away from the pizza.
Yes.
They add a spice to it that is just wonderful. And Mike Whiteside asks, is it an actual pepper or is it flakes? It's an actual pepper.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've actually cut this thing up, thrown it on the pizza, cooked it.
But then they had the red pepper flakes on top of that as well. There were red pepper flakes and the actual cherry pepper or whatever the hell it was.
So freaking good.
God, it was good. It was very, very good. Kelvin Joyner says he used to work at Little Caesars and swear he gained a crap load of weight off of the free pizza. Well, yeah. I mean,
that was my first job with Little Caesars.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Okay. HWA just said that was her first job?
Yep.
First job. First job was at Little Caesars.
15 years old.
Nice. Well, all of that is crap, and I can't believe I'm
just
saying
throwing this out there?
But Pizza Hut, you win the day.
By a lot.
And I hate pizza. I mean, I used to hate Pizza Hut.
I mean, that changed my life. That's just, it's dumbfounded me.
Kelvin Joyner says making the dough is fun. Is that true?
No, it's fucking messy.
She said no, it's fucking messy and it's awful.
Flour, oh. I couldn't tell you how many times I had flour all over my apron, all over my arms.
I mean, look, we always used to just eat Little Caesars pizza when I was a kid because it was cheap and our family's poor. I mean, we were lower middle class to the definition, and you could get the sheets. Remember they used to serve them in those dual things, like you would have 2 pizzas on one, and it would come in a long cardboard covered in the paper. It's the greatest thing on the planet, and the crazy bread was awesome.
San Francisco stood them up.
Oh shit! Turnover.
And McVay's wanting to challenge it, and I'm not sure I would. It's automatically reviewed, dum-dum.
Yep, I wouldn't. Those were the best pizzas I think I ever had, were the ones that I made myself.
I used to love the Bigfoot pizza. I think that's what they used to call it.
Bigfoot pizza?
The Bigfoot pizza. It was large and it was rectangular and it came in that. It was as big as 2 pizzas. It was phenomenal. We used to get those all the time for our church youth group when I was a kid. Because they were like $20 for a giant pizza. And it would feed the entire youth group. It's good. It's good stuff. And then I felt like over time, it got greasier. The breadsticks weren't the same. The crazy bread wasn't the same.
Well, and they were trying to keep their prices low, but the problem is the price of cheese went up exponentially. And when that happened, they started trying to other things instead of a whole bunch of cheese. Because they couldn't keep their prices as low with the cost of cheese being so high.
Okay. HWA says one of the reasons for that might be that the price of cheese skyrocketed. Okay.
That's the reason they just went up too.
But it got exponentially worse.
Little Caesars just raised theirs from $5 to $5.55 or something like that, and they give you 30% more pepperoni. Oh my God! It made the other pizza better. The burn that was happening on my tongue from that wonderful Peruvian cherry pepper, which Patrick Holt just reminded me that's what those actually are.
Yeah.
It made the next pizza better.
Rob Johnson says he just saw where a man laid $200 down on the Cincinnati Bengals to go to the Super Bowl at the beginning of the season. He won $40,000.
Oh, I mean, I knew it was going to. I knew those stories were coming out somewhere.
Unreal.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, I don't think he got this first down.
No, they're not challenging this. He can't challenge this.
I think he did.
He can't challenge it. It's turnover. It's fine. It's automatically reviewed upstairs. Mm-hmm. They let him challenge this. I don't understand how they let him challenge it. You can't challenge touchdowns, and you can't challenge all scoring plays and all turnovers are automatically reviewed. To be honest with you, I think they spotted it too far down the field.
He didn't even come close. I don't know why the hell you would try that play. (10-7) San Francisco on top.
Did you eat any of those cold?
I have the Pizza Hut. I have a slice of it.
We're Pizza Hut people now. Like,
yeah.
You do realize that.
I mean, I'm gonna have another one. You want another one?
I do.
You want another one? Here, you take that one.
You see what he did to me here? He said,
I gave you the big one last time. I'm taking the big one this time.
He said, you want a piece? Here, let me get you this little sliver where they went too fast with the wheel, and I'll take this big honker motherfucker.
I took the little one last time. I'm not taking the little one this time. This is great. It's so great.
Unfortunately for Amy, she takes the little one every.
Yeah. Andy too. They can bitch about that amongst themselves if they'd like.
Batting 1,000 for me. Satisfied me 100 times out of 100.
Debo.
This may very well have been the most. Stephen Tao said, PhD weight loss has entered the chat. It's cheat day.
It is cheat day. It is cheat day.
We're good boys.
And damn it, I'm going to do everything I can to lose another 3 pounds by Wednesday. But today, I have discovered Peruvian cherry peppers,
and they are
delicious.
Awesome.
They are delicious. We will, in case anybody's wondering, have Domino's pizza left over, so you can come get that if you would like.
100%.
That is going to go in the trash.
We're going to put that in the fridge and see if Seth gets that hungry.
Press box will take it all home tomorrow.
100%.
Actually, that's actually what we should do. We should
know.
all pile that up in a box and give it a press box.
Unfortunately, he didn't get any of the Peruvian cherry pepper pizza because we fucking ate it all.
It's gone. See, here it goes, last piece.
I'm going to have to buy that at Eagles or somewhere.
Low prices. Love the savings.
I'm sure Eagles has Peruvian cherry peppers.
Oh, I'm sure they do. And they are wonderful. Oh, so this is exactly what they did. Go to Pizza Hut's website. Do it. Go to Pizza Hut's website and see what the first thing you see is.
Is that nobodypizzasthehut.com?
No, it's pizzahut.com.
It would help if you spelled it correctly.
Because I actually almost said this earlier. I swear to God, there is some of that pepper in the sauce.
Spicy lovers
There is.
pizza.
This is exactly what they did, and it makes me respect them even more.
Spicy marinara, sliced red chilies, and fiery flakes. That's what
their
we got.
number one pizza on their website. That's exactly what they did.
Yep.
This was under no circumstances a mistake. They put their best foot forward, and you know what? There's a reason nobody out pizzas the Hut.
Somebody who ordered the Spicy Lovers pizza, by the way, very upset because they just got a regular pepperoni. And
How long did it take them to give you this pizza?
Well, I pre-ordered it.
So when she arrived, it just came. Like, they were like, "Here, here's your pizza." Yeah, they fucked up.
You pre-ordered it. Did you tell them over the phone that it was for us?
No, when I went to the drive-thru,
Huh.
All right, so Spicy Lovers Pizza, that's what we're eating.
That's exactly what this is.
The thing
And
that
it
you
is
need to buy
the
throughout
shit.
the rest of the football season.
Yep,
Ooh. Unfortunately, we don't have much of football season left.
Why'd you have to fuck it up?
I'm sorry. God, this is so good. So good! I'm actually going to fold this thing in half. Just shove it in my face.
Alex Majabi asked me if there was a Debo Samuel type in this draft. Rob Johnson beat me to it.
Wandale Robinson.
Wandale Robinson. That kid is special.
Oh, yeah.
And Debo Samuel is making him money while he's sitting at home.
Mm-hmm.
Majabi said, well, then I want him. Everybody should want Wandale Robinson.
Uh-huh.
I love him. Oh. Look at
Jawan
that.
Jennings.
Oh, that's I should have known.
Is that the kid from Oregon?
Yeah.
Went to Tennessee as well?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I keep getting him confused with the kid that ended up in New Orleans. Which one is that? The one that played tight end.
Jawan Johnson.
Jawan Johnson.
Kelvin Joner asked my take on Romeo Dubs. I can't wait to see him at the Senior Bowl. I'm looking forward to seeing him against higher level competition. I love Senior Bowl week, which is this week.
This week, yeah.
And you should know how much I love you all because I could have gone to the Senior Bowl and I didn't. Because I didn't want to miss a week with you guys.
Oh.
But next year,
next
year I'm going to the fucking Senior Bowl.
Are you shocked that we haven't really seen the LA defense like getting on Jimmy? Oh,
George Kittle.
George Kittle with a touchdown.
By the way, just throwing this out there, if you had picked, there was a bet us prop of Super Bowl matchup. If you picked Cincinnati, San Francisco, it was plus 1,400.
Wow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I still don't believe like they're going to get there, but obviously it doesn't look good.
But Kelvin, to answer your question, I like Romeo Dubs a lot. Level of competition's a big deal.
Did he miss that?
Nope.
No, he got it. Okay.
So it's a Majabi just watched some Wandale Robinson highlights and said, give him to me now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. He asked how fast do you think he'll run? He's probably going to run. It's going to be real fast. His target's probably going to be 4.4. The objective, I want to be a little lower than that.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might run a little slower than people think, and that could push him down. But I don't care. I don't even kind of care. His tape, I watch his tape and polish myself off.
Majabi says I saw 50 seconds, and that's all I needed.
He had a play against, there was a play in the Georgia game that is where I fell in love with him. And then I kind of kept tabs on him for the rest of the year, and it seemed like every time I watched anything from Kentucky, he was just screaming off the page.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got to change the
Yeah, I agree with Stephen Tal Hoffman. We need to know how you're doing on DraftKings.
Yeah.
Since he said he was in the top, what was it, top 1,000, or was up $1,000.
Yeah. He was in like 8.
Is Kenyon Greene a mid-first rounder? My answer would be yes.
No, I have him in the late first round, beginning of the second.
Okay.
Is
he a left tackle though?
Hell no. He's guard.
He's a guard.
Nobody will grade him as a tackle.
Okay.
Let me rephrase that. I shouldn't have said that because there is a dumbass born every day, and somehow those people keep getting jobs in NFL front offices. Nobody with an IQ above salad dressing is going to grade him as a tackle. He's just not. Like he's not going to play tackle in the league.
Right.
I could argue he would be a better center than he would be anything, but I do like him as a guard. You just have to understand that among interior offensive linemen, he would be clearly my 3 behind Linderbaum and Ike Ekwonu. So the chances of 3 guards going in the first round, guards or centers, interior linemen,
right,
is not real high.
Yeah.
So I would say more likely he falls to the beginning of the second round. Hoffman said he's in 7th place. He's up 1,500 right now.
Wow. Kenyon Greene to the Bengals, says Rob Johnson. Wouldn't hate it. Is Jaquan Brisker going late in the first round?
No, he'll be a second rounder as well. The safeties are all kind of pushing each other down. There's so many safeties in this draft that I could argue that you'll see Kyle Hamilton in the first.
Hey, HWA, could you get me a something? Thank you, darling.
I love you so much. That pepper's making it real hard to talk.
It is. The pepper that spicy.
It doesn't go away, and it's so wonderful.
The spicy lovers pizza is really putting a little hamper on the ability to speak.
Thank you, Dollface.
Very well.
Meanwhile, we got Rams at 1st and 10, 17-7. 1:55 to go in the third quarter if you're trying to keep up with the stream that we're following here.
Curtis Davis said his dream Chargers draft is Jordan Davis in the first, Jermaine Waller in the second, and Christian Watson from North Dakota State in the third. That wouldn't suck.
Yeah.
That wouldn't suck. Oh, by the way, you remember when we did linebackers and I said, hey, Chad Muma from Wyoming is a guy that, it's my little low-key, nobody knows about him boyfriend.
Right.
Well, that lasted for about a week because I have read 25 articles about guys that we can't wait to see play at the Senior Bowl. He's been in every fucking one of them. Like, oh, so this is not as quiet as I thought it was. All right. Majabi asked if he's wrong thinking Lewis Seen is like Trayvon Diggs. Not the comp that I would use. I like Lewis Seen a lot. That had a great national title game that is really going to buoy his stock. He is kind of scheme specific. Somebody's offsides.
How does he have his hand on the ball?
Yeah, somebody was offsides. Didn't throw it.
Who is that? Willis?
This hasn't been the penalty fest I thought it was.
Jordan Willis was offsides. Just so we all know.
100% looked that way to me.
I mean, his hand was literally at the same spot near the yard marker as the ball was. How do you not call that?
Guy, we're like an AA meeting for sports. Hi,
What's up, Guy?
I think Washington will draft a corner. And what do you think their new name would be? I'm pretty sure it's Commanders.
I think so.
I think that's what it'll end up being.
I like the Admirals better, but Commanders is what it appears to be. You just give me one of them. Thank you.
And to the will they draft a corner? I think they will. I think it's more likely that they do it in the second round than in the first. Washington has been a fun, and if you're curious of what if you haven't seen my first round mock, I just threw it up on the screen.
Oh, look at that. Wan'Dale Robinson to the Chiefs. Fuck off.
Just piss you off.
Yeah, it does.
Just piss you off. And it could very easily happen.
Thank you. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
But I actually had the football team taking Derek Stingley in my first mock. Now that I've turned everybody on to Wandale Robinson, they're all he can't go to the Chiefs. Agreed.
Kelvin Joyner says, Tank, who do you want to be your quarterback next year? Stephen Towle is correct. It's Tom Brady. That's who I want to be our quarterback next year.
But you have to be realistic.
If he's going to retire, I want Aaron Rodgers to be our quarterback next year.
And again,
and if
you
we
have
can't
to be
afford
realistic.
him, then I want Kyle Trask to be our quarterback.
Ooh.
I mean, I get it, but I mean, he's still a kid that can sling the ball, and I will gladly take my chances with him. Ooh, that's a hell of a play.
This Blanton kid's
Blanton with a big reception there.
This Blanton kid's pretty impressive.
So we're going to go down to the end of the third quarter here. 17-7, Rams are driving though, so I like that. I mean, I'll take Kyle Trask and see what we got. It's a kid that I really liked in Florida. Will he be in anything in the NFL? I don't know. I mean, where's the Jacksonville thing stand right now with Leftwich? Are they still at a loggerheads there? He doesn't want to come unless they're going to hire Adrian
There
Wilson?
hasn't been a lot of movement there.
And see, that's what I'm hoping is like if Tom Brady says I'm done, then Bruce, make your fucking decision. Get out. Give the job to Byron. Let Byron have the job as the head coach, and let Kyle be the next kid.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something that you may not be prepared to hear. Your job is not as attractive as Jacksonville right now.
Yeah, I get that.
They have a franchise quarterback, and you do not.
Oh, I understand that.
If Stephen Towle asked who would get the Tampa job, I can't help but think it'd be Todd Bowles. I think it would be Todd Bowles regardless.
God, that's awful.
Yeah.
That's so bad.
Alex Majabi asked if he missed the giant ranking of all the edge guys in this draft. No, that is the last position grouping we're going to do.
Yes.
It's so deep that might be a two-parter. Because there are a shitload of edge guys that I like.
I would much rather have anybody other than Todd Bowles be our head coach.
I want nothing more than Todd Bowles to be your head coach.
Oh, I know you
With
do.
all the shit you have talked, for me to sit back and get to just thoroughly enjoy watching Todd Bowles tear your shit up would be... okay, just make the sunrise.
Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson could be another one that I would gladly accept him to come in.
I don't think they'd hire off the... I don't think Arians going to step down if they're not going to give...
I don't know.
That's a very Arians-y thing to do. He steps down and gives Todd Bowles his second shot.
Yeah. It just sucks. It so sucks because he's not even a great defensive coordinator.
Scott Cutshaw asked, how much will Jesse Bates rake in this offseason, or does he get tagged again? I can't tell you how much he's going to get or how long the deal will be. I can tell you it's going to be with the Cincinnati Bengals.
Tag him.
Because he is not getting out of there. God, he's so good. It's another guy that I like him a lot. Rams got to have a touchdown here, I think. Oh, it goes to Blanton.
So. First
That
down.
kid's impressive.
First and goal. At the 10.
The Rams just draft so freaking well. They're so good at accumulating talent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what is this kid? He's got to be the fourth tight end. And he's making a hell of an impact on this game.
This San Francisco defense in under 2 yards to go scenarios has been phenomenal in this game.
Where did this guy come from?
Blanton. Let me check my Rams roster.
Well, he was on the draft pick.
No, he's an undrafted guy, I'm pretty sure.
Stafford to Cooper Cup.
Out of Missouri.
17-13.
God, he's a big bastard.
Still plenty of time left.
Oh, yeah,
Gotta
this
come up
game
with
is
some kind of
far from over.
Oh, yeah. You got to come up with a defensive stop here. Obviously. Cup just went, God almighty. He is so good. $17-14. Fourth quarter.
17-14.
13:30 to go. Wow. Jesus.
Oh, that spicy pizza has it's hit me in my happy box.
Good for you. She said, "How's your ulcer feeling?"
Well, not great, but it hurts. In the words of Dale Earnhardt Sr. and I can't remember who sang the song, John Cougar Mellencamp, it hurts so good.
I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Matt Hoffman. You will regret that decision.
I don't know that it will. Because it's so happy.
Good God.
Now I adamantly want to know what what the Hawaiian with that spicy marinara. I knew that marinara had more kick to it.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it. I really want to know if they gave you that because of who it was going to.
It's delicious.
That's their best foot forward right there, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Like I said, it's weird because I ordered it while I was sitting here. For both companies I ordered pizzas from.
Oh, Super Bowl halftime show. Oh, I can't wait.
Phenomenal.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
I mean, you could skip the Mary J. Blige part for me.
You shut your dirty whore mouth.
And the Kendrick Lamar part.
You shut
I don't even know who that is.
I will kick you right in the dick.
I don't even know who that is.
Well, then you just let me enjoy it, and you shut the hell up about it.
Google it.
You give me
Yeah,
Eminem.
GTS, Google that shit.
Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, I'm all in. Mary J. Blige, okay. I mean, I'll take her too. Kendrick Lamar, no clue. Who the hell is that guy?
Right now. Don't hesitate. Google it.
Kendrick
You sided with Neil Young, didn't you?
Lamar.
How could you possibly take Neil Young off Spotify?
Oh man, look at my life.
So awful. So
I'm a lot like you were.
So bad.
Don't ever do that.
I mean, it's work.
I'm in love with a cinnamon girl.
Sadly enough, it's not the first time I've heard him do it this week. And guess what? That was one of the better renditions I've heard.
Oh my God. I love the ability of some NFL players to just stay in bounds. They're showing that footwork by Deebo Samuel, and oh my God. Let's see. Kendrick Lamar. I'm going to have to turn on my sound here for a second.
Jimmy hangs in the pocket. Great dump off there to Elijah Mitchell.
No. And that's awful. It's awful.
Oh, Zay Flowers returned to Boston College. I did not know this. I did not know that.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
Look at
Him and
that.
Djokovic both.
Huh. That hit the ground, did it not? Okay, thank you. No. That humble song, not good.
Your opinion is now officially irrelevant.
I don't get it. I saw a TikTok video earlier today that was dudes my age making fun of today's rap, and that's exactly what that sounds like to me. Is it hubba 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 hubba? No, I don't get it. Just don't get it.
You're a billion years old.
I am a billion years old. That's fine. Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, get it. Eminem, get it. Kendrick Lamar, every other mumble bullshit, no, don't get it.
I do have to say, I'd like to see some NWA instead of.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, if Kendrick Lamar wants to jump in and do some of the old school shit, sure you'll do fine at it.
You just speak to piss me off, don't you?
I'm just speaking the truth, brother.
Yeah, you're really holding it back.
We'll see what this one.
One time that you called us old. Yeah, I don't think we ever do this shit.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. But how much I be looking at you from the face down?
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's
not too bad.
Yeah, none of it's bad. It's all pretty fire, if I'm being really honest.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm gonna see him at the halftime show and gonna be like, this dude's fucking awesome. But for right now, I'm like, nah. I'll stick with Tom Greene, How High, and Dr. Dre.
You're getting crushed in the comments.
I'm sure I am.
And the fact that you called him a mumble rapper, yeah, that didn't go well for you. Egg's not accurate. Just you leave the hip hop things up to me there, Papa.
Sounds like it to me. Don't care.
Scott Cutshall said they do not own the rights to this music. Correct. 3rd and 2 for San Francisco here. Did he fumble?
Nah. I think Eric Weddle slapped that out after it was on the ground. He was like, "Hey, act like it's live. Fuck it, we'll do it live."
I am really shocked they're punting this.
I don't know if this is going to go his way.
I think it is. I think you've got this completely wrong.
He thinks he knows. That may be what they're telling him upstairs. Like, dude, you need to get this, because he wasn't down. Michael Whiteside's a stupid challenge. We shall see.
All right, I gotta have. I gotta have Nick.
Smoky time?
Yeah, I gotta have Nick. Oh.
Alex Majabi says, do you go for this? I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say you should. I mean, I get that you got the lead. 17-14, 10 minutes to go. But I kind of feel like you got to have it.
It's go time.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. HWA just said it's go time. Fuck yeah, it's go time. I am not going to give them the ball back with the mo. Of course, if they stop you here, that's even more mo in their wheelhouse. But it is what it is. I think you got to. Kelvin Joyner throwing out a Musicocracy question. Favorite Tribe Called Quest song? I'll be honest with you, I don't know the names of any of their songs. Oh, that's awful. Pan, we appreciate you staying up with us as we cover the NFL games here. This is 3 a.m. in Poland right now. Kudos to you. That's a dedication to the game that I don't think I would have. How in the hell I will wake up to work, I don't know. Depends on what time you got to go to work. I mean, if you got to be there at like 9, what are you, pussy? It's like, I go to bed at 3 o'clock pretty much every morning. That's more of an unstable sleeping habits on my part, but oh God, I can sleep 2 hours and be just fucking refreshed. Just go to bed at 4, wake up at 6. We're ready to go. Let's go. If I get anywhere between an hour and 4 hours, I'm good to go. If I get anything between 6 and 10 hours, I'm fucked for the rest of the day. Cannot operate. Feel tired all day long. But if I get like power nap to 3 hours of sleep, solid, golden. It's weird. My wife doesn't understand it.
8 hours, like a normal human being.
Pan says he ain't going to sleep because he has to be at work at 5 a.m. Been there, done that. Good for you, brother. Hope you got some, I don't know, do they have like bangs and shit, like energy drinks over there in Poland?
He's gonna need some serious caffeine.
How did we get on sleep? What I missed?
Because Pan says it's 3 a.m. in Poland right now, and he doesn't know how he's going to get up at 5 a.m. to go to sleep, or to go to work. So he's not going to sleep at all.
Exactly.
That's commitment.
And that's the best path.
That's commitment. And we appreciate you hanging with us.
Hell yeah. So I have to ask Pan, what do you do for a living? I'm just curious.
I really hope it's not fly airplanes.
Air traffic control. We recommend that you don't hang out with us anymore for these, 8 p.m. on Eastern Greenwich time.
Just looking at the comments, it appears that none of us ever sleep. So
No, we don't. I was saying I can get anywhere between 1 and 4 hours of sleep, and I'm good to go. If I get between 6 to 10 hours of sleep, I'm trash.
If you add the number of hours that you, Will, our sales guy, and I sleep a day, I guarantee you it doesn't add up to what she sleeps a day.
Probably so.
We talk about this a lot because Will and I don't sleep at all.
This is why I'm healthier. This is why I have a better diet.
Oh boy, that's a punt. Oh my God, he dropped it. Good Lord, that was a punt. Matthew Stafford threw a punt.
Was that Jaquiski Tart? No, sir. No, sir.
Pan said he does bus traffic control. So I was actually close.
Bus traffic control. Okay.
I'm going to wager their buses run better than Asheville's do.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
They probably also have considerably less drug use on them. And I credit that to Pan, because Pan, as one of our loyal viewers knows, does not do crimes. And we appreciate that.
But I mean, that's the thing with,
oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, and you're going to get 15 more on Jimmy Ward being a dumb shit.
Yep. Jimmy Ward went to the head.
Oh, San Francisco is getting a little crumbly here. I'm going to be really honest with you. I would run to bet us right now and drop a doubloon or two on the Rams to win this game outright.
Yep.
Because they're the dog right now, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now as we speak. I do declare.
I mean, Jimmy, you got to know better than that, buddy. You cannot go after a guy on the ground like that.
Refresh, you son of a bitch. Refresh, you son of a bitch.
Kelvin Joyner, absolutely right. That is targeting.
That's dumb shit right there.
That is dumb shit.
Yep. Let's just take the Rams outright, shall we?
Bus traffic control. I'm still awed by that. But I mean, that's Europe for you. Europe does mass transportation way better than we do in America. We're too independent over here. We have to have our own vehicles. We have to have. We don't. I mean, unless you live in one of the major cities in America, you don't subscribe to mass transportation.
We don't do it well here in Asheville worth a shit.
No. Like I said, it doesn't work anywhere except for major cities. We're too conditioned to be independent on our own, driving our own cars, carrying our own guns. It's the American way, bitches.
Damn it. Where we're at, it is. Yeah. 100%.
Got him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bad throw by Matthew Stafford. Okay, line, I need you to stop being drunk. Oh, God, that's such a bad drop.
Frankie Cleary says we need a park and ride. Would you use it if it was there, though? First off, Frankie, does Frankie from here?
I believe Frankie lives here.
Okay, all right.
I think.
Would you use it if it was there? Because I wouldn't.
Cooper Cup, first down.
I mean, park and rides work in great big cities. I remember the first time I ever saw one was in Boston. And I thought, that makes sense. Asheville, not so much. Stafford going to the end zone. No. Overthrew Jefferson. He was double covered anyway. It was a good overthrow. All right, Frankie Cleary says he's in Hendersonville. I mean, maybe.
Oh, in South Asheville, it would totally work. Just throwing this out there.
3rd and 2.
Jeremy just might have aggressively thrown some of his bet us dollars at the Rams money line.
Good for you. Good for you. 8 minutes to go. 3rd and 3.
This is huge. Yeah. Let's play the game. If you're San Francisco, this can be. A touchdown here would be brutal.
Rams in the red zone. 18-yard line.
Oh, this is totally out of sorts.
Stafford's
This is totally out of sorts.
He's got 4 wide. jumps it
I
off
knew from
in the
jump.
backfield.
That is a huge mental mistake by the Rams.
Ugh.
They were all sorts of out of position there.
Best thing you can do is tie it now.
Yeah, McVay had them all kinds of out of sorts right there.
Oh, who's throwing Slick Rick out there? Come on.
Stephen Tao asks, is it too late to retract that bet? Nope. I mean, it is, but I don't want to. Yeah, we have a tie ball game, folkses.
17-all, 6:49 to go in the fourth quarter.
Sean McVay is the nightmare. Sean McVay is to Kyle Shanahan as that demon bird is to me.
No, vice versa.
I don't think Sean McVay is afraid of that demon bird.
No, but he is.
And I sure as hell ain't scared of Kyle Shanahan.
No, but he's afraid of Kyle Shanahan.
That's what I just said. Kyle Shanahan is the thing of Sean McVay's nightmares as that bird is to me.
Okay.
I'm saying it correctly, whether you're understanding it or
I'm not understanding it correctly. I thought you were saying Sean McVay is the nightmare of Kyle Shanahan. And I went, no. It's the other way around. That's the way I kept hearing it. Ooh.
We on like full college kid in here. Pizza boxes stacked to the ceiling. Seltzer beer cans. Mountain Dew.
Who's got the White Claws?
Indeed.
Oh, Amy over here, she's getting tanked off screen.
Hair of the dog.
Hair of the dog, bitch.
Hair of the dog.
Ugh. No hair o' la dog for me. Kelvin Joyner said Andy Reid's nightmare's a burger without cheese.
I was getting ready to read that same thing. Good for you.
And he ain't wrong. God, it feels so good that Kansas City's not going to be in the Super Bowl.
But why?
I get tired
of seeing the same
shit.
Same teams over and over.
And frankly, not having to see Patrick Mahomes' dumbass brother or his obnoxious wife.
I have seen that so many times, and it's like, you guys spend way too much time on social media if that's the case.
What?
Because I still don't think I've ever seen Patrick Mahomes' brother.
He's a dipshit.
I don't give a fuck who he is. Like, come on. I'm tired of seeing him TikToking. Won't stop getting on TikTok. How about that? Or if you go on TikTok.
TikTok's a great waste of time.
If you go on TikTok, only go to the Sportsocracy page.
Just throwing this out there, the over-under on this game is at 40.5 right now. I am a big fan of that.
Well, I'm feeling pretty good about my under pick. Since we currently sit at 34, and it was 45.5.
Yes. I think my computer may catch on fire before this is all said and done.
Well, that's not good.
This little graphic is my little laptop does not love this graphic.
6:45 to go, 2nd and 10 for the 49ers. That's tight formation. What the fuck?
Oh, we have a delay of game. While we're doing this, I have a trivia question for you.
Oh, okay. Trivia question. I like these.
Name the quarterbacks that have won a Heisman, a national title, and a Super Bowl.
Ooh, damn. Heisman, national title. And a Super Bowl. He never won a Heisman.
Uh-oh. In the comments, it's Joe Montana has been said. He is not one of them.
He never won a Heisman.
Nope. Or a national title. Matthew Hoffman, you are correct. It's a trick question.
No.
There's never been one.
Never been one.
If Joe Burrow wins his next game, he'll have done it in 3 consecutive years.
Wow. I was trying to think. I thought for sure somebody had done it at some point. Wow. All right.
Oh, boy.
So I was just trying to think of Heisman Trophy winners that have won a Super Bowl.
Well, they have done it in 3, I said consecutive years. He had, there was a blip year. He won Heisman, a national title one year, skipped one, and then
would
have won a Super Bowl this year. Big stop right there by the Rams. And my wager on them in the money line is feeling like the correct side.
Wawa.
Wawa, wee-wah. That is a terrible punt.
Beautiful.
Rex Buttrick.
I'm your huckleberry.
We are super appreciative of you as well. $20 super chat. Showing my appreciation for the show, guys. Sportsocracy is the second best part of my day. Waking up is the best part. Love the philosophy, love the view on life, and thank you greatly.
Indeed.
It brings our chat revenue up to $77 today.
Excellent.
Well worth the price of getting up this morning, which I'm not going to lie, after last night, I didn't particularly want to do.
Right.
Yeah. We might have. I did a comedy show last night, and it got a little aggressive.
Anchors ahead for 3.5.
I've seen some people talking about paid in full in the comments. If I can find a way, I'll do it.
What is that?
Talking about song things.
Song things?
Song things. We have to find out copyrights and things like that because there's less songs that are copyrighted than you think, but some of the ones that are don't make a whole lot of sense. Stafford, damn it. No.
2nd and 7, rolls to the right, finds a man. Jefferson's going to have 6 yards? 5 yards?
I don't love that spot.
I don't either. I don't love that full
spot.
Yard ahead of that. I mean, is he supposed to spot it where the knee is or where the ball is?
Where the ball is.
Okay. Well, then the spot wasn't that bad then. Well, there's first down.
This Blanton kid is rather impressive.
Mm-hmm. Well, and Stafford's just being measured. He's being measured with each and every throw of I'm not going to let this get out of control. 5 catches, 57 yards for Kendall Blanton after Tyler Higbee went out with a knee injury.
Kelvin Joyner said, so you're telling me a team with Shanahan is letting a team come back.
Shocker.
Stunning.
There goes Sony. Ahead for a yard. Second and 9, just keep on pounding.
Stephen Tao said, how can we blame Jimmy G for the defense letting them move it down the field? Somebody will. I mean, and Jimmy hasn't been particularly good. But I don't think he's playing defense, and I don't think he's throwing headshots around.
6-yard gain on second down. Brings up 3rd and 3.
I'm your huckleberry.
Matthew Hoffman asked, trivia question, how many pages is the dress code in the NFL? It's longer than you think. I don't know the answer to that question.
It could be 2 pages, maybe.
Oh, no, it's longer than that.
41? That can't be the answer. That can't be the answer.
It wouldn't shock me if it was.
Stafford over the middle.
Big boy
Cooper
throw.
Kupp.
Big boy
Cooper
run
Kupp.
after the catch.
There it is.
Stephen Tell said, that Kupp guy's pretty good.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he is. By the way, you do realize if the Rams score right here and San Francisco matches it, that'll push the over.
Yep. It will.
Matthew Hoffman said 41 is not correct.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I would have to imagine it can't be any more than 2 or 3.
I feel like it has to be a number higher than that.
Probably.
Or it wouldn't have been asked. I'm going to say 13. That's my favorite answer to everything.
I'd say more like 6.
Well, welcome to the game, Bonesaw. Because you're going nowhere.
Standard contract has a 5-page dress code.
Wow.
I was the closest.
Second 11, 2:08 remaining.
Oh, we're going to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, they're going to let it tick down to the 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes left. Second and 11 for the LA Rams. It's a 17-all ball game. Who's going to the Super Bowl?
To play the Cincinnati Bengals.
And I got to be honest with you, I think it's the LA Rams.
Oh, they're certainly in prime position.
I don't know how it stops.
Well, something to keep, just a precursory eye on is the Rams can convert first down without scoring.
Yes, they can.
And if they do, the game is borderline over. Because then you can just literally kneel on it, kick field goal, and ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Manjavi said, watch Stafford ruin it. I wouldn't be shocked. We've been on live for a quarter of a day. And you guys have hung out with us the entire time, and that's much appreciated.
Scott, do you have any of them fat Cincinnati Bengals jerseys? Because I'd like to wear one for the Super Bowl. That would be awesome. I tried looking for my Ocho Cinco jersey, and it's nowhere to be found. I must have gotten rid of it years ago. I just saw he had posted on Facebook. I have Bengals jerseys for rent for those of y'all who have not suffered with us for years. It's like, you got a Joe Burrow in a triple extra fat. Actually, I only need a double extra fat now, thanks to PhD Weight Loss. Go to myphdweightloss.com.
Slick.
Yeah, just, wanted to get that out there.
Rob Johnson said the Niners still have all 3 timeouts. That's true, but if they converted right here on second down, you'd have to burn 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've only got 2 more, so the clock's going to fully run out for 40 seconds. So you couldn't wind it all the way down. I actually had the math off.
I'm your huckleberry.
Matthew Hoffman asks, which player's helmet was stolen at the 1994 Super Bowl?
1994 Super Bowl. It's a great question.
I actually know the answer to this.
I've never heard that story.
Yeah, I know the answer to this. Oh, down goes Stafford.
Yeesh.
If I'm San Francisco, I'm burning timeout right here. Yep, Rob Johnson got it. It's Emmitt Smith.
Emmitt Smith, really? Mm-hmm. Wow. I did not know that.
Samson Ebukam. Oh, he went for that ball aggressively.
I mean, I remember the story about Michael Jordan's jersey getting stolen at the Orlando Magic game during the preseason in like 93 or something. Or no, it wasn't that. It was like 89 or 90.
Oh, Aaron Donald's like, shit!
3rd and 18. 1:55 to go.
Got to throw it here. Ball hits the ground. San Francisco get the ball back with a minute 45, 2 timeouts. I'm looking at, oh, nope, just throwing a little.
Cooper Kupp, just getting the yards.
That was a force them to burn a timeout.
Yep.
Play.
Yep.
That was get your best player on the edge, stay in bounds, force them to burn the timeout.
Yep.
And knowing full well that you don't want Matthew Stafford throwing in the end zone right here.
And we're going to put it all on the defense. So it's time for Aaron Donald, Jalen Ramsey, make some fucking plays. Von Miller. Has Von Miller done anything today? I don't remember seeing that.
Their next first-round picks in 2024. They will have gone 2 presidential terms without a first-round pick. God, wouldn't it be profound if he missed this?
He ain't gonna miss it. Stop it. Money.
Almost got blocked.
Money. 2017, 1:46 to go.
1:46 to go with the timeout. Plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
To get Robbie Gould into range. Tie it, go to overtime. Touchdown in overtime. Put you at 46.
Right.
And over.
Over. Von Miller, answer my own question. He had a tackle for a loss.
Yeah.
He has been around. I mean, he came into this game 6 straight games with a sack. None for the Rams today so far. I'm going to say no, Rob Johnson. There has never been a weekend where the championship games have both gone to overtime.
This would be the biggest comeback in a conference championship game since 1970.
Wow. Let's see. 6 conference championship games have gone into overtime.
Oh, that was about ball game.
The disrespect around this place is
Matthew
ended
Hoffman,
today.
trivia question. Biggest parlay payout on a sports bet, and what was the initial bet? I can genuinely say I don't know the answer to that. There have been some quite large ones.
That was so close.
It was very close.
So close.
And that would have been not.
Yep.
I feel like you got to get the ball in Kittle's hands here. I mean, the Rams are playing so close to the line of scrimmage. This is, to me, this has drag written all over it. Bring Debo across. Yeah, you got to do more than that. Do more than that.
Love that. Love that for the Rams. 3rd and 13. Must convert.
Oh,
Garoppolo tries to dance away, and
Jimmy.
Oh, he intercepted it. So he got it out, and they intercepted it.
And that's the ball game,
folks. The LA Rams.
And that's the ball game.
Will face the Cincinnati Bengals in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's
wow.
That's a spicy meatball.
And Jimmy Garoppolo will not be the starting quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers.
No.
This will be Trey Lance's job. And Jimmy Garoppolo will be somewhere else. Donald's all over him, and he's just got no option but to just try to ditch it out. And who was that? Hasty? He was trying to get it to? Yeah. Went off his hands right into the hands of 32. Aaron Donald's all psyched out. I mean, he's pointing to the ring finger. He's like, I'm getting one of these right there.
Definitely a letdown for our great 49er fan friend, Michael Whiteside. But, I mean, a great year.
Of course.
You get to the conference championship game as a team that, a lot of people tapped out on it.
Take a knee.
And that's the ball game.
They'll just kneel it out and be done with it.
Wow. Michael Whiteside.
The disrespect around this place.
And what was your question about hate for Jimmy Garoppolo? Oh, shit, I've been hitting the wrong button.
I'm your huckleberry.
Right button.
Yikes.
Kelvin Joyner said Jimmy's going to cry in the car.
Well, man.
And now, it leads to a huge offseason for San Francisco, a lot of moving parts. I've roundly said that Trey Lance has an upside in this offense that's second to none.
Agreed.
Just because he's so multiple. Back-to-back home team Super Bowls. The Cincinnati Bengals. And you know what's sad? I'll bet $1 to a donut there's more Bengals fans than there are Rams fans at that Super Bowl.
I don't know about that.
I'll bet you anything you want to bet.
I mean,
anything.
You might be right, but I doubt it.
Oh, I'll say it's 75-25.
There ain't enough people in Ohio with that kind of money. Oh, it's going to be phenomenal.
I'll bet it's 75-25 Bengals fans.
It's going to be phenomenal.
All right. Initial line.
And you know what? I think I'm going to like Cincinnati plus the number. Let me know what that line's going to be.
Oh, it'll be out on Twitter within minutes.
Oh, I'm sure it will be.
All right, guess the line. I've got it. Jimmy Traina just put it out.
It's going to be LA Rams minus 5.5.
Too high.
4.5.
Too high.
3.5. 3.5.
Rams minus 3.5.
Ooh, that's so close. That is so close. I'm thinking I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to be able. I can't. I can't
give a pick until game time.
Yeah, I can't take it right now. That's so close. I want to see what the line movement's like over the week. Because I just don't know that they can do it. I don't know that Cincinnati can win that game, but I'm not saying they can't. God, I never thought we would be at this stage of the NFL season where we were wondering, can Cincinnati actually win the Super Bowl? I mean, I realized like 7-8 weeks in the season, I believe I said on one of our shows that Cincinnati is a Super Bowl contender, but I didn't really actually ever believe it.
Rob Johnson hit it before I ever said it. He had Rams -3.5. The over-under for what it's worth, 49.5.
Over. That's definitely over.
That's way too low. Alex Majabi said, thanks for the 6 hours of entertainment. We came in at 6 hours and 37 minutes. You guys have been fantastic.
Absolutely.
Literally, the pizza was fun.
It
HWA has been a trooper over there.
I don't feel damn near as sick as I did after the burgers the other day.
No, I mean, we've discovered the happiest thing on planet Earth.
Oh, the fiery
the Peruvian cherry
pizza.
peppers.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pizza Hut. Real winners today. All right, we got a slew of winners.
Yep.
Cincinnati Bengals.
Bingo.
Cincinnati Bengals fans.
A number one.
Rams.
They come in like 4 on the day.
I mean, the number one winner is our mouth. Because that fiery pizza is just
it's phenomenal.
I mean, it's unicorn tears and rainbow jism. And,
Agreed.
I mean, it is phenomenal.
Agreed.
So I would say winners of the day in order: Cincinnati Bengals fans 1, Pizza Hut 2,
Yes.
Our Mouths 3,
Yes.
LA Rams 4,
Yes.
And you know what? I'm going to throw me in there because I'm the only one in this room that didn't have a beer today.
Oh, okay. All right. Good for you. Oh, HWA says that means you're losing. And I'm not going to say she's wrong.
Well, here's the thing.
As many as you had last night, though,
my gut is telling me that I'm winning.
I'm your huckleberry.
So that was the under? The under hit?
Yes.
All right. So
you go into the Super Bowl with a 1-game lead for the year. Matthew Hoffman in the comments.
I'm your huckleberry.
That's 2-0 for me today.
Stafford will choke in the bowl like always. Go Bengals. And that takes us over $100 in chat revenue today. We appreciate that greatly. Thanks so much. Corey Broda said you were beer-free for 7 hours. Yes, sir, I was. Now, here's the thing. When I got here this morning, I was still drunk from last night. So I fully believe that counts. Like I said, I did stand-up last night. You know, I saw some people I don't always get to see, so maybe I went a little harder in the paint than I anticipated.
So,
but yeah, this was insanely fun.
It was.
We will be, as we said, I will be lining up the specifics for the social for the Super Bowl, social in East Asheville. And I'll get details out to that. I'll obviously need a head count because we'll have to ration off chairs and things so we can sit together.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be $20 cover, which will cover the buffet because there's going to be a buffet of some kind. I'll have more information on that later in the week. So this will be our last one of these for the year, for the season. You know, no more live streams. But I do fully believe that we're going to do one of these for the tournament. The NCAA tournament.
The NCAA tournament. Yeah. Okay. I can get down with that.
Yeah, I think that will be fun. Those first 2 days, I mean, those are just profound.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Guy asked, does this mean the Jaguars can't interview Connell? They can do a video call with him. But at this point, everything Jacksonville is saying is just leverage on Leftwich, because that's who it's eventually going to be. They just have to come to some mutual understanding about Balky and him wanting Adrian Wilson. And we'll get into all those things tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. We will indeed. Beat the Chief has gone very well for me today. 2-0 in the picks that we differed on, and 67-60-1 overall for the season. Jeremy, 66-61-1. So I got you by a game going into the Super Bowl. Just like the regular season, it all comes down to the last game, and it looks like the Super Bowl is going to be the same for the overall year win in the Beat the Chief contest. So it's going to be a whole lot of fun. We'll have, of course, all of the recaps on how today went, all of the other things going on in the NFL tomorrow with you here in the Sportsocracy. Check us out on ESPN Asheville, 92.9 FM, 880 AM and 1400 at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We will have the third hour as well, the Musicocracy Monday, along with whatever else we come up with for the uncensored third hour coming up tomorrow. Full previews of the Super Bowl coming up over the next 2 weeks. In the Sportsocracy, we thank everybody for hanging out with us today. It was a whole lot of fun, and until next time, be good, be safe. Pan, best of luck to you in 30 minutes when you got to go to work.
Which is,
we appreciate it.
you are a trooper, you are a gent and a scholar. Good luck today. We're rooting for you.
Yep. And we will all plan to get together at the social for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and now that I know definitive, I mean that was pretty widespread, almost unanimous. That's what I was looking for.
Yep.
So, I'll get information on that. Hopefully by Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll have an informational thing out, and we'll get a head count, and it's gonna be fun.
Yep, it is. God, I'm telling you right now, it does my heart good to see Matthew Stafford standing on the stage of a championship. I don't care. It's not the Super Bowl. It's just the George Halas Trophy. But damn, it does me some good to see Matthew Stafford finally on a championship stage in pro football. Wow. What a year for the Georgia Bulldogs. Win a national championship, and Matthew Stafford is actually a champion in something in the NFL. We will see you back here tomorrow. Be good. Be safe. Until next time, I'm Tank Spencer. He's Jeremy Greene. We are in the Wicked Weed studio. WickedWeedBrewing.com. Drink different. We'll see you next time.
Thank you.